these live streams, I think it hurts the people as well. So I think it brought me to this certain place where, okay, now I have to really take in consideration other people's feelings, because it's all right to be heartless if you want, and be a robot on here, and not care for anybody. But at the same time, these people care for you. So why don't you give back to them what they give to us, And this is the realization I've come to, and this is why I've decided to continue, because of that, because of people that are looking up to me, and they want to travel this journey with me, so I'm going down that path, and I know that people are there to support me and appreciate what I do, and I don't want to let these people down, man. That's where I stand on it.
Well, Patrick, dude, I feel you with that, dude, and based off a lot of the messages that I've been getting over these last couple weeks, I would agree with you. I think you're right on with that point. Is that there's a connection that they build with us, and we build the connection back to them. And I value that, man. And that's one of the reasons I came on today, man, is just to dip my toe back in the arena. I decided to come on Benton's because I was going to come on Paulie's, but he's not on yet.
I was about to do a Zetetic Warrior Exposed just to, lure you back.
OTW knows the only way to, the way to really get me is to play in my ego,
Yeah.
Lou says, holy shit, if the metaverse is just like real life, we're really fucked. Well, yeah. Lou, if you started a channel
long before.
Yeah, dude. Lou, if you were, start a channel, Lou, and get fans going and stuff, and you'll see how quickly people could show up on your back door, Lou, literally, and start contacting people in your life, and you see how real it gets, Lou. So, man, it's not
protected behind your screen necessarily. Yeah, exactly. And there's another thing that I think is that, when not a lot of people have the courage to come up and do these things, man, especially when you want to start a broadcast and you want to, bring truth out to the people. It's not an easy endeavor to follow, man. I mean, it takes a lot of courage, in my opinion. And I'm not just saying that to toot my own horn. I'm just saying that for every broadcaster out there, yourself included. I mean, it's not, well, okay, obviously eventually it becomes a little bit easier, and it's easier for us to, communicate. But I'm saying it's not always easy to deal with the pressure. That's what I'm trying to say.
So Freedom Grower is asking me some questions. What I'll say, Freedom Grower, is I hesitate to talk. Put it this way, Dick, I was doxxed. People say I doxed myself, so to speak. At one point I said my name and where my old business was located. So if that's considered doxing, okay. But put it this way, Dick, my address got doxed. Well, it wasn't my address. It was the address of my last place of residence.
Which was with your ex-wife.
Which is currently my ex-wife's place.
Holy fuck.
We're just going to leave it there, Dick, okay? And I don't want to go any further, so.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. So, it is what it is. You know what I found, Patrick, is I always thought that there was a community, so to speak, the truther community, and and then everybody else. What I realized is the ones that really want to bring us down are the ones inside the community, and it's typically jealousy. It's the ones around us that want to take us down. That's what I've noticed. I mean, I might be wrong, but that was my experience.
Yeah, well, I didn't like the cold that we had. I had a lot more fun with you when we were buddies. So I didn't like that. No, I thought that sucked, man. Honestly, I appreciated you too much to be. Even when you were still pissed, man, I still fucking didn't. I didn't want to fucking, go pick at you like a scorpion with his tail.
Dude, it's all good, man. It's even all good between me and Ian and everybody. Honestly, dude, this is just stupid metaversal madness. We all got bigger fish to fry, so to speak, man, if we're really to do this. And I've talked about this before, man, is,
well, Let me interrupt you real quick and say this. You know, in my opinion, when you look at things from a bird's eye view, you you can realize that every single person that did not go and take the tyranny, these people are all on the same team, man. All right. So you might have your different beliefs. You might believe one flat Earth, the other one the globe, the other one believes in spirituality, chakras. Who cares? It's not the point. If you understood to not take the tyranny, you're on my team. I don't care what you believe in. You don't believe in tyranny. That's my fucking thing. So you're on my team. You get it? That's the way I see it, man.
I like that perspective, dude. You know, when it comes to, you know, the tyranny shot, we'll leave it there. That's just something that it's sort of a point that galvanizes which quote unquote side you're on. When I say side, I mean it's the ones that are going to go along with the popular culture. They're going to go along with the system, and the ones who aren't, the others. And to me, there is a big divide right down the middle. And I agree with you that the thing that you mentioned is the linchpin that I think was the focal point, the fulcrum, which divides both sides. And I agree. It's like I was saying about the God thing. Whether you believe in Jesus, Krishna, Buddha, whatever, Muhammad, Allah, like, do you believe in God or don't you? Because do you believe in scientism and science, or you have a concept of God? Because to me, anybody who really believes in a God would have never accepted that tyranny that was offered over the last 3 years. Okay, these things all go together. So I would agree with you, man, that it's much less about our differences, but our commonalities in the end. So of course we can have these scuffles. We're not all going to agree with things. People's egos are going to get flared. Jealousy is going to rise, cause, you know, conflict. But in the end, I would agree that likely these divisive tactics that they're using are just a way to keep us all divided, so we don't come together and realize that, you know, we're much stronger to face the tyranny if we find a common bond, if we find allegiance with each other more than our differences.
I absolutely agree, and we'd be much stronger if we came together. And it's not because I want to be the Talcottian in the on the panel, but I'm just saying that, you know, it would be much better for us as a whole to come together to you know, just as one big fucking wrecking ball. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, you take all these little pieces of wrecking balls and you put them all together and make one big fucking wrecking ball. Let's go fucking wreck this place, you know? But it's not happening because that wrecking ball, there's always some pieces that keep falling off, and you're only as strong as the weakest link, you know?
And like Benton says down here, it says, if you're not free to not worship based on Bible, then worshiping based on the Bible means nothing. Okay, so let's do a little change up. If you're not free to live in truth, then truth living or trying to live based on truth means nothing. If you're not free to live in truth, then living in truth means nothing. Same thing.
Right.
And that's what we have going on here. We have people that aren't living in truth and people that are living in truth. And there's a big, big difference.
To me, it comes down to your mindset. All right. So I say this to people. We may not all be ready to go and take the license plates off our cars, change our legal status, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. You may have things in your life that are preventing you from doing that. But you don't have to be discouraged, because the more important thing is, where is your mindset? How do you define yourself? Who do you identify with? Which ideology do you subscribe to? And what quote unquote truth do you embody? To get back to what Wizard was saying, right? So, okay, you can call somebody a statist. You can call somebody a quote unquote sovereign. You can call somebody anything you want on any side of the spectrum, but you really don't know a man's heart. You don't know a man's mind. Only they do. So how do you define yourself when it really comes down to it? Are you a citizen? Or are you a child of God? Regardless if you have license plates on your cars or not. In the end, does that really matter? Well, one can say yes or no, but you don't have to be discouraged. All right. It's not an all or none game, you know, and I understand that, you know, it's when we get into this false dichotomy and you're putting a false binary, to me, that's just, to me, that's a control matrix, because it leads to suffering, because there's no purity in this world. If this is a fallen realm, which I conceive it to be, there really are no truths that could be held in the flesh, only in the spirit, right? So again, with your spirit, with your heart, mind, and soul, what and who do you identify with? To me, that's the start, right? I yield.
Real quick, shout out to Kidro. Yeet!
Cleveland Steve in the house.
Yes.
And Cleveland Steve and I have had this conversation before where, we know that there's realities in life. We have family. We all were born into the system. Probably 99.9% of the people hearing our voice. We all were signed up, at least I did, Wizard, for selective service when I was 18 years old, because I was told I had to. Right? Okay, we were all binded. We've all made contracts with this realm, with this system. To abandon our responsibilities in a moment may cause more problems than it's worth. So if somebody like Cleveland Steve decides he's going to ride around without a license, that may cause big problems in his life, and it may put people that he loves at a disadvantage, so to speak. And he's agreeing in the affirmative. But that doesn't mean Cleveland Steve can't have the mindset and embody the spirit of freedom and of God and of truth as he works towards his ultimate destiny. It doesn't have to be an all or none thing. See, Wizard, I think they create this false dichotomy because they want us poor, disempowered, and living in a cave. They don't want Paul enslaved with a gold chain around his neck, owning some steel property that has value, owning seeds, having a community, having land, creating his own university. They don't want to see that. They don't want to see Zetetic warrior walking around empowered with land, with farms, with resources, with a voice. They don't want that. They want us to, so they create a mindset that for us to embody truth, we need to be destitute, living in a box. I don't subscribe to that anymore because I see power as the only real control mechanism or mechanism of power, rulership in this world. To me, only power rules. That's why I don't believe in democracy at all. So if we're supposed to, in some way, quote unquote, take this realm back from these ne'er-do-wells, how are we going to do it without power? So why should we feel disempowered moving forward? How's that going to help anybody? It's not.
Well, they keep the people dumbed down, especially when you look at it's the way they use the publicities, okay? When they're using in any type of magazine or a circular or whatever, you always have save here, save there. You're going to save 70% of the. They always have these people in this welfare mind state where they have to save money, okay? Rich people don't think that way. Rich people don't want to save. Rich people, you know what they think about? They think about how can I make more money? Not how much money can I save? No. How can I make more money? This is the difference. This is the mindset. So the system is made and conceived in the ways that people, they keep them dumbed down in their minds as slaves because they're always putting that propagation of that saving aspect. And the fact that you're saving means you're poor. And you're keeping that in a poor mind state where I'm poor. I need to save up my money because I don't have. Instead of getting people to think in a completely different paradigm and have them think about success and how can I get ideas to make more money and do more things and spread that and get residual income from all kinds of different ways, instead of just being at your 9-to-5 job, working there and trying to save, get coupons, fucking get point cards and shit like that. They do it on purpose to keep you in that mind state. They make you, it's voluntary.
Well, and you got this upper class, which is rich, and they know there's a difference in equality. And you got the lower class that isn't rich, and they think they're all equal and that they have this right to all this money. And that's a large part of the problem, because we are not equal. We are actually here to tend the earth, and we each have our own job to do. Each of us having our own talents. Some may have 5 talents. Some may only have 3. Some may have 1. Some may use them all. Some might try to bury them all. They're all a matter of how you live your life. And the wiser you're able to comprehend your use and your capacity and your place in this life, the better you're going to be able to get along with this life. And all of its creatures, not just other people, but the creatures out there, wasps or mice, people get this fierce mindset because of other creatures. That's part of the problem. You shouldn't be afraid of them. You should quit believing the bullshit, learn and get the knowledge of how they act so you can act with them.
That's a good point, Wizard. I don't want to derail the conversation, but Lou Bass is being a chat hero today. Way to be a chat hero, Lou. But I will say this. Lou previously asked me if I was still missing the touch of the female touch, and if I'm still yearning for the female touch, was his question to me. Well, I will say, Lou, that I may be yearning for the touch of one of those Bastogne girls that you've sired up over there in your Canadian farm paradise that you have going. But I did talk to Trish. Well, she communicated with me yesterday, so I don't know, Lou. Maybe I'll be able to have that need satisfied by one of those lovely Bastogne girls. So we'll see, Lou. I'm not sure.
Hey, maybe, Lou, you'll become a stepdad. That'd be pretty funny.
I mean, Lou is Italian, so I do like those Italian princesses.
Well, you're Italian too, so it's all in the family, right?
Yeah. Lou says desperation is the word I used. Well, Lou, maybe I could quench that desperate yearning I have for the female touch with one of your lovely daughters. Who knows? I wouldn't mind it. Much love, Lou. Much love. Get help. You need it.
How many daughters do you have, Lou?
I think he's got 2 daughters and a son.
Okay.
He's saying good luck. I'm not picky, Lou. I'm not picky. I'll take either one of them. I don't think Trish is I don't think she's single, though, so it might be Juliana for me. Who knows? Although I think I get along better with Trish. Trish, if you hear this, if you were single, I'd put you first. You'd be my first choice. But since I know you're taken, I'll have to go with Juliana. So much love, Trish. Much love. What are your thoughts on Lou Bass, OTW?
Oh, he's a fucking Ontarian, man. What garbage.
Right.
No,
you guys don't. So
Quebecers and Ontarians, we don't really get along, honestly. We have an issue.
I thought, yeah. Well, his signs, his street signs aren't in French, I assume. Yours are.
Ours are in French. They're in English over there. But the issue is that back when I was 18, here in Quebec, 18 years old is the legal age to go have, to go drink and party, right? But in Ontario, it's
here 20. We go again with this story.
Yeah, on Ontario, it's 21, right? So yeah, but Christos is because he was there for that, so that's why he's like, for him it's Lupin, but for other people who didn't know this.
Much love, OTW.
Yeah, what's up, dude? So anyway, so that's it. So these kids would come over 18 years old from Ontario and come into our bars, and we just get in fight with them every time because they come in, we were kind of like
punks.
Yeah, exactly, man. Don't come and fuck with our babes here, and don't come and fuck around, dude. You're not in the right place, man. We're a bunch of Frenchies against a bunch of English guys. So this is it. It's the way it is. It's like, it's not just black and white or what, all of that kind of stuff. It's French, English. It's the divisions there are so many of them. You can't even spend a whole day just counting them. Fuck. It's crazy.
Well, it's funny you say that, OTW. I used to live in northern Vermont in the late 90s. And we used to go over the border into, we'd head up to Montreal because the drinking age was 18, man, So it was like the biggest thing. We thought it was so cool. And you didn't need a passport. Now you do to cross over. But back in the day, you didn't. Just a regular driver's license could get you over the border and back. So much love to all our Quebec friends out there. I don't know how you live in that godforsaken country of Canada, dude. I don't know how you do it. It seems horrible.
It's the winters. It's the winters, man. The rest of the time, it's not that bad, except for everything is expensive around here. But I mean, besides that, it's a beautiful country to live in. I mean, everything here in the summertime is absolutely beautiful. There's a lot of great places to go sightsee. Beautiful mountain ranges and shit like that, dude. It's crazy up here. We got all kinds of beautiful land. It's the winter that kills us. I hate winter, man. I've had 46 years of winters. I think I had my take. I gave my part. I think I deserve, summer 12 months a year. That would be the best gift of my life ever.
Yeah, dude. So I'm just riffing off the top of my head here, OTW. Where we know how this whole realm runs and how they run their psyops. We had the last 3 years, so to speak. What's the next shoe to drop on everybody? What's their next plan? Is it going to be the WW3 thing? Are they going to hype that?
No.
Where are we all going from here, dude? What do you see?
They're gouging us out. They're gonna. It's the Great Division. It's to eliminate completely the middle class. This is the step that's being. This is in the timeline that we're in right now. They're eliminating the middle class. Prices are going to keep going up and everything, and they're going to gouge us out slowly. So they're going to make life absolutely unlivable for everybody. All right, and I think this is where they're going to come in, install the cryptocurrency, and something's going to have to happen at that level. And maybe, in my opinion, there might be another bug that they might come out with another bug. I have this feeling that it could be possible, but this one might be real. This one might be the fucker that this is the one that. You get the jabby wabby or not, you're fucked. It's like I don't know.
Right. So again, it goes along with that theme of the ones that are going to go along with the quote unquote system and the ones that aren't. And my big thing is, all right, well, let's think about this logistically, man. If there really is going to be this, let's say, breakaway, civilization, for lack of a better term, of ones that aren't going to go along with the new digital currency, aren't going to go along with the medical tyranny, et cetera, well, there's a logistical need for trade, economy, culture, right? So if they're going to keep dividing us in these basically superficial topics, how could we ever build the culture that we need to develop the breakaway civilization, the one that's going to be able to exist and not only survive, but thrive outside of their system? And even more so, OTW, can we survive outside of the system? Have they created a situation where we're so enslaved mentally, spiritually, and otherwise that we can't exist without them? It's just a pipe dream.
It is, because you're programmed to be a part of it. You understand? Since birth. All right. And first of all, let's say they get rid of the liquidity, the liquid cash. Let's say they get rid of cash completely. Then they get rid of the black market at the same time. Okay. You cannot have any other transaction done, under the table where nobody knows about it. There won't be any more physical cash to hand out. You won't be able to do anything for physical money. Everything is going to be registered and recorded, and all transactions are going to be over the table. There is not going to be any. Obviously, might find a way. I don't know how, Zetetic. They might find a way, but up until now, if they take that off the market,
they can't.
A lot of people are gonna be fucked, man. Like especially the people that roll under the table.
They can't, and this is why I say you can make your own money, as it's stated. This is contracting. Okay. Negotiable instruments. Today's definition of legal tender is negotiable instruments. That means you get to write your own negotiations.
So you create your own bill.
Correct. Your own certificates, all of it. But again, you can't be doing it like the United States and not backing it.
Exactly. You have to have something.
You have to have something to put on
value.
the table.
Yeah. So if you don't have any gold, silver, land, or
mess age, the mess age, the age where you are able to put something on the table, as in a mess hall, when you feed others, it's the same thing as funding. If you're the one that's putting the value on the table, then they have to give equal consideration. But the only thing they can give equal consideration in is credit. Pay to the order of credit.
Well, you know how they say with the fiat system, the full faith and credit, with faith and credit. We know it's a debit note. It really is a Ponzi scheme. I see it a little bit different. I see hard assets as the only thing of real value. Really, in the end, the only thing that may have real value is power, and power alone is,
no,
whatever that is.
The only thing of real value is that the human being. We are the value. You understand? Without human beings, there's nothing. So the value starts with the human being. We are the value.
You're partially correct there, I think. Being. It's the being, the doing that has value. Faith without works is dead. Not faith without value. Faith without works.
A lot of people have their faith in crypto. Likely the way I see it is they'll just co-opt the whole crypto system. We hear the CBDC that they want to come out with. Okay, well, that's crypto, but how is that any better than the current fiat system? It just seems like fiat 2.0 to me. If it's the same players involved, if it's the same power structure, the same banking elites, so to speak, how is it any different? It's just an updated version of it.
Yeah, instead of working for paper, you're working for digital numbers, zeros and ones.
Right, and as Mitch says down here in the bottom, you are the full faith and credit. Your trust makes the trust valid, and the only thing you have to do is express it. Now, when it comes to their venue, when you want to create that money, you have to express it on paper. That's it. Negotiable instruments.
See, Mitch Cloven, whatever. Anyway,
Mitch Love. It's Mitchell.
Oh, it's Mitch. Oh, what's up, Mitch? Yeah. You are the full faith and credit. Your trust makes the trust valid. Yeah, so you're the one with the value, because when you're on the World Trade Center, every country there, the value of that country depends on the population. How many people are living in that country? That gives the value of the country and what it's worth. So every time you're born and your parents give away your act of birth to the government, and the government gives you that nice receipt saying, thank you very much for giving us your wealth, because what happens is your parents gave that act of birth, and on the world trade market, it's worth like $20 million to the government, right? Or I'm just fictional numbers, but I'm just saying it's worth something. And this is how they get to borrow money from the World Bank when they want to do things, right? And this is how they get the credit. The credit is based on the human being. So how many people in the country? Now, when they want to liberate the country of that debt, they send their citizens to war. So when people die in that war, they don't have to give them that money back. So that $20 million fictional number I said goes directly into the government's pocket. Then the debt's erased and they don't have to deal with you. Okay. But until you reclaim your sovereignty, which is going to get that act of birth and reclaiming what is rightfully yours and what you, as a human being, what your rights are, then until then, until the day you're dead, you're fucked. That's it. You know, so even if you're going into to war, you're 18, 19, 20 years old, you're still worth that at the market, but that market is in debt with the World Bank. So what happens is when you die, that debt erases itself, or they can put that money directly in their pocket. So it's a little complicated. I might be explaining it a little like jumbled up there. I'm not like really well versed in it, but I do understand the function of how they use that and you know, what's the purpose of it. So, and then this is why I think there's not just one avenue, like where Paul says take your license plates off and you're the right to travel, but that all comes together. It goes with the act of birth. It has everything to do with the human rights and how they have superimposed the maritime laws over top of the human rights, and this is what they're promoting instead of promoting human rights. So people don't actually have the knowledge that they have human rights because all their lives, all they've known is the system and how it functions and how they function inside that system. So nobody really knows that they're not even alive.
Well, look,
on paper.
I agree with you. It's basically benefits and privileges at that point,
exactly.
of the corporation. More and more, I'm realizing that whatever this current government is, even worldwide, it's basically probably most associated with fascism. Well, fascism is basically a corporatized government, right? So within the corporation, you get, benefits and privileges, like we always say. That's not the same as a human right. Somebody asked me that recently. They said, what's the difference between a right and a privilege? And I think it comes down to that a right is inherent. It's inherent as a man of sovereignty, right? If we have inherent sovereignty, then we have rights. A benefit or a privilege comes at the discretion of the corporation, right? Of the fascista. And this goes back. This isn't new stuff. But I differ with some people because a lot of people have an idea of America, a place of freedom and rights, and that we got taken over and corporatized.
But no, that's the lie. It was always instituted that way since the beginning. Because if you look at Canada, the real country of Canada is the Northwest Territories, Yukon, and Nunavut. Okay? So that's Canada. And the maritime line, that means that's the water line that goes around the country of Canada. That's the definition of what Canada is. But all the provinces inside of Canada that they say is not Canada. They're fraudulent governments. You understand? They're fraud. It's not a real establishment. It's not based on human rights. It's all fake. It's all mafia, managed fucking government establishments that are there to fuck you over. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it, but I understand that the province that I live in right now has the government of Canada and the government of Quebec, involved in the province of Quebec is not even inside the country of Canada because Canada is only the Northwest Territories, the Yukon, and Nunavut. That's it. So the rest of whatever people think that they live in Canada is not actually Canada. It's a lie. We're on the land and we're actually, if you look at the paperwork, we're dead men at sea. We're all dead and we're all at sea. We're not even living here on land on the papers.
Yeah.
So I yield.
A lot of that stuff's pretty fucked. Let's address the chat a little bit. I'm drawn to Tinsel TQ. Tell us about Operation Paperclip. What else? Don't start this shit. Tinsel TQ says, anyone hearing anything they don't know, they don't already know. Anyone? This is friggin' non-tent. In case anyone doesn't know, these are like Fox News boomer comment made by bot type takes. Most of you going along with it. Pretty funny, really. Complaining on and on. Interesting, Tinsel TQ. Wondering if you'd like to come up and maybe.
Yes, I was gonna say, click the link.
Something
Let's
to this
hear what
conversation.
You have to say. Yeah, let's see if you have anything better to say.
You apparently have ultimate truth or knowledge. You must be a 10th level Jedi truther, unlike OTW and myself. I guess we're these baby.
I'm still I'm a Padawan, dude. I'm right, still a Padawan, man.
Maybe Tinsel TQ can come and enlighten us with their take on things.
I would love that. But you know how they are. They're keyboard warriors, but when it comes time to show some balls and come up here, just shout out to the chat. Yeah. When it's time to wear their balls, it's like they don't have anymore.
We love our keyboard warriors around these parts for whatever reason. I do appreciate the contributions of the folks who choose to live chat but not join the panel. But
I'm actually enjoying Tinsel TQ. I'm actually enjoying it.
I understand.
Tinsel TQ says, "Tell us how it's the fascists that got beaten in the 1940s and haven't been in power since, and are now conceptual boogeyman. And if anyone going to try giving the updated simple definition of fascism, don't." All right, Tinsel TQ. That was a little over my head. Sorry, I didn't quite wrap my head around that.
Wow, you're a smart guy, Tinsel. You got us, man.
I was about to say that reeked of cringy pretentiousness. I just want to say your thumbnail looks like a zoom in of a 1990s pom pom or some shit. Little blue raffles or whatever. What the fuck is that picture?
Benton, your panel's taking digs at your chat here.
That's okay. I shot my wad earlier, so I'm in my refractory period here.
I know how it is, dude. I know how it is, man. It's like sometimes I'll do a 3-hour stream, Benton, and as soon as I close the stream down, I just collapse on the floor for like an hour, dude. Just have to rest.
Dude,
people don't realize what an energy expender it is to when it's your stream. Mostly, being on a panel is one thing, but when you're running the stream, it's very energy intensive. That's my experience.
I've been doing it for the past 2 weeks, 8 hours a day, man.
Dude, I respect, by the way. Any thoughts or what's that been like? Have you learned a lot, or like, I'm curious.
Yes, I've learned a lot on the side of like giving a show, I'm really starting to get into I want it to be I want my show to be entertaining, man. That's all. This is what I'm striving for. I want it to be something that I would sit there and watch for 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is right. That's how I see it, man.
I know what you're saying. When you go beyond the hangout phase and you're really trying to get to that entertainment, it's because I could relate with that OTW and but I'll say for my channel, as my show got more entertaining, it equals more controversy. And that's when I realized when you hit that realm, there's certain considerations to take into,
But I've come to the realization that it's part of the game. You got to take it or you don't. It's and I've accepted it. It's like, okay, if you're doing this, you have to accept everything that's coming with it. So this is why I'm going for it, because I said I can take it. I'm tough enough. I'm strong enough. I'm determined enough. I have enough willpower. I can get through this, and I'm going to be successful. That's it. And I'm going to have fun while I'm doing it too. Especially the dynamic that I'm trying to build now on my channel. I got these little clips coming up and making fun of certain situations. I even have a thing where I when everything gets really, really heated, and I got this royal. I don't know. Have you watched my shows lately, Z? I don't know if you've seen any of them. I got this Royal Rumble thing going, and I got a couple of things, and I want to build upon that. I have all kinds of ideas now that I want to expand upon, and it's going to make the show even better. But it's time consuming, man. So you guys think that Zed's right, because when you're actually putting the time and effort into the channel, it's more than just that 8 hours a day while you're broadcasting. It's that other 8 hours in the day that you take into fucking, set shit up, make thumbnails, or do some research, make other because I know lately I've only been doing live streams, but I still like making videos. So, I lately I haven't been having a lot of time to make videos because I've been doing a lot of live streaming. So it's to balance all that shit out, right?
No doubt. I'm interested in this Tinsel TQ here because the comments aren't bad. I'm trying to get down to what Tinsel TQ's experience is with us.
And I do, real quick, Z, I want to point out over time, Tinsel TQ's been an excellent contributor. So today something's going on, and not with his comments, just something generally seems to be happening like in the air. Yesterday too. So, but yeah, please continue.
No, because Tinsel TQ's comments aren't bad. Tinsel TQ probably is misinterpreting OTW and myself, or maybe the other panelists. I'm just trying to get down to it. Tinsel TQ says that definition is also crony capitalism or corporatocracy. The current powers clearly aren't doing anything for the strength of the people, workers, or a sense of nationhood. How is it fascism? Okay. Interesting. I think I see where he's coming from.
I'm going to say something right away. I have no clue or not schooled at all on fascism and all these things that he's talking about. So I'm like the moron right now on the panel.
Right. Well, I think and then he says, assuming it's a he says it's globalists, not nationalists. You fools parroting the common myths spewed in comments section. Okay, so Tinsel TQ, the idea of just calling us fools and things and just ad homing us, it doesn't come off great. Okay, who cares? You're ad homing. I'll go look by that.
Yeah, we've seen
worse. I get what you're saying. I think they're associating fascism with nationalism, and I could see that. And they're saying that these people aren't nationalists; they're globalists, New World Order, et cetera, et cetera. Tinsel TQ, we probably have many more commonalities than you realize. I'm just pointing that out there. I don't disagree with your comments, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, neither do I.
There. Yeah, I don't disagree with what you're saying at all, if you know the truth. But you have to understand. Oh, Illumitami. Where'd that come from? Why did we just see Illumitami for 3 seconds? God, you just shocked me, Benton. I just got shocked into some kind of like.
Oh yeah, universe. That's the background. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Okay, I just understood.
I don't know how to just show the background. I don't know how to do that.
You gotta, your overlays.
Not really.
Upload it. Okay, in StreamYard, you have a place where it's written overlays. Go to brand.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there. Upload that background image to your overlays, and then you can overlay it on top of us.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Interesting.
So what do you have up here? Fascism. Fascism is far-right, authoritarian, ultra-nationalist, characterized by dictatorial leader, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition, belief in natural social hierarchy, subordination of individual interests for perceived good of the nation and race, and strong regimentation of society and the economy. Okay, so what? The only thing that Tinsel TQ and I disagree with, or we probably have a different take on, is the nationalism part of that. Tinsel TQ sees it more as a global thing, quote unquote global. Tinsel TQ, I don't believe in a globe, so how am I going to believe in globalism? We can go from there, but I guess Tinsel TQ that you're kind of splitting hairs here. It's hard to tell what your meaning is from comments, but
yeah. Oh, he's got a new comment.
Well, in an earlier comment, he did point out that he did not refer to the just commonly accepted definition, more or less what I'm showing here. But I did feel like we need to at least brush up.
Okay, we got a Paul hater in the house.
We did at least need to brush up.
Yeah, we got a Paul hater.
Names your cult number so everyone. Look. I mean, the only thing about people adopting their cult number is that I don't know who's chatting anymore. Some of their icons are still the same, so I remember like their icons and their pictures. But like I noticed the other day that
I think it's a fun game, Z. Honestly, I think it's awesome. I think it's a really cool game. I like it. I like the idea, like the whole concept. It's awesome.
Where we all just become numbers, like Fight Club, we have no names.
Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking about when he started that. I was like, oh yeah, this is something I fucking dig, man. But I didn't want to do it in my main channel, so I went up there with my fourth channel. I have 4 channels, so I changed my 4th channel name. which is actually my first original channel that I ever had, that I never put any videos on. I have 5 subs.
Yeah, Benton has a comment highlighted here. Historian so-and-so once wrote that trying to define fascism is like trying to nail jelly to the wall. Yeah, good point, Benton. It's like, to me, fascism is just an overarching concept where you basically have a corporatized government, you know, for lack of a better term, where there, you know, we have this idea that we live in a democracy and that our votes matter, but in the end,
they don't.
Is it not just a bunch of corporations that are influencing the quote unquote leadership?
Well, I would take it further, and there's some writings attributed to Benito Mussolini. So from the perspective of the state, there are no corporations. There is no government. It's all one thing. Like the corporations and the state, the corporations and the government are the state. So it's actually like one thing, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Which I find interesting.
Which, Ben, it comes down to, like, one of my common themes is that the governments as presented, they're really just an illusion. They're not really, they don't really have any power, you know? They don't really do much except give us the illusion that our voice matters. I can go on and on about it, but that's one of my central themes always. So I'm reading the chat.
It's all good, man.
Oh my.
Yeah, Benton, this is my first time on your show. I always liked your appearances on my show.
Yeah,
Benton.
welcome, sir.
I always liked
thank you. And
Benton
in fact, I was looking forward to addressing something that I found kind of interesting and strange, is that I happened to be there, the infamous broadcast. And in fact, some people remembered that I was on that infamous broadcast. And it's always been a little surreal to me that, you know, you were gone, you know, and you haven't been doing your own show for a while. But then I was like, yeah, I was, and I would be, sometimes people would be talking about that infamous broadcast. And I'm like, yeah, I was there. And like, you were? I said, yeah, I was there for that. What are you talking? I was on the panel.
You were. That was the infamous Honeybee.
Yeah.
Honeybee? What's his name? Crunchy Bee.
The Crunchy Bee.
The Crunchy Bee. Yeah. Ben, you were pretty passionate about your stance in that, dude. I was really feeling where you were coming from, dude. You know what's funny, Ben? I got so much flack on that for that stream, and the reality is, we were talking to Crunchy Bee in a real way, you know, probably in a way that was more sincere than he probably is used to getting spoken to. You know, I mentioned this before that, you know, he has his channel and his quote unquote friends, and they seem to have been enabling his dysfunctional behavior. Yeah. You came 100%. On and others, and you were giving him the real talk, dude. And, you know, it kind of there was a narrative that was painted about that stream for so many reasons. And, you know, I just find it interesting that in the end, we were basically giving him, you know, the metaversal version of an intervention in a very sincere way. I think that was overlooked.
I think so too. Also, you know, I don't want to rehash the statements. I just don't find any value in going over the exact words, but you were actually, in your own way, you were saying the same thing I was saying. And I think that's what got lost, because I wasn't in trouble for my statements, but you were, but we were actually delivering the same message, just in a different way.
Well, that's right.
That's what happens. And sometimes it's how people understand the message. You know, there's 10 different ways to miscommunicate. You know that, guys. Eh?
Here's the thing, you know, oftentimes, you know, I'm finding that if people want to go after you, they're going to go after you. They're just going to pick what they perceive as your weakest point, and they're going to hit on it, right? So, okay, were they really offended by the topic, or was it just a convenient method to launch an attack, right? Because like Benton's saying, why not go after Benton too? Why not, you know? And that's, you know, Ben and I were trying to convey something. You know, you have the right, if you have rights and freedoms, well, the ultimate right is to choose what to do with your own life, even if it's ending it. So if we are to stand on rights and freedoms, how are we to deny somebody that rights? If you're going to take it to its logical conclusion, well, shouldn't we take it there? We all have choice. At least I'd like to believe that we do. So Benton and I were making a point that, okay, well, I think Benton, you might have said it, the get busy living or get busy dying thing. That might have been your quote in there. I don't remember. Somebody said it during that stream, but, you know, do you want to live your life as pretty much a slave to your habits and your addictions? Or do you want to live a full life? You have the choice. Choose it.
Yeah, and they had the choice of a vaccination, and in greater numbers than any cult ever, and around the world, which no cult has ever done. People bowed to it. So you want to talk about your cult? It's the medical society.
That's a good point.
Sorry, I don't want to step on you, Wizard, but look, it's like we say, culture. You know, we want to talk about the etymology of words. Culture's right in cult is right in culture. Pop culture, generalized culture, you know, global culture, whatever. That's the cult. If they have you believing that you evolved from a single-celled amoeba into the complex human man and woman that you are, you're in a cult, P.S., because you believe absolute nonsense. You think you're smart, you think you're intelligent, you think you're enlightened because you regurgitated the books that were given to you. You went to school, you got your degree, you learned, so to speak, in their system, and you've actually believed that you evolved over billions of years and that you live on a spinning space rock in a near infinite vacuum of space. If you believe those things, you're in a cult. You're the one in the cult. You're the one that's brainwashed. You just don't know it. That's the cult. And that's the projection. And that's the irony. So all you people who are just going along to get along, and you trust your government, you trust your dogmatic religion. No offense, Razvan. I know you're still here because you can't stop chatting, typing in the chat. If you're part of that system, you're the cult member. Not the people in this chat, like cult member 11. Cult member 11 says, well, actually, we did start from a single cell and an egg, so it is true. Fair enough on that one, cult member. Fair enough.
My number is 369. I'm cult member 369.
But OTW, getting back to what you were saying, dude, about you know, broadcasting, putting on a show, et cetera, and what your goal is, where you want to bring it. That's kind of where I am, dude. It's one of the reasons I went on hiatus is I enjoy my show. I enjoy the interaction, but I don't want to get stale, dude. You know what I mean?
Like, same here.
There's a lot of people coming on and opening a panel up. Like, that's not new, you know? Like, we're all doing that. What's next? Right?
Exactly. It's like you can't just leave it at well, in my opinion, it's like for my show, I'm saying I just like want to bring some diversity to it. I want to make people laugh once in a while and it's like, and not necessarily because somebody said a joke, or it's just because somebody said something. And then I like, in the way I'm seeing it is like, I'm playing like little clips, you know, and like, path, it's just at the right moment. Sometimes I miss, I'm not really good at it, but when I know that I'm going to get better at it. So more that the show is going to evolve, more I'm going to get better at it, and it's going to be even funnier, even more interesting, even, you know, because I keep getting more and more ideas. And while the show is, you know, being broadcasted, the ideas, they just keep freaking jumping at me, you know. So I have to think about all of that after the show and everything. So after 8 hours, man, I'm starting to think that I'm going to have to start writing some stuff down, and, you know.
Well, it's like Razvan says, go to Paul and change your name to a number, right? Okay, if that's what you want to present, then think about that enumeration at birth, you dumbasses.
Exactly.
They already did that.
It's no different than your social security number, people. It's just that you guys don't understand the concept. The whole thing is to trigger people, and I understand why. Because
right.
The funniest thing about triggering people, I've got myself in my wallet. What are you carrying in your wallet? You carry a state ID, a driver license. I carry a bicycle driver license that I made myself. And that what they see that and it doesn't trigger them. They just ask me, well, what's your name? You don't have ID? No, this is the only ID I got. And it's just as valid as a state ID. Well, what's your name? Well, I don't have a name either. Well, everybody's got a name. No. Real men, we have callings. Now, my mom and dad called me Keith ever since I was a little boy. Now, if they got mad at me, they called me Keith Orland. And I hail from the family Little. I also hear I was born around August 20th. Now, I already gave them the information they're looking for in their question by my response. But if they put it down as a name of any sort and a birth date, they would be the ones lying, not me. Concise English.
Let me just Razvan real quick in the chat. Much love, Razvan. Razvan, I don't claim to know your ideas on what this realm is, on science, on evolution, on history. I was referring more towards your dogmatic belief in the Bible more than anything, dude. I'm not assuming anything. Much love, though. Much love. You got a cool Romanian accent, so we're going to let you slide on that. Like I said, you'd make a good Bond villain. So
he was up on Paul's channel. He could click here, man. It's not as aggressive as Paul's channel. I mean, maybe that's why he's not clicking the link. Maybe he needs a little bit of action.
No, he was up here. Benton gave him the boot because he was going down this dogmatic Christian line.
Okay.
Benton wasn't feeling it. I mean, Ben, if you want to let him back up, I mean, it's your show, dude. I don't want to presume to tell you how to run your fucking panel, but Razvan seems pretty fired up, Benton.
Well, I've been watching your show since this morning, Benton, and the only time I missed was maybe before I popped on an hour and a half because I had to step out and do some errands. But yeah, I've been watching since you went.
He was on. He was spinning off on the Bible and stuff.
Okay. Well, that was the same rap that he was doing on Paul's channel.
Okay. See, I missed him on Paul's channel. I just know he was labeled as a pretty much as an infidel and a defalcator, let's say. Apparently, he broke bad. I saw him in a thumbnail, and I recognized his face when he popped up. I also recognized him as Razvan from the chat. Much love, Thunder Chicken. Thunder Chicken, I'm gonna hit you up, dude. I got your contact, dude. I want to talk to you, Thunder Chicken, man, and get some stuff going with you, dude. Much love to you, man. I didn't forget about you, dude. I want to hit you up, bro. Thunder Chicken, everybody.
What's up with Thunder Chicken? What does he know? It's like, look at this other broadcaster. He's like, oh, fresh meat.
No, he's just, Thunder Chicken's, he's doing his thing. He's I'll just give you my interpretation of him. Has an eye towards rights and freedoms and sovereignty and, et cetera, et cetera. Z, where are the chubby white women at? LOL. Funny, whoever cult member number 6 is apparently knows my sexual proclivities.
Oh, I tell you who it is, but he doesn't like it when I reveal his identity.
Who, cult member number 6?
Yeah.
Well, they know I like chubby white women, so they're on to something.
Let's just say he has dreads.
Oh, it's Rob? I already saw Rob in here. It's not Rob.
Now he's not going to like me, man.
Rob's number 6.
Oh, it is. So it is Rob.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got the Las Vegas in his PFP.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, Rob knows because Rob knows that he and I likely share that same proclivity when it comes to the chubby white bitches.
Well, I'm glad the panel's here. I know Tinsel TQ's a little critical, but the broadcast would have already ended. And, I honestly, this is what I'm doing today. So I'm between jobs. I haven't been working in about a month. So,
okay. So it's different. See, I just started, quote unquote, working. We'll put quotes around it. And that's one of the reasons I haven't been on, Benton, is, the deal. See, here's the thing for everybody listening in the panel and the ones who want to call the cult members of Unslavia is that, look, anybody who's out here speaking truth and doing what we're doing, it's not like the system's going to embrace us. The algorithms aren't going to help us. We develop followings. Some of those followings get passionate, okay? You can call it a cult. Benton, this like this one guy, this Louder with Crowder guy, this Crowder, you familiar with him, Benton? He made a huge name on YouTube. I'm sure YouTube was propping him up. He seems like a traditional guy, but to me, that's no different than being a left-wing guy. You're just the other wing of the bird. You're still part of the system. So what do? The system builds you up. He gets millions and millions of dollars. He signs to Spotify or Rockfin or Rumble or whoever I think he signed with Rumble. He becomes this mainstream guy. And then what happens? He goes through a divorce, and now he's getting canceled. When you're part of the system's going to reward you, and then they're going to take it away from you. When you want to be like Paul Unslaved or Z or OTW and Benton, and you're going to come up here and talk about some real shit, you're going to be Benton, and you're going to go and tell women that this double standard ain't going to fucking fly anymore, and men aren't to be subjugated. I'm just going to paraphrase. Well, the algorithm's not going to push you. So what you do is you build a subscription base, and you build people who resonate with you, call them fans or whatever. And then you end up getting labeled as having a cult, like Paul. Well, how can Paul come online and do what he does and spend his time here if he's not getting supported by his quote-unquote fans, which you're all labeling as cult members? It's absurd. And again, if you're basically creating a self-defeating process where you want to hear from us, the ones that do. You want us to come on here and be real and spread our voice, oftentimes to our peril and our disadvantage. Yet you want us to be in some ways destitute, or you want us to be in other ways kept down. All right. So how are we going to come here and talk to you if we're not thriving? Benton has to work. He has to drive trucks. I have to make a quote unquote livelihood for myself. So does OTW. Sorry. Go ahead.
Did you want to talk to Razvan?
I would love for him to come up here.
Yeah, we kind of do, Benton, but it's your show, homie.
No, we'll bring him on.
If you want to keep things calm and serene, like right now, I mean, we get it.
All right. And first time in a long time.
Look at this. Hudson Valley makes its own money.
Wow.
You guys were talking.
What the hell is that?
It's a Hudson Valley $10 bill.
Oh, okay.
I found this yesterday. I was so happy.
Dope.
Huh.
Dollar for dollar.
The fact that you found it is not encouraging.
Oh no, I traded. Somebody was telling me that yesterday.
Good. Okay,
I bought them a drink for this. I got to go get some more. I guess 200 stores in the area take it.
Sweet.
But I don't know. It's an interesting concept. I was so excited to see that. I don't even know what the legal is on that. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, probably comes back to what Wizard was explaining before, is that you can create your own currency and establish your own I don't want to call it government, but your own
money
kingdom or something like that. Yeah, money. Establish your own.
Does it have that metal security strip in it?
Yeah, it's got some security strips, yeah.
Security consideration. It's already secured.
It's got like
you cannot create another security from it.
It's really high quality. But
nice.
I'm gonna have to go get some more.
It's good to see you, by the way.
You too. I've been busy.
Thanks, brother. I figured. Are you familiar with Truther Cop / Golden Renaissance here, Z?
We've spoken once or twice, like one time. One time he looks. I didn't recognize him as Truth or Cop, but now I do.
Oh well,
I don't know who that guy is.
Said that.
Well, I've heard of you before.
Renaissance. Yeah,
I've heard of you before. I think I've seen you with Paul once or twice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
Truth or Cop had the fedora. Golden Renaissance has more of the do rag. So
a little hippie vibe.
I ain't no hippie. You guys sound like a bunch of hippies up here.
1977 over here, bro.
Peace and love, you know. I mean, Benton, I don't know. I mean, you know, we're holding 53 people, Benton, you know. I mean, I don't want to like make Benton go any further than he wants to with his show, but you know, we're having fun.
I've been doing this every day. It's all good, Z.
I've been watching you. Don't worry. I've been watching OTW too, you know. I've been checking in on everybody.
Well, I shout you out a lot, OTW. When we're going at the same time, I make sure people know you're live also. I don't expect you to do that for me, but I want people to know.
Oh,
hey.
But I've done it.
Cool.
When you're live, I say it. Oh, Benton's live.
Sweet.
Guys, go check him out. I always shout everybody out. I always tell everybody to go check out everybody else's channel. I try to stay humble in that fashion. I'm not like a sub, a viewer hogger. Like I don't. Like we're up live. People can go see and watch whoever they want, man. I don't mind. Right. I'm actually happy.
And also, because it's not Monday through Friday, I'm more likely to just hang out on the broadcast, even though maybe nothing really happened much for a period of time. But then now you see Golden Renaissance is here, so Tinsel TQ. I would say that it sort of justifies itself at that level. But if I'm going live on a Tuesday morning, I'll tend to keep it a little tighter, right? I think
right.
I sort of know what I'm doing that way. I don't know that people realize I'm taking these things into consideration.
Right, dude. What was I gonna say? We lost the Razvan.
Yeah,
he'll be back.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. Look, when it comes to numbers and who's watching us and stuff, we have to understand that if we're here doing what we're doing, the idea is that more people get turned on to these communities, that we resonate with more people. So we can't think of it as this limited supply, and it's not that, it's if truth starts to resonate, if we're resonating in truth, well, there should be more people that sort of come into the ship, so to speak. It's not this artificial number. We have to think beyond these limitations, right? And, what are we doing here? You can call us content creators. That's one way to look at it. It seems to be something much more than that.
I see us more like investigative reporters. It's more of my view on it,
Right, or truth tellers. I was saying this before. I've had this conversation with Dick Freedom Grower a number of times, is that I think we are the tip of the spear. I really believe that. I don't see any other groups, at least none that are evident, that are out here embodying and espousing the ideals that we hold. I don't really see it anywhere else. That may sound grandiose to many people. However, show me another group, show me another community that's representing the things that we do, that's resonating with the principles that we do. I don't see it. Maybe I'm just not aware of it. So what does that mean? Well, it almost goes back to what OTW is saying. I've been wrestling with that, is what is our responsibility to humanity at large? Are we in some way accountable to our fellow brothers and sisters, that if we at least believe that we know certain things, or we're aware of certain ideas that the average man or woman may not be aware of, then are we not in some way responsible to them to come on here and say the things that we know? I don't know. Are we our brother's keeper in some way? Is our interest directly tied with theirs, or otherwise? Do we have a responsibility to come on here and do these broadcasts?
Well, you do, in a sense, when you start it. It's like there's people out there that care for you, man. And you have a responsibility to the people that care for you.
But do we, OTW?
I do believe. And Wes Watson would say that you do, man. You have a responsibility to the people that care for you, because you embarked on that adventure. Nobody forced you to. You understand? And once you've taken that position, power takes a lot of responsibility. So that means that you have to be willing to put yourself in that other person's shoes. When I came to this realization, it was only because of Jay Phillips, of what he said, came on live after shooting himself in the head and saying that all he could think about was us. You understand? Right away, I realized, man, wait a minute. Okay, these people are attached to us. They have an emotional attachment. Somewhere, I believe that we are responsible for those emotional, attachments, because we're the ones that are creating that while we're doing our broadcast and showing up every day. It's no different than when we get attached to some kind of television series where the season's going to end and no, it's not going to be another season and this is the last time you're going to see them. Well, then the last few episodes, they make it kind of emotional. They put the emotional music in there and then they show you flashbacks of the show. Then you start crying. You're like, oh my God. So, okay, but if you're an emotional person, this is what happens, right? So I believe that it's the same principle when we're looking at the YouTube universe. It's just like television. It's the same thing. And I believe that when these people win their awards and they go up and they take, they appreciate the fact that the people were watching for so many years and kept them going. So all the actors in there work twice as hard because they're doing it for the people. You understand? Their work. I understand the Hollywood spectrum, but when I'm talking about television series and the determination and dedication that the actors have in presenting themselves in a role where they can convince you that they're that person, and working hard at that and making sure that they're there fucking every week or every day, bringing you this character that you're going to attach yourself to and resonate with throughout the season and throughout the years that show is going to play. So it's the same principle here on YouTube as us as broadcasters. We have that same sort of responsibility where people they kind of like depend on us. They get used to seeing us. They when we're not around there, dude, you haven't been around. I think that hasn't been at least every second day. I haven't asked myself, what the fuck are you doing, dude? And I'm just as much a fucking I'm just as much a part of the audience as the audience, because I follow you guys. See, I followed you, Z. Even when I disagreed with you and we were in that I still watched your shows. I didn't comment, but I was there. You understand? Why? Because we attach ourselves, man. We get attached to the people that we commune with, whether it be whether we know it or not, because that's where our responsibility comes into place. Because you can be conscious of the relationships that you create when you're participating in them, but there are relationships that you create when you're on here that you don't know about, because the audience creates that relationship with you. I yield.
Right on, dude. Right on. Well, like Tinsel TQ here, how's that going on? Like Rob Cleveland says, though, he says, well, to be fair, it seems codependent. I could see that side, too. Let's read Tinsel TQ says, how long did Benton spend today organizing this support team for this stream? I knew things were bad, but this display is like icing on the cake. If the cake was social inability and the icing was a cult wraparound being used for an ego boost. Sad.
Yeah.
What is this guy? This guy's a psychologist or something?
Well, no, he's one
much
of our
love, Tinsel TQ. Much love. You know what it is, Benton? It's that Tinsel TQ likes Benton, wants Benton. You know what I mean? And I get that. I like Benton. That's one of the reasons I came on. When I listen to Benton, I go, I like him. The thing is, Tinsel TQ, he opened his panel up. There's something about Benton that wants to present this aspect on his stream. You obviously are a vocal critic of it, but this is the stream that he wants to run. So, probably the stream wouldn't be going right now if it was just Benton, because I don't know if he can talk for 4.5 hours by himself. That would be a pretty big feat.
I can, but not today. Yes.
Right.
So about the time you showed up, Z, I was going to just loop for about 45 more minutes. So I'm actually glad you came when you did, because then I was like, oh, yeah, I'm pretty much just going to repeat myself for 45 minutes. And look, I don't want to make this about, I'm not opening this up for discussion. So, but I am seriously ill and I'm sick pretty much every day. And it's just, we don't need to feel sorry for me. It is what it is. But
what's going on with
also,
you, dude?
I don't even want to talk about it right now, but the audience knows what's going on. But no offense, Z.
All right.
I do I think sometimes people forget because I do bring a high level of energy from time to time.
Right.
And today, like I did my solo monologue, and then I was probably about done. And then Aphrodite went live. So I got a little bit of energy into responding to her. And then you guys showed up and kept the stream going. If I would have ended the stream, right? So, you know, what happened was I went and played poker Wednesday night, and I'm actually halfway decent at poker. So I won some money, but in order to do that, I had to adjust my normal sleep schedule. Well, I'm still recovering from that. And, you know, I want to think I'm this strong-minded person, and I am, but my illness is like, it's taking a toll on me because I, you know, went outside of what I probably should have, you know, in the short term, which is fine. I'll be okay. But I think also, and I don't ever want to be the type to use that as like, oh, I have a built-in excuse if things don't go my way. It's like, oh, I'm sick. Like, I don't really think that way, but you know, I'm taking a lot of this abuse as you guys are. And then I'm remembering like, oh yeah, and I'm doing all this while I'm sick, you know, it's like, but some of the criticisms are valid, by the way. But, but if you're talking about me not being able to socialize, I'm really fucking good out here in this real world socially. I'm really fucking good. So to me, that's projection. We don't have any way of gauging what is this person's ability to engage socially. And I'm just going to go ahead and say it. When I first started in these so-called truth communities, I detected right away a sizable portion of the audience is literally hoarder shut-ins. And that's okay with me. I will be your internet friend. But some of these people live in a pile of garbage in their own home and don't leave, but want to criticize me about my social skills. That's not going to happen because I don't know who the hoarder shut-ins are, but I know some of you are, and I know some of you might be trying to take me to task based on what you perceive as my lack of social skills in the real world. Meanwhile, I'll go to wherever you are right now. We'll go out in public together. I will show you who's better at socializing, and it's not going to be you because a cult programmed me to be out here, to be able to go out here and effortlessly start conversations with strangers. It's called a Jehovah's Witnesses. And I can do it like I breathe. I can go out here and talk to these people like I breathe.
You know, I envy that because I'm the type of broadcaster that I'm not a monologuer. You know what I'm saying? So when I go up live and I do my broadcasts, I think I ramble on. You know, I don't really, you know, I don't really have a specific subject that I fucking really want to go on a monologue with because it never comes to me. I just think it's so that's why I kind of envy that you guys can go off on a monologue.
I've
by
worked
yourselves.
on it though. Sorry to interrupt. I've worked on it.
It's time to get inspired, OTW.
It's because you're from Quebec, OTW. It's just not a lot of brain cells happening, so it's hard to make any.
Fuck off, you stupid Ontarian. You're fucking, see Ontario? See how they are? Fuckers.
I know.
If you keep working on it, you'll get way better. That's the only thing you need to know.
Lou, it's good to see you, Lou. Who's in the back seat? Is that my future brother-in-law?
No, that's my friend Chris. Say hi, Chris.
Future brother-in-law.
What's up, Chris? So, what do you think about those Bastogne girls?
He can't hear you. He can't hear you. Hold on. Let me see if you can hear me. I have him on speaker. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear me.
Nah, it's too much road noise. Too much road noise.
No, we're not. I'm waiting for another guy right now, but okay, whatever. What do you want to ask, Chris? What do you want to ask, Chris? Ask him. I'll ask him. No, it's Z.
I wanted to ask him what he thinks about those Bastogne girls.
He's not going to answer that. He wants to know what you think of the Bastogne girls.
Best what?
The Bastogne girls, my girls.
Oh, the Bastogne girls?
Yes.
Oh, they're great.
Okay, go ahead, tell them.
Yeah, they're great. Great.
Oh, we hear him, Lou.
They're great. He says they're great.
We hear him.
Yeah.
I'm in close proximity, and he knows how much barren land I have in the back, so he's being careful.
You don't want to. He doesn't want to be buried in your backyard.
Hey, I relate to you, Benton, on that whole effortlessly talking to strangers thing. I grew up in a family where we lived above a store. And so we lived in a retail setting. And so I was serving customers ever since I was, able to walk and speak. I'd be serving customers, whatever, rabbit food. The guy used to handle the back part of the store, which was our feed area. Sold rabbit food, dog food, pigeon food, chicken food, all that stuff. And I'd be weighing out stuff for strangers since I was a little kid. And I find myself much easier to talk to strangers sometimes, although most people would say I don't have any lack of talking skills when it
You're
comes
absolutely right there. You just never know when to shut up.
I never know when to shut up.
Well, Lou, we know you know how to talk to those cocktail waitresses at those casinos you go to. I know
what
that.
Casino? I don't go to fucking casinos, bitch.
I've seen you in the fucking casinos with these cocktail waitresses.
You go to the reserves. Tell the truth. You go to the reserves, Lou.
No, that's the VLTs at the bar.
Lou, you're roboting. You fucking Neanderthal. You're fucking roboting. Ginzo fuck.
See, that's Ontario internet for you.
Right.
Welcome to the panel, Thunder Chicken.
Hey, yo. What up?
Yeah.
Yo. Hop on.
How
y'all doing?
What's up, Thunder Chicken? What's up, big dog?
That sounds like a superhero name for a chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Lou,
Thunder
you're frozen.
Chicken.
Come back.
He is a superhero, dude. He is a superhero.
Thunder Chicken.
Yes.
Nice.
That's me.
How's it going, Thunder Chicken, dude? It's the weather's coming around, dude. You've been planting and stuff. How's that going, man?
I'm still doing a lot of indoor work right now in Michigan. I don't plant for another month. But no, since I saw so much wisdom and good people on panel, I thought I'd jump on for a minute.
Sorry, guys.
Nice, dude. Nice, dude.
Trying to multitask a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like you're in your system right now. I could tell by the walls, the reflective walls and everything. Cool, man. I can tell you're getting yourself going, dude. Yeah, nice.
Wow. What a setup.
Oh, it's a mess right now. I'm kind of switching things over. Trying to hook up a 220 plug on a new dryer right now, but I got to find the pieces and parts. I got everything. It's just
nice. Make sure you turn off the breaker. I was doing that. I was hardwiring an old one, and I got hit with that 220 line, dude.
Yeah, it's a good shock though.
I like to do the live wire challenge. It keeps you sharp.
Dude, when they say your teeth rattle, My whole bones, it's like my skeleton rattled inside my body. It's insane, dude.
Found what I was looking for.
Nice.
But yeah, man, since actually, Z, since you're on panel today, I just picked up some mung bean sprouts, broccoli sprouts, radish, alfalfa, and I wanted to talk to you more about the wheatgrass, lemongrass. I want to get more. I want to get more into those.
Look, we'll talk, dude. I got your contact info. I think I still have it. That's one of the reasons I wanted to talk to you, man. Is stuff like that, because I'm getting more and more involved in that. One, it's a great thing to be involved in, and two, there's a huge market for it, man. I grow hydroponically, so to speak, and for me, it was about finding the best medium. Right now, I think cocoa coir is the best one for the microgreens and the wheatgrass. Not soil. They don't really need much nutrients. And I think the cocoa coir right now is the best one. I'm working on – go ahead.
Well, I was going to ask, when you're growing in cocoa coir, when you harvest, are you just cutting them and leaving the root in the cocoa coir? Or are you like washing away the media so you can have the whole – sprout, root, stem, leaf, all of it? Because I get a lot of things at auctions, and I got these petri dishes, and I got like 100 of these, and I'm thinking about just doing the seeds and sprouts in these and just put them under.
So here's what I'll say to you is, if you're doing sprouts, you don't need a medium. You're right, because it's a whole sprout. But I'm more interested in the microgreens, which is like a 10-day growth, and that's where the like snow peas, they call them sprouts, but it's more of a microgreen. It's like a 10-day growth. So there is a difference between the sprouts and the microgreens. I'm more interested in the microgreens. They do require a medium.
Yeah,
but I agree.
Go ahead.
Don't
they need some nutrients? Because like a sprout, the seed contains everything it needs to get the plant past to the cotyledon stage. But once it grows its true leaves, it starts looking for nutrients in the soil or whatever medium it's in. So are you just using?
What I'm basically is the sea kelp, the liquefied sea kelp. It's just a very low. It's got a low level of the macronutrients, but it's got a high level of the micronutrients. And otherwise, just if you're, you don't have to go organic. Just I use it's basically like what you would use for, like if you're propagating clippings. Here, let me get it. I'll show you. I'll show you if I'm doing non-organic, I'll show you what I'm going to use. I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
You can make that stuff
Right on.
yourself,
Like I was using kelp and beet powder. I was putting them into capsules, but I had to dial it back. It's like too much of an aphrodisiac for me. I can't walk around with a heart on half the day. But gives you good energy, I tell you that.
Nice.
Little ginseng, some kratom. And the kratom will kind of give you a longer performance in the sack. It'll kind of dull it down like as if you're taking a Vicodin, but it's a natural herbal way. It has alkaloids in it, But since I got Lou on panel, let me go over here and show him my chickens and sheep.
Friggin' jar, man.
But Thunder Chicken, you see this?
The Clonex. Yeah, I'm very familiar with the Clonex.
So that to me is like great for the seed. It's great for root growth. And it's great for any propagation. So I like to do clippings. But back to the microgreens, I was experimenting with that, but I wanted to go more organic, and that's why I was looking at the liquefied sea kelp, just really diluted. Because you're right, once you get past the sprout stage and into the microgreens, you need you're gonna have that. You need that level of nutrients, Yeah, Freedom Grower says Clonex is nasty stuff. Freedom, that's why I'm trying to get more towards the organic. I was using Clonex when I was, let's say, growing other types of plants hydroponically, but I'm interested more in the sea kelp for the.
You can make your own Clonex very easily. You know how to do it? It's the easiest thing in the world.
Willow sprouts and aloe. Willow sprouts and aloe is how I do it. How do you do it?
Willow sprouts. You don't need the aloe, just the willow sprouts. Any new growth on willow.
And they're all springing to life right now.
Yeah, any new growth, but they have new growth all through the summer too. You cut a branch, it's gonna sprout out new growth, and even the old growth will work too. And if you take the bark and what's underneath the bark, and you boil that down, and you extract much of the essential nutrients in it as possible, and that's the best fucking thing for sprouting plants. I don't know about the aloe. I've never used the aloe, but the willow juice is the juice. It gets any plant fucking sprouting roots.
Nice. Lou, what do you do? You make a tea out of it? Do you compost it?
Yeah, you make like a tea out of it. You just soak the bark and the any new growth you can get. You soak that all for a while, and then you just kind of boil it down. And then if you boil it down too much, don't use it straight because it can burn the plant too, right? It's too high, too strong. Right. You add a little water to it, and you start your clones with that. That's faster than any rooting compound I've ever used.
I'm going to try that. I'm going to check that out. Thunder Chicken, what grow medium do you have with those plants you just showed?
ProMix, the ProMix HP, because these are, this is a good way I fund my season is in spring. I take I take my mother plants that I nurse along all winter. And so I do grow these with salts just to get the clones and stuff into the ground.
They were your mothers, right? So they're all female. And then you propagate the clippings? Yes. What's your method?
I use this NPK raw blend. It's the only salt-based things I still use. Mm-hmm. If you're going to grow with salts, get the most crystallized form because it's the highest purity. I have an aeroponic cloner. I'll have to take you. That's a different room. But it's just.
I used to have one of those. Right. It's just constantly misting the bottoms of your clippings, right? And yeah.
And like you mentioned with the salts, same with all your minerals and everything. if you can get the crystalline form, that's always going to be better. We
Purist.
are crystal beings.
Mm-hmm.
Same plants and everything else. It's all about crystals.
Yes, indeed.
So, Thunder Chicken, Freedom Grower's asking if your Pro Mix is soilless. No, it's soil,
yes,
right?
It's a soilless. It's technically hydroponic because it's not. It's a soilless medium. It's just water absorbent. Sphagnum, peat moss, perlite. Yeah, that's the main constituents of it.
Gotcha. So your nutrients are what? Like liquid based salts?
No, they're not liquid based. They come in salt crystal form. If you look up NPK Raw, it's a good company out of Oregon.
That's what it is.
Gotcha. And you just mix that with water, and you have like a nutrient reservoir that you feed it with.
Yeah, I collect rainwater, and then I pump it into here, and then I mix up my batch and I hand water because I'm not on a large scale. I shut down indoor. I don't do indoor growing anymore. There's no market for it. Like the wholesale cannabis market's gone to shit because I can't compete with Walmart. So I just do my outdoor organic, and I try to market to the organic crowds.
Gotcha.
I did salt-based growing for 7 years, and I've kind of learned how bad it really is. So now I'm just organic. I have sheep, cow, horse, and chicken manure. I compost it with hay and clay, and I amend it and rain and groundwater. And my groundwater here comes out about 8.4 and about 800 ppm. So that when you're growing in hydroponics, as you know, your pH is essential. You can't get especially with cannabis, you don't want the root zone to really get much above like 6.3. But my soil is 8.0, my water's 8.4, and they thrive in it because you got the microbiome in the soil that it seems to disregard these pHs. Like they convert it at the root zone. Mycorrhizal symbiosis between the plant and the soil. So when you're feeding outdoors, you're not feeding the plant, you're feeding the soil. When you're growing indoors, you're force feeding the plant with salts that are readily available.
Right. That's exactly right.
They're night and day difference.
All hail the glorious Walmart. It's the super
future
center.
FEMA camp.
All hail, all hail, hail, all hail.
That's the Russian des Walmarts.
I'm out, guys. Been a pleasure. Thanks again, Benton. You guys have a good day, and we'll see you next time around.
Much love, Wiz.
Love you.
Ciao, man. See you later.
Peace out, Wizard. But yeah, that's what I hear about the cannabis market is that especially in certain states, because apparently you can't do interstate trading, quote unquote, legally. So certain states apparently are just flooded. The supplies way higher than the current demand.
Mm-hmm.
The demand is big, but I think the supply just went through the roof.
Well, and the supply is controlled by corporations. Like I can't. I grow under the medical caregiver system in Michigan. That's how I have my plant count, and that's how it's legit. But like this year, like I just showed you those big mother plants. Those are all THC dominant plants. And I sell I sell solo cups full of dirt, and it comes with a free plant. 10 to 15 a piece. And that's how I do that legit and on Facebook Marketplace or through various networks I have. But like I just acquired a bunch of CBD genetics. Those nationwide are legit. I can market products nationwide to health stores. I can mail them. I can get around all these legalities that are my bottleneck. The microgreens, I set up a room to start growing mushrooms. It's almost done. And I'm not growing psilocybin. I'm growing lion's mane and reishi, turkey tails, blue oyster. I'm going to use oyster to inoculate all my garden beds so I can get that mycorrhizal symbiosis kicking. And I'm going to start going to the farmers markets.
Good for you, dude. Nice.
I'm taking all my cannabis leaves and I feed them to the chickens. I'm going to start feeding them raw milk. I'm getting into bees. I'm just going to start doing the farmers market homesteading thing.
Me too, man. That's why me and you have to talk more, dude, because I do think the microgreens market is perfect for the farm markets, dude. Microgreens because people, they're health conscious, and the reality is more and more people are taking their health care into their own. They're taking responsibility for their own health, right? Mm-hmm. They realize that a lot of these doctors are bullshit, and not only is it, I think, a worthy endeavor, but there's a huge market for it, man. And I think there really is in the microgreens market, and even in the baby greens too. But that whole realm, especially with anybody that has any experience with indoor growing, there's a niche market there, man. And I'm looking to hit that pretty hard in the future, and I'm building right now towards it. So I'm looking to, let's say, build cooperatives with other people who are like-minded, where we could exchange resources, knowledge, build economy, and kind of hit this thing. And my research tells me that microgreens are where it's at, man. So we definitely have to talk more about it, dude. Definitely.
Well, this is what I was going to communicate in your email, but I'm comfortable discussing some of it over a live broadcast.
I
need
feel
help.
Comfortable with it. I'd rather do a lot of it privately, but we could talk a little here. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, part of it is I'm going to offer, I'm saying this to you and anybody else listening, like I'm trying to find help. I'm one guy doing all this. I have some very beautiful property owners here that have kind of taken me in and just given me all these resources they don't really tend anymore. The barns, the pole barn, this shack, and I've just been slowly building it up over the last few years. But like, I'm just one guy. I need help, but I can't find anybody that's response able, honor able, and wants to fucking ante into the table. If you come here with your own camper or your bus, if you can come in here and be self-sufficient for boondocking, let's make something happen. Get it out the mud. I was living in a tent 4 years ago. Like,
where are you
here
at?
I am.
Where are you at?
I'm right by the bridge to Sarnia, Ontario. I'm in Michigan.
Oh, you're in Ontario.
No, I'm across. Right across the lake from them.
Oh, okay.
I can go down to the lake and I can see windmills far beyond the curve, down by the lake. 2 miles from Lake Huron.
Michigan is it's quite can be quite tyrannical as far as the policy enforcers go, though. From what I understand, I don't know. But,
well, I'm in a niche area. It's farmland.
Yeah, but still, you know how.
A lot of dirt roads. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But that's anywhere. Anywhere you go, you're going to find that. Anywhere you go, there's assholes and maniacal megalomaniacs.
They seem to be on a higher level of tyrannical mentality.
Well, I can tell you this: during the lockdowns, Governor Gretchen Whitmer, there was definitely a whole lot of people pissed off and marching in Lansing down in our state capital. We were one of the states. We had some draconian restrictions, but a lot of the people pushed back. Like there was very little mask enforcement where I'm at. I only got kicked out of like one store the whole time.
Didn't she make it selling seeds and any garden growing products illegal?
I don't know, because we just ignore that shit and do it anyway.
Yeah, I heard that she had tried to mandate the not being able to sell any seeds or growing medium or anything of that nature during that. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with any kind of sickness? Like, give me a break. If anything, you'd think let people have something to do at home. They can grow some shit. And it'll keep them home, Instead, that's the opposite. It's just such a bunch of horse shit.
It absolutely is, and it's a double-edged sword that is Facebook, because they're monitoring us and tracking us, but we're still finding each other and linking up, and then we take our conversations offline.
She's still governor?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to these things.
There's got to be a shit ton of Democrats in Michigan. I'm sure there is. I mean.
It's very divided. If you're in the city, yes. You're out in the country, no.
Yeah.
No, not the country.
In the end, it doesn't matter which ones you vote for. They're all the same fucking.
Yes.
Two wings of one bird of prey. So it's.
But this is why I'm a really big fan of these 15-minute city ideas. Like, keep those idiots in the city so they're not out here fucking up my nature.
Yeah, that's what I believe is going to happen. I mean, no one knows what's going to happen, but I do have a belief that it's going to eventually have to split into basically two societies. It's going to be the people that are willing to accept being herded into a city and they enjoy that and they love their servitude, and the ones that want to stay out and be, live a more free life on the land, away from, small communities, small infrastructure for any kind of monetary or like business type thing, where it's gonna it'll be small and more like it used to be, and then you'll have these massive closed cities. It's gonna have to go that way.
You see, and that's what my fascination with Paul is trying to learn how to move property across the open roadways while participating as little as I can in the system, because we grow hay here, and I'm growing a lot of my own natural herbal products and remedies, and just the ability to transport hay from different communities in the truth community, because I have a lot of friends like-minded like us with animals.
You can already do that with tractors and stuff like that. It's just that if you use a truck, you gotta have a license on it. But if you use a tractor,
I'm talking about moving trailer full of hay across several states. I can't really do that with a tractor. Because I'm trying to establish hay supply between here and Florida, and then I'll bring citrus back from Florida to Michigan. That's one thing I can't grow up here. I love oranges. I'm a natural born Floridian who came to Michigan and endures this fucking cold just to do this because of these dumbass laws.
Hay is a big thing right now. I'm converting my dad's farm back to hay. It's been seeded in corn and soy and that kind of shit for the last 7, 8, 10 years. But I'm putting it all back to hay this year because I don't know what you guys are paying down there, but up here a round bale, like a 4-foot round bale, is going for like $80.
Yeah. We do our own. We don't pay for any because we grow our own.
No, I mean, like as a business thing to sell hay, it's quite good now. I mean,
it's even cow hay is 110 down in Florida. You're talking about like the fancy horse hays, and you're getting really expensive down in Florida.
Oh, I'm talking about just regular cow hay. A 4-foot round bale is like $80, $85. Some places are even $90. If you want really great, alfalfa and shit for horses, you're looking at $110, $120 for just a 4-foot bale. They're charging $10 for a little square bale.
Yeah, I mean, looking if you're taking it down to Texas, where the grass doesn't grow as well in some areas,
right.
Down in Florida, it's real sandy. Some spots, they grow peanuts and there's pasture lands. Florida's still one of the biggest producers for cattle in the country because the grass grows mostly year round. But I mean, this is like there's 70 acres of hayfield out there.
How much land do you have? You have 70
I have none of it.
Oh, you rent it?
Nope. I just kind of joined forces with somebody.
Oh, good. That's cool.
Yeah. Outside of monetary things.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna, eventually have to happen. Where start building small communities. Your wind is pretty loud, bro. You gotta mute.
Yeah, I'm walking between barns.
You gotta mute. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's got to happen eventually, where we go back to that small community-based system. And there's going to have...
Everybody, make sure to hit that like button and share this out to all the world. So much love to everybody.
And then you got agents of chaos like this, when we're having an important conversation and they come in and just shit all over the place. Worse than a fucking goose.
No, it's W. What the fuck was that?
I wanted to you guys stop talking. I didn't interrupt. I was very polite. Okay? So don't do that with me, please.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I got to go fix a 220 plug to get this dryer going because it's raining for 3 days. I've been wearing the same flannel for like 2 days. No, I seriously, I got, man on the land. The work's never done. I always got to fix something.
Much love, Thunder Chicken. It was good to see you, man. It was good.
Thanks for stopping by, sir.
Much love, y'all. I'm always listening. I'm just always busy. See ya.
Right on, brother.
Take care, brother. Good luck.
Thunder Chicken, everybody.
Yeah, that was cool. I think that's the first time he's been here, if I'm remembering correctly. Pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, he's a real one. He's a real one.
Yep.
So Lou, we were trying to wonder earlier, do you put swine grease in your oatmeal?
I try. I limit it. Lately, I'm going with 2 spoons. I used to do 4, but I cut it in half. I just found that the Cheerios sticks together too much. The more grease I put in it, I find it a little too sticky, and then I can't fit the whole spoon in my mouth because you get too much of the kernels of the Cheerios stuck together, right? So I went down to 2 spoons. But other than that, it's good.
You're putting swine grease in your Cheerios.
Yes. I mean, I find that that's the best way to eat Cheerios is with swine grease. And then And then what I really, really love with swine grease is stuff like when I bake a cake, you take a big glob of swine grease and you put it on top, and a little salt and pepper, and fuck, that's the best cake you can get.
I don't know if you're being serious or not, Lou, but something's just. I think you're joking, but part of me thinks you're actually putting swine grease on your cake. So it's hard. It's hard.
Sadly, it could be partly true, because I don't eat cake, but you cake eaters generally put swine grease mixed with white flour sugar on your cake, but you don't use the good stuff anymore that actually comes from a swine. You use the stuff that DuPont created called Crisco that destroys your arteries and eliminates all your heart's ability to function. But if you used real lard with the sugar, you might be in a better situation. So people actually do put grease on their cake.
Shout out to Yurt. Shout out to In a Thought Experiment. Good to see you, Yurt Life. Much respect to you, Yurt. Yurt.
You mean in a yurt with books? Oh no, I mean in a Walmart tent with magazines. Is that what you're talking about?
No, Yurt. I'm talking about Yurt, the In a Thought Experiment.
Yeah, but the truth is, it was a Walmart tent, and he was only reading magazines.
Are you disparaging Yurt and his claim to living a Yurt life?
No, I love the Yurt. Don't get me wrong.
It's in a thought experiment now, but now apparently it's cult member number 365.
You see how these Ontarians are, man? The fucking guys, man. They just keep on
lose a ball. He's a ball buster. Lose a ball buster.
Yeah.
But Lou has a monster penis, so he can get away with it. Lou walks around the world smug in the fact that has an enormous cock. So Lou feels like he could, act the way that Lou does, right, Lou? Come on. Shout out to Lou's cock, everybody.
Yeah, I guess he has nothing left to prove. He already has 3 beautiful children, right? So he's done his
4
job.
Apparently.
Oh,
4.
Well, I mean, he's contributed to society, so he's done his work. He has nothing. He doesn't have anything to prove anymore.
Right. Who, me? You talking about me?
Well,
sorry. Yeah, we're talking about Lou.
I'm sorry. Talking about you. I had a phone call and I didn't hear anything you guys were saying.
Oh, so you're too important for us. Okay.
I had a phone call. What do you want from me? I couldn't. I had to take it.
Right. Some people maybe take their camera off, so we know they're kind of not available. But Lou just needs the spotlight. So there he is.
I didn't think about it.
Calm down, Lou. We found out today that there's a third Bastogne female, third Bastogne girl.
You didn't know that?
I was only aware of 2. There's a third now.
Yeah, the one I was working on when I was on Paul's channel. That building I was working on. That was her house. I was building her an apartment in their shop because they want to renovate their house, and they needed a place to live because I told them don't live in your house while you're renovating. That's just dumb. So I created a little area there where they had this little 2-story apartment, and it was really comfortable, nice, that they could live in while they completely gut out and renovate their house. So, yeah, I thought you guys knew that.
Well, now we know.
There you go.
Now I can use my imagination. I'm going to use my imagination for the rest of the day to try to envision.
Brand new baby boy. He's about a month old now.
Shot down. Shot through the heart.
That's okay. That's all right. There's
It's okay. I don't have much to worry about with Z OTW. I don't have much to worry about. He's just lives in quiet desperation for female touch.
But you have to understand that he doesn't live.
I wish I could disagree with you, dude. I wish I could disagree with you.
He's the kind of guy that goes up to a woman and says, "Oh, you're so pretty. You have such nice hair. Oh, I like your dress. It's so." And she looks at him and says, "Get the fuck out of here, you stinky little simp." Right? So,
why are you laughing?
OTW. Well, here's the question, OTW. Am I an incel or a vol incel?
I think we have to come up with a new classification.
You'd have to talk to me in English there because I didn't really understand that.
All right, so there's a term called an incel, which means you're you're involuntarily celibate. So that's where the incel comes from. Means like you'd want to do, but you're involuntarily
nobody wants to
celibate.
fuck you. Nobody wants to fuck you.
I don't know, Lou.
No,
I don't know.
I look at that face.
Dick.
That Italian face. I think, nah, man. I might believe that Z has a better chance of hooking up than your ugly Italian face, Lou.
Lou, OTW. I don't know. Lou's apparently walking around with a fucking baby arm between his legs, apparently, according to him. So I don't know if he has too much trouble.
Lou, you're frozen. Come back.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Hello?
there he goes. Just
Back.
when
He's
we were
back.
talking about his penis, his most favorite thing in the world, we lose Lou.
Lou, come back. You're frozen.
Much love, Lou. But on TW, you might have missed it. I said earlier that just yesterday, the eldest Bastogne child, Trisha, she just contacted me just yesterday. So as Lou disparages me, saying I never have a chance with his daughters, it's funny that I was actually talking to one yesterday. Interesting enough, Lou. Funny how things work, OTW.
That's what I wanted to say. Is he should be worried because you don't live that far from us. It's half a day drive and you're here.
Exactly. I could be on Lou's doorstep in 10 hours.
Yeah, exactly. That's not far.
Much love, Lou. Guy who puts fucking swine grease on everything he eats.
Hello? Hello?
Buenos dias. Muchas gracias.
Hello.
Hey, I wanted to ask everyone about caffeine. Am I coming in clear?
Yes.
5 by 5, okay.
Hello.
All right, OTW. I know you're having a lot of fun with that, but I'm going to need you to tone it down there for a second. Or next thing I know, you're going to pull up one of those chipmunk videos you made talking about the law of attraction of all the different chipmunks.
No. Reprogramming your subconscious mind. Obviously, you didn't watch the video.
Yo, I'll never forget when you started playing that for us.
I remember that too. I remember that. It's like OTW was so bored with his own content, he had to like.
Lou, it says device is not connected.
No offense, OTW.
Oh, don't worry. I know it was fucking boring. Well, sometimes you just gotta scrounge up something real quick because you do. But now that I'm doing live, so it's not as because you always have to come up with something when you're making a video. You want to make it interesting, right? So you got to do something, not just. And I found that since I wasn't as well, I'm getting better at speaking. But back then, when we were recording, I found it sounded better if I sounded like a chipmunk, It would excuse my Canadian accent, and it would also excuse the fact that I stumble on my words. And when I'm reading, I fucking.
Well, I found the funniest thing you ever said, Patrick, was when you said you were going to quit smoking weed. That was the funniest thing you ever said because I knew that would last probably no longer than by the end of the sentence that you were speaking.
But I did cut down significantly, though. I went from smoking an ounce every 4 days to smoking one every 8 days. So that was a big difference, especially for the wallet, But it's not that expensive around here. You can get an ounce for $50, so it's not that bad.
Right on, an ounce for 50. That's
Yeah.
right. That's like what Thunder Chicken was just saying. There's really no the market for cannabis just dropped out as soon as this whole new wave of quote unquote legalized cannabis came.
Well,
it just changed the game.
And unlike us bozo Americans, the Canadian government went ahead and just nationalized it or
took control of it completely. Yeah,
exactly. That's the difference.
Our government took absolute control over that, man. Like, boom, they put just like the alcohol. No one's allowed selling alcohol except for the Indian reserves, except for the government establishment that sells alcohol. No one else, not even in like if you go into department stores or where any dépanneur, they only sell like beer and wine, but they'll never sell like Jack Daniels, vodka, whatever, all of that stuff. It really is all the hard liquor is sold in a special government establishment. It's called the SAAQ. the Société d'assurance. I mean, the SAQ, the Société d'alcool du Québec. So, yeah.
So that's complete bullshit.
Yeah.
So basically, they've nationalized not only the healthcare system but also all the vices.
Yeah, alcohol,
so
weed.
They get you both ways. They make money on getting you sick, and then they make money on treating the sick people. Remember we were talking about fascism before? There you go, everybody.
Well,
fascism.
By the way, I'm not for what Canada's doing. I'm merely pointing out they're doing it in a less bad way than the United States is. That's what I'm pointing out.
Well, what do you mean in a bad way? I mean, we can't make money. We're allowed growing and shit like that, but we're not allowed selling it. You know, like you guys, at least you're allowed selling it to each other and stuff like that. If you want to sell it here, you got to get registered, got to get a license, got to get this and that, or else you're allowed legally to grow about 4 plants in your backyard.
See,
without a license.
We have all of that here, but it's by U.S. state.
Right.
So
each state is different. It's the same thing with the alcohol too.
Some states it's almost barely regulated whatsoever. Arkansas legalized medical, but you can't grow. You're not legally allowed to grow. It's all over the place. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Really, if you have a permit here, you can grow as many plants as you want. It all depends on what type of permit, and you can get a permit for like $35. There's no problem there. I mean, but afterwards, it's selling it. Well, forget it. You're not going to sell your stuff, or unless you sell it under the table, real cheap. Cheaper than what they sell it at the store.
Hold on a second, because Chalk Body was making a comment. He said, I did a grip of shit and took a nap, and Benton's still crying about Aphrodite. Is Benton still crying about Aphrodite? Did I miss something, Benton? Or are we on a different stream?
Drew's got to come give me shit. I'm kind of glad to see him, to be honest with you, but yeah.
Much love, Drew. Much love, Drew.
Who's Aphrodite?
Aphrodite is the Greek god of love.
I don't think I have the energy to recap all of that right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we'll let it go, OTW. I was just pointing out, I was just giving a shout out to Chalk Body Outline.
Yeah.
Eat a spoon of pork grease, so Benton, you'll get a lot of energy out of that.
Out of what?
Couple of spoonfuls of pork grease.
Oh yeah, I was thinking. I was eyeballing the pork section at the grocery store earlier this morning and thinking of you, Lou.
Yeah, just take a couple of spoonfuls and get your motor running.
I guess Lou. Oh, sorry, but I just wanted to say real quick. Lou didn't see the stream, Benton, where you were telling people not to give any medical advice because you didn't need it. Not that you wasn't appreciated. Right. I saw that, so Lou didn't see that, obviously.
How's this? Benton may not appreciate the swine grease recommendation, but I'd imagine Enslaved by Truth, EBT, would value the pork grease. EBT, I'd imagine you're a big swine grease fan yourself. Just taking a guess here.
He taught me about taking 2 spoons of pork grease to get your motor running.
Gotcha.
That's probably why you have all those little parasites eating up at your brain there, Lou.
Yeah. I got all of those.
Right. So, Lou, you and EBT should get together, and you guys could just, you can probably warm up the swine grease first, put it in a liquid form, and maybe just guzzle it down. What do you think?
I do that, but only on Sundays because it's very precious, and you don't want to just waste it, willy nilly. So on Sundays we boil down, a couple of gallons, and we just have a party.
Hey, gotcha. Real quick, Z, me and Drew started a morning show on his channel, Get Chalked Up. We started that last week, so hopefully I haven't done enough derogatory things to preclude that from continuing. So as far as I know, we'll be broadcasting Monday morning around 9 a.m. Central, I believe. Or no, 8 a.m. Central, sorry.
Right on. So Drew from Chalk Body Outline. Everybody.
Yep, on his backup channel, Get Chalked Up. So check it out if you haven't seen it yet. Yes, sir.
Benton, next time you go and do a promo like that, hey, Lou, put a fucking mute on your mic, bro.
Lou, shut that guy up in the back.
That's Razvan.
Well, okay, that's what.
Oh yeah, it is Razvan.
Oh, it's Razvan. Oh, Razvan's back.
Okay, no, we're clear. We're clear.
I just wanted to say to Benton that next time you go for a promo, tell me, and I'll just go, hear ye, hear ye.
Yes.
OTW with the sound effects, everybody.
Yeah.
So what's your deal, Razvan? You're back for more, huh? What's going on with you?
Lou Bass, when did you bend the knee, man? Chief?
No, here he goes again. Can you say something valuable, Razvan? Say something interesting.
Oh,
Who am I bending? Who am I bending the knee to?
Ethan Sheet.
Triple C.
Hey,
well, don't
hey.
you have a number? Or am I seeing stuff?
No.
One of the U.S.
No, Luke.
Am right? Yes, I
Oh,
do.
yeah.
My number is I couldn't believe that no one could figure it out, but I'm cult member number KY number 2.
So, there you go, everybody.
Yeah, lube the ass.
Right,
Well,
little known
Lube the
fact.
ass. KY
In lieu of-
and the number 2.
No one
Right.
figured it out.
I figured
So,
it out,
Lou,
but only
word
because
on
you
the
said nobody figured it out.
Word on the street is instead of KY, Lou's using that swine grease. I don't know. That swine grease is pretty versatile.
I had to use KY because people know what KY lube is, right? No one
Gotcha.
knows how to use. I use strictly pork grease when I'm doing the dirty deed, nothing else.
Right. I'm not surprised, man. It might have saved you from, that unfortunate injury that you had some time ago with your male member. You know.
In fact, that
saves on
particular
Vaseline.
day, I was using KY, and that's why I got injured because I wasn't using. I ran out, so I had to go buy some KY, right? So
gotcha.
With a broken.
But Lou, were you threatened not being able to participate if you don't change your name?
Yes, and I was
here
scared.
he goes,
And
another
I was
one.
Scared.
Come on, Razvan. Is this just going to be your thing? You're just going to come on and you're going to loop on something stupid? Bring something interesting,
man.
dude.
No, man, I was just curious. I was talking to
no,
you.
man.
Sorry, Zeke.
I didn't want to be excommunicated from the cult. It's my cult. I'm connected. I need it. How could I be excommunicated? I would just die. So I had to take a number.
There you go.
Right?
It's all right, Lou. I'm not bashing you. It's just that.
I love your bit, Lou.
You'll be safe, Razvan. You'll be safe. You will be ascended. They'll take you up soon. I mean, how does it work? They take do you go up like in a?
It's the rapture, I think.
Yeah. How does that happen? Like
I think they just disappear.
Oh, you just disappear. Okay,
yeah,
so
they just disappear. Yeah.
I'm gonna still be here, but you will be in paradise, Razvan.
Lou, how dare you? How dare you? I'm sure Razvan does not believe in the rapture, pre-trib or post-trib.
Of course he does.
No, man, you know what? I am a sinner. So I might have to go through the torment.
See, that's the difference between him and me. He's a sinner. I'm a winner. What the fuck? I mean.
Yeah, I don't identify as a sinner. That's not my identity.
No way.
That's right, W.
Come on.
Well.
When you no, hey man. You know what sin means? Do you know what sin means?
I cleaned the toilet once. Am I a janitor?
No, but does
if I
anybody
clean
here
a
on the
toilet,
panel?
do I become a janitor?
Right.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No, I still do worldly stuff. I still sleep around without getting
But
married.
what is sin? What's the definition of sin? Define sin. Define sinner.
Google it, OTW. You don't need me to define it.
Well, do you need me to define it for you? Because I'm not patronizing you, man.
Well, I'm not
because you say you're a sinner, because
blaming
that just tells me that you constantly miss the mark. You know, that tells me that you're stupid.
Yeah, there are sins.
No, there are not sins. There's just stupid. There's no, yeah, that's it. There's just being stupid to miss the mark. That's what it means. It's sin. If you're smart, you don't miss the mark, man. That's the whole point of the fucking that whole allegory there.
Well, hold on, OTW. Hold on, I don't want to start shit, but I believe our friend Benton's buddy Chuck Body outlined. I think he's a quote unquote doctrine believing Christian. I don't want to insult Drew here, but it seems like he and Razvan have pretty similar thoughts on that, based off. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of line, Drew, but
Drew doesn't do a lot of Bible thumping. I will say that.
All right, maybe I'm off here. I thought he was a Bible thumper guy.
Well, he's going to have to agree with
I'm
me
not the
because if
Bible
he
thumper
actually
either.
is a Bible thumper, but he knows that what I'm saying is absolutely true and accurate.
What are you saying, man?
I'm saying that to sin is to miss the mark, is to be stupid. That means if you're a lunatic or insane, you'll keep doing the same things
correct
over
your
and
error.
over. Yeah, that's it. You don't correct. You do not repent. That is a sinner. A sinner is somebody who keeps on doing the same things over and over and expecting different results or better results, which is completely insane. Believing that sin is to not kill, not this, not that, those 10 commandments is completely ridiculous. Because if you're smart, all right, intelligible, you won't even do those things.
Well, you see them ridiculous, but like I said, I do one
how
sin.
many sins
I
are there?
sleep around.
How
There's
many
without
seven,
getting married.
seven
Hold
deadly
on,
sins.
Razvan's told us twice that he sleeps around, so you're apparently a ladies' man. Must be that accent you have.
But
You have that cool Romanian accent, and you're running around
he thinks
England.
that makes him a sinner.
No, usually I stay in a relationship. I don't do one
Instead of
night
going
stands or
around,
anything.
you should try the long.
But I don't get married. That's what I'm saying. So you're in sin.
But it doesn't have anything with sin.
Oh,
It has
God.
nothing to do with sin. What you just said.
Really?
Really. That was just an indoctrination that was imposed upon you
No,
in
that's
your
your
youth.
belief. Okay.
What OTW is pointing out is that you're not attempting to not have sex outside of wedlock. Therefore, you're not missing what you're aiming at because you're not even trying.
I fall in temptation.
Bullshit. That's absolute, complete bullshit. Why do you think I'm not involved with these activities? It's bullshit. Why do you think I'm not involved with this? Because based on what I now believe, I have to get fucking married for the third time. I don't want to get married for the third time. But are you going to do what the book says, or are you going to go out here and LARP like a Christian and not actually follow what the book says? Because you think you're okay to just go out here and bang a bunch of broads and, I just fell into temptation. No. Repentance is you have a spirit of turning away from the bad action. If you're not in repentance, you can't be forgiven by what the book says, sir. Not by what I said, by what your book says. And then you're going to come in here and talk all this dogma bullshit, and you're not even doing what the book says? Fuck you.
Let's get it.
Thank you, Benton.
That's nonsense.
Razvan, everybody. It's like it's the same thing. It's just like conversational quicksand with these people. It just doesn't ever go. And it's like we were saying before, it doesn't ever go anywhere. It's like
it's
just such resistance,
They just repeat and loop what they hear the preacher say on stage, and they don't even fucking look up at the Bible and read the phrases to try to fucking decipher it for themselves. They don't do any theology or nothing. They don't go research the words. They don't do any etymology or any fucking kind of research at all. And then they come up on panel and they try to act all high and mighty and say, this and that, and identify themselves as sinners when obviously you don't know what a sinner is. Because you identified to some kind of paradigm that was indoctrinated in your youth and or in any sort of research that you've done. And obviously you fucking diluted everything into some kind of fucking insane imaginary world there, and you don't see things for what they really are, man.
Yeah, it's laughable.
Yeah, it's just like, where do you go with that conversation? There's nowhere to go with it.
That's insane, man. That's crazy.
It's well, it's weird. Like, would he consider himself in some way damned for his behaviors, or maybe? But he would say, but I'm saved by the blood of Christ. Okay, but just saying it doesn't make it so.
But what is the blood of Christ?
Look,
no. Jesus preached repentance.
Bingo. You nailed it, Benton. Repent means to turn away. It means to turn away from your misdeeds and to do better. The gospel was a gospel of repentance. It's exactly what I was going to say. So if you're continually doing the same sin over and over again, is that repentance? Like
he's looking forward to the next time. This is.
Yeah, but if that's what he desires and he doesn't feel guilty about it, then there's nothing to, there's nothing to forgive. If that's the whole thing, because it's about forgiving yourself in a sense, because I believe that if there is a hell, you're going to be reliving a perpetual hell that you feel guilty about. Like you're going to be the judge of your own sentence and everything, judge, jury, executioner of your own hell, if you want to call it that. But I mean, if you don't feel guilty about what you do and you don't let that fucking indoctrination get to you, all right, and try and fucking brain your psychology, you should be fine, man. There is nothing to feel guilty about. If you're the one, you're the fucking the ultimate judge in the end. You're the one who's going to decide if you're righteous or not, man. Depending on the actions that you do, and if you feel comfortable or honorable in those actions. But if you feel guilty and every time you go back to it, well, you're a sinner. You're stupid. Because to me, sinner equals stupid. You're stupid.
Roy Duggan says, "Aren't we already in hell?" Maybe.
I believe that we are, just for the record.
I tend to agree with that.
I feel the same way. This is the hell, not where not where we're from and where we're going. This is the hell.
I just think of it as a fallen realm.
We done fucked up now.
I don't know what the fuck this. I'm half listening and half doing stuff. What the fuck are you talking about, OTW? You sound like you're saying a lot of fucking bullshit.
Dude, I've been researching this for 5 years very intensely, man. Ask me what you want, man. Yeah, intense research. Reading books. You know what that's? You should know that. Fuck Z, you were a doctor.
He's been watching a lot of YouTube videos. A lot.
So what the fuck are you talking about? If you don't feel bad, then it's okay to sin? Is that what the fuck you just said? No, I'm pretty sure that's what the fuck you just said.
That's not what I'm saying. I said
that's exactly what you
understand what the word sin means.
No, you said if you don't, as long as you don't feel guilty about it, is literally the words that fucking came out of your mouth.
Right. So if you don't, I'm not saying if you go kill somebody and you don't feel guilty about it that you're not a sinner.
Well, where do you draw the line?
When you repent.
What if you're a child molester?
You can repent from that.
You can repent from being a child molester.
Well, if you can repent from being a murderer, why not repent from being anything else that you've done in your life?
What kind of books are you reading, man?
It's about spiritual growth. It's all about our inner journey. I don't understand what you don't understand. I don't give a fuck what murderers do. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. What's important to me is my journey. You understand? And my spiritual
yeah, but why are you talking? I just don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
That the guy that came up here was saying that he was a sinner because he went and slept with a bunch of women.
Yeah, he is.
But no, he isn't. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, he is.
Why? Explain.
Why?
That.
Because he's not married. That's why.
Oh, that's a bunch of bullshit, dude.
It's not bullshit.
It's bullshit. The marriage is something that's between you, the individual that you're with, and God. It's nothing that has to do with the church and the fucking rules that you think are fucking imposed upon you in your fucking book. That's a bunch of fucking lunatics.
So you can just go bang whoever you want whenever you want.
Absolutely. That's called nature.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude. So how has the world turned for a better place since that lifestyle has been promoted? Has the world gotten better or worse?
I don't think that's relevant because they've been promoting all kinds of different narratives, man. That's not just one of the narratives. They've been pushing transgender shit and all kinds of stuff, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
So what about transgender then? It's as long as you just don't feel guilty about it, that's fine.
Well, do you think the person that's wearing that fucking dress feels guilty about it?
I have no fucking idea what they think.
And do you think that the man that's wearing a dress is sinning? Is
yeah,
that
absolutely.
That's how narrow fucking minded you are?
No, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You don't even fucking make sense, dude.
I'm not. Well, the chat seems to agree with what I'm fucking
saying. The chat's a bunch of fucking reprobates.
Well, there you go, man. Maybe that's what you are as well, man. I guess you recognize yourselves.
Yeah, sorry, sir. What's your name, sir? I can't see who you are. What's your name?
It's Chalk Body.
Who's this? Lubas? What's up? It's Drew.
It's Chalk Body.
It's Lubas. Yes, it's Lubas. Oh, it's Chalk Body. How you doing, buddy?
I just was trying to get clarity on if you don't feel guilty about it, because I'm kind of half listening and working.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't agree with that statement that he made, but also at the same time, you said that you're not married. That's what makes it bad. Can you give me what the process is to become married? What would you consider two people that are married? What would they need to have, and what process do they need to go through to say
You'd
that
have to
they are
you'd have to
now?
get with your church and go through your church and figure that out.
Dude, marriage is a fucking deception that was imposed upon you by
Marriage
the
is a
government.
deception. Wait,
Yes.
are you one of these polygamy fucking weirdos?
All it is two corporate entities binding together to become one.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is. All right.
Yeah, okay. You're right.
Okay, so
If it was an absolute
ex-
binding between two entities and the almighty creator, then they wouldn't need to have all that church shit in the fucking marriage with a priest and all that crap. That's a bunch of fucking shit, man. That's no, I don't believe it.
Chalk body. My ex and I we're not together anymore, obviously. But for 20
couldn't see why.
20 odd years or whatever it was, 25 years that we were together, and we had 4 children. We never did sign any governmental papers or any we're Catholic, both Catholic, so we didn't stand before any of our priests and write down a contract with them. Were we not married for 25 years or so?
Both of you believed so, I guess you were.
I'm asking.
So if you believe it, you're married? That's what you're saying, OTW?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, it's like money, dude. It's
so if you believe you're married, you're married. So what about if you believe you're a woman?
It's a contract. It's the same thing as fiat currency, sir. If you put your
what if you believe you're a woman? Are you actually a woman if you're born a man?
Well, the fucking transgenders, the people that change their sexes, fucking would argue with you.
Well, I'm talking to you. I'm asking what you think.
I never changed my sex, sir, so I wouldn't have an opinion on that.
But if a man believes he's a woman, now is he a woman if he just believes it?
Like I said, I can't state an opinion because I don't believe.
What do you say? I'm saying, what do you say though?
But he's allowed to think what he wants.
But is he a woman?
But does that make him a sinner if he thinks he's a woman?
Absolutely.
See, there you go, man. I can't have a conversation.
We're all sinners.
Can I get an answer to my question?
No, you're not gonna put me in that boat. I am not a sinner, man. I will never.
Yeah, I listen to you fucking run your mouth up here all day. You're definitely a sinner.
I am not gonna fucking do the same mistake twice. That's being a sinner, dude.
We need Yurt for this one.
Can I get my question answered now, OTW, or not?
Well, Yurt makes a good point. You know,
what was your
biblically,
question again?
it's copulation. It's sex. Well, with Yurt saying there, biblically, he says, once you have sex, that's your wife. I mean, if you want to get traditional, go by the traditional biblical definition of marriage, it really comes down to sex, copulation.
So
Your
Chalk
robot,
Body.
Lou.
Sorry. Chalk Body, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is he gone now?
Yeah, he might be back. I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, fuck. I tried to get my question answered, and you guys all fucking stepped all over it.
Well,
I asked you to repeat the question, and then you bought out. So we're just waiting.
I did. I asked it, but you guys, as soon as he went to answer, you guys stepped all over it. Okay, whatever. He's gone.
Lou, you're the biggest fucking loudmouth on here. You can't crack if somebody talked when you wanted to talk. Fuck you.
Okay.
Yeah, Lou, come on. Stop with that bullshit, Lou.
When it comes to marriage, and we talk about this, quote, traditional marriage, we've got to think about culture, because many different cultures have marriages many different ways. And what we're thinking about here as we talk on this panel in marriage, when we ask for the construction of the marriage as it is here in America, it's by license.
Et voilà. Merci beaucoup.
That's the problem.
Another fucking lie.
My companion and I are companions, and that is the marriage. We don't conform to the societal marriage. We agree we are married, and that's all it takes under him.
There you go. Exactly what I was saying. Exactly fucking word for word, but fucking chopped down and like.
Where 2 or more are gathered in my name, therefore I am. And that's all it takes. And we keep him in our presence at all times. We are always married. There is no divorce or diverse.
Well, Wizard, you said a bunch of cool stuff, but according to Toilet Bowl Earth, we're all losers. So,
well, of course, that's just like the sinner. We're all sinners. But once we repent, it's like a sin is much like a transgression or regression, as opposed to progression. So again, the sin, we are all sinners. And when we progress, we are no longer sinners because we're not in sin, in transgression or regression. We're in progression. That's the difference. So in the thing with somebody murdering or molesting a child, as long as they don't do that anymore, they are in progression. If they continue to do it, then that's regression again from the original transgression. Get it? Same with the people that go to church 1 day a week and then sin.
But if anybody harms a child, they should be put to death and not have the opportunity to progress further.
Amen.
Right. And that's the scripture. It even says you don't even have to molest them. Just steal them and make merchandise of them. It doesn't say sexual rape or anything. Slavery.
Pick up the nearest rock and handle the problem.
Yep. Deuteronomy 24:7 shall be put to death.
Well, that's the thing about these laws and these governments is they're less about justice and more about protecting the people in the elite positions. We're given this whole criminal justice system that really serves no justice at all. What you guys are talking about is ultimate justice, natural
Toilet
justice.
bowl, I'll talk about whatever I want to, and unless you have the power or the might to make me stop, you can't do anything about it, sir. I'll say whatever in the fuck I want. If you think you're big enough and bad enough to put a stop to it, you're invited.
It's the narrow-minded
coming with the heat.
Yeah, fuck him, man. If you think if he thinks he can shut me up and doesn't like what I'm saying, come do it. Otherwise, quit crying. Quit your crying. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about. It's called America, bitch.
Well, and not only that, but it goes deeper than that. As a man, again, I urge everybody to realize your authority and your duty as a man is to protect the women and children at all costs. That's your inherent purpose in life as men, is to get with a woman and procreate and create your own children. Why would you not protect that? That's sacrament.
See, I don't have lowly behavior. See, he says he wants to change the standards to meet my lowly behavior. I don't have lowly behavior. I'm not engaged in lowly behavior. And guess what? Based on the religion that I'm practicing, I repented. I confessed. I repented. I asked forgiveness. Guess what? I was forgiven, and it's just like that shit never happened. And these Orthodox and these bozo Catholics can't stand it because they want me to have to go to a church. And this is why I need Yurt here. They want me to have to go to a man and get absolution. Nope.
There you go.
Confess, repent, ask forgiveness, am forgiven like it never fucking happened, Drew. So I'm not engaged in lowly behavior. And guess what? I done confessed all the past transgressions. I done repented and I asked forgiveness, and it's like it never happened. And y'all can't stand that because that makes the authority of the church null and void in my life now, don't it?
Well, Benton, you see, hold on a second, Lou. Benton, you see, this is the issue here, is they believe that the fucking church and all of that is like the fucking, like the whole
thing.
They
think I need something to intercede.
Exactly.
For
but
me,
what they don't understand,
nonsense.
What they don't understand is if you're causing loss, injury, and harm, okay, and doing it consecutively and over again, that's being a sinner. But if you're not causing any loss, injury, or harm, you're not sinning, man.
Well, and think about this too. When you go to the church,
repent, ask forgiveness, receive forgiveness. That's it.
Yep. And when you think about this, when you go to those churches, this is how fake they are, guys. When you go to that church, isn't that pastor, in my experience, was always at the door, or him and his layman, the other clergy members of the church, were at the door shaking everybody.
No, hang on. I got to handle this. There are no straw men, sir. You cannot refute. Confess, repent, ask forgiveness, receive forgiveness. Go ahead and debate that one, sir. You can't.
Well, Benton, I mean, you're basically given the foundational red letters of the gospel of the kingdom.
And they're calling it a straw man.
Right.
They're literally calling confess,
right,
repent, ask forgiveness, receive forgiveness. They're calling that a straw man. These are demons.
Right.
They want a man and a church to have to get between me and my creator, the Most High.
Well, right.
Those people and those organizations have nothing to do with my salvation. This is a wholly individual experience. And what they do or don't do has nothing to do with me and my salvation. And they can't fucking stand it.
You know what makes me laugh about these motherfuckers? It's because they fucking go to they spend the whole week, they go to work, then they come home, they drink a 12-pack of beer. At the end of the night, they end up beating their wives. They do that 6 nights a week, and then they go on Sunday to fucking go confess and start all over again.
And
you fucking hypocrite pieces of shit. That's what you are.
And like I said, when you go to church and you walk in that door, in my experience, everybody walked in and shook some hands. In the scripture, again, it tells us you're not supposed to be shaking another man's hands for any reason. And this is their thing. It's a shake. It's a handshake. And you go in and you put in that tray, and now you repented. Now you get to repent again next week by paying again. The church is duping you into the commercial system itself.
I am the people. That's what I am. When you say that the church is the people, who the fuck do you think I am, you bozos?
Well, when we think about those terms again, like I said with cult is an homage. It's a verb. Church, in its original form, was a gathering. That's all it is.
What I was trying to get at with Chalk Body, when I was asking him who
we got to have this out. We got to sorry, we got to have this out. Okay. We got to have this out, Lou. If there's a judgment like the Bible says there is, that's me and my maker. You not finna be there. I got skin in the game. What you think about that or any other man think about means fuck all, and you can't stand it. You can have whatever viewpoint or whatever opinion of my salvation that you want. It doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, if these concepts exist, and I'm not saying that they do, but in my life they exist, it's me standing before my maker alone. You not finna be there, partner.
And I'll tell you what fucking Christianity is. It's the biggest fucking genocidal religion that ever existed in this planet, and it's fucking documented. Fucking, it's there for your research.
You're going off.
No. The Christianity fucking
you're going off
killed
the rails,
more people than fucking
every
Hitler.
Fucking religion
Come on, man.
has killed every damn one of them. You can't say that
Christianity is the biggest on the top. Yes,
Are
it
you
is.
Kidding?
It's on the fucking top.
Listen, there's 3 types of. I don't follow any of these motherfuckers. I don't give a shit what religion it is, what church it is. It's between me and God, like Benton said. That's what I was trying to get at with fucking Chalk Body. I was asking him who decides, who makes the rules, who says that we're married. I was with my wife for 25 years. I was with her, right? We had 4 children together. We committed to each other. Okay, it didn't end up that we lasted till that we were all both dead. That's fine. That's okay. But during that time, we didn't have any paperwork from the Catholic Church, didn't have any paperwork from the government, but we were a married couple. And that's it. And I accepted that. She accepted that. And when it ended, it ended. But the point of the matter is, if you want to say Christianity is the greatest killer, give me a fucking break. The 3 major religions are, in my view, categorized as this. By what they do, right? The Christian religion begs you to join because they want you to be saved. So they're right. The Muslim religion says you have to join or we cut your. Hold on, let me finish. The Muslim religion says, and they're all the Abrahamic faiths, right? The Muslim religion says you have to join or we cut your head off, and if you don't join, you're a fucking dog, and we cut your head off. That's it. And then the Jewish religion says you cannot join us. You can only serve us. So which is the supremacist religion and which is the one that's more forgiving religion? It's obviously the Christian religion. The Christian religion is based on do unto others.
So that explains Jesus all the Christian crusades that went off and killed off all the other religions that fucking didn't believe in Christ.
What about the fucking Muslims that terrorized all of Europe, taking whole cities for slaves for hundreds of years? What? That's just forgiven. That's gone. That's forgotten. Like, come on, they've all done this shit. And the one religion that's taken over the world, no one can talk about. Right? No one can talk about it. Okay?
Well, they're the ones who wrote history, bro, and that doesn't mean it was the good guys.
They are the victors.
But that doesn't mean they're the good guys.
I'm not saying they are, but I'm telling you, they are the victors. Don't tell me that the Christian religion is based on murder and genocide, because it's not, despite the fact that they did murder and genocide. And I'm not saying that Christ lived or didn't live. My belief is what I believe, and I accept the idea of Christ. And I try to follow what Christ brought or didn't bring. I don't know. Just the idea that he brought is what I try to follow, because he came with one law, one rule. Do to you what I want done to me. That's simple, easy, and it flows through every other law that exists. You can cancel out every law with that one. Doesn't matter what it is. So that's why I resonate with that idea. Right? And you can't say that they're the most murderous religion. You just can't, because they're not.
That was Pastor Lubass, everybody, giving us his theological. I yield,
by the way. I yield, by the way.
I agree, OTW.
I'm gonna have to say, Lubass, that we're gonna have to agree to disagree, sir, because if we
No
can't move on
worries.
from there, I disagree with you completely.
Okay, tell me how.
No, I'm just gonna say I disagree. I don't feel like going off on a
so
rant
let's
there.
go point by point. I mean, I don't want to turn this into a religious thing, because I mean, really, it's not. It's an ideas thing.
Too late.
Is the Muslim religion? Is the Christian religion the way I described it? The Christian religion brings you what they believe is the good news, so that you can be benefited and you can accept the good news and grow and be brought to the everlasting life.
But they don't tell you what the good news is.
What are you talking
because
about?
they give you a bunch of bullshit.
Hold on. Isn't the good news that Christ came to die for your sins, and if you accept Christ, you're born, you live forever? Isn't that their news? Isn't that what they're asking for you, or trying to give to you? They're not trying to force.
In my opinion, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to accept it. Obviously, you don't have to accept it. But
there's
that's
no
what it is
other
they're
being
saying.
on this in this realm that's gonna save me but me.
I'm not saying there is.
That's the issue here.
I'm not
That's the
saying
whole
there is.
fucking indoctrination, is they're believing in this fucking superhero that's gonna come flying through the clouds on a fucking flying horse with a bunch of angels to come and save them. What are you kidding me?
I'm not saying there is one personally, and I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing what the stated ideology is. And it seems overall, no matter whether it's Jehovah's Witness, no matter whether it's fucking Catholic, no matter whether it's evangelical, they all have similar ideas, right? And there's all an equal thread that goes through them all in terms of the Christian faith. And the Christian faith is the idea of bringing to people that have not heard the good news and asking them.
But they lie. Fuck, Lube. That's what you don't understand. They don't give them the good news. They don't tell them the truth. They give them a bunch of bullshit to believe.
Muslims don't lie and Jews don't lie.
They
only Christians lie, right?
They twist the scriptures in their favor
so Muslims don't twist the scriptures, and Jews don't twist the scriptures to suit themselves, right?
I fucking put them all in the same fucking basket, dude.
Okay, but you see.
Hold on. Let me intervene here. Lou, the chat is calling you for your mic to be muted, Lou. I don't know why.
Okay. I'll
what's going on? What's going on, Lou? Oh, see. Oh, you guys got your wish. Lou muted his mic, everybody.
I'll shut it off. No problem. Bye.
Look, we have to realize how fucking absurd this conversation is. I don't mean that we're absurd. I just mean this whole religion conversation has become absurd in today's society, okay? It's just fucking laughable. To take any dogmatic stance at this point, I don't understand. But like I said, everybody is in a certain place in their development. in their mindset, in their spirituality. Okay, if you want to buy into the churchianity, guys, it's not Christianity at this point. Most of the doctrines followed in the so-called Christian religion were laid out through the Pauline Gospels. Okay, Paul or Saul came along after the historical Christ figure, after the time of the Christ, and laid down a bunch of laws that are now considered doctrine in the Christian religion. If you do investigate the red letters attributed to the Christ figure, you'll find none of the dogma. All right? There was no definition of marriage defined by the words of Christ himself. Christ did not speak on homosexuality himself, or the quote-unquote transgenderism himself. These were later additions through the Pauline Gospels on how he was basically conceiving rules for the quote-unquote church at that time. All right? We have to see these things. I'm not coming down on the doctrine-believing Christians, but I just always like to say these things to them. Of course, the words of the one they attributed to Christ are very sound. They actually, to me, are the most logical way to navigate this realm. All right? If you look at the Sermon on the Mount and his other words, again, call them the red letters, they're completely sound. But for the doctrine believers and the canonical believers, we have to question that. Because if you really look at the Bible as a whole, from Genesis through the 66 books to Revelation, of course, there's a lot of contradictions along the way. If you're a Bible-believing Christian, you could make the Bible say anything you want. You can pull any ideology from the Bible that you want. Let's get real about it, guys. I do find a fair degree of arrogance on both sides, but particularly from the doctrine believers. What I've seen today from Chalk Body, from Toilet Bowl Earth, and from EBT and others in the chat, and Mr. Razvan, no hate to you guys, but you're just giving standard doctrines that we've all heard before. You treat us as if we're quote-unquote uninitiated and we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But you may not understand that many of us have come from these backgrounds. Benton himself said that he came from a JW background himself. Do you think he's not aware of the things that you guys know and espouse? It's short-sighted to think that he and the rest of us are not aware of those things. I would just like to point it out to you, all right? Don't think that we're just naive in our thoughts. We just have a different understanding. Much love to all you guys. There's no hate on either side. We got to get by the hate. Some of it's fun, but I will say there's a fair amount of arrogance from your side.
That's why, see, I'm personally, I'm not dogmatic in any way, sense of the word. I'm not, but I'm trying to simplify the argument or the idea. In my view, and this is my own thought, I could be totally wrong, but I see that a wise man, in my opinion, seeks to simplify, and a fool seeks to complicate. I don't know if that's the truth, but I see it that way, right? That people that are very simple in their mind, they always looking to complicate situations, and people that are very wise are always looking to simplify it. So me, I'm looking through all these religions, whatever the Abrahamic, let's say, because then there's the Tao and there's other religions, but the three major religions have similar, a single thread that seems to run through them, right? And I take a look at that thread and decide what I feels most right for me. And for me, it's the Christian faith that feels most right. Doesn't mean that I'm dogmatic about it. I'm not. I can accept the Tao and I can follow the Tao and I can, other religions. But those threads that run through the religions are very strong. And if you look at them and you simplify it in your mind, you can see it, right? And the thread that runs through the Christian religion is that they offering you their religion. It's just an offer, right? And then the Muslim religion, it's a demand. You must or die, right? That's the thread that runs through it. And then the Jewish religion is you cannot join the religion unless you have blood ties, right? And they give you an option to be a Jew, but you must be a Jew that follows the 7 Noahide laws
Hey,
has
sorry to interrupt,
submissive.
but Lou,
Sorry.
you're being very long-winded, but that's okay.
Sorry,
Uh,
but you know what I'm saying.
yeah, sorry, man. Other things are happening. My apologies.
Yeah,
Nothing,
I'm in
nothing
chat
personal.
too. There, I see what's
Tinsel
going on.
TQ.
Razvan is going crazy.
Wait a minute. Tinsel TQ. Fuck you. Toilet Bowl Earth. I can't straw man. The reality of the situation is your opinion will never have any bearing whatsoever with respect to my salvation. It never has. It does not now, and it will never in the future. That can never be a straw man, sir. That is what is. If you don't like that, that's not my problem. Maybe you should figure out how are you going to accept that. But there is no way for you to argue around that, sir, because that cannot be refuted or debunked. This, my friend, is a wholly WHOLLY individual experience. And every man must work out his salvation in fear and trembling, sir. And what you think about it is not relevant. What a church thinks about it is not relevant. Because if that day comes, and I do believe it will, it's me and my maker. No church interceding, damn sure no toilet bowl earth interceding. And I understand that you can't stand that. Something about that bothers you, but that's not my problem, sir, because that's how it works, whether you like it or not. I yield the floor. Sorry, Lou Bass. Just bad
and
timing.
we got Razvan there who's
I think
fucking
Lou went
accusing
on to
me of a
other
bunch of
things.
shit there. And I don't,
Yeah, that's not
whether
cool. Okay, Lou's back. Good.
whether a pedophile fucking decides to repent or not is his issue. I doesn't mean that I fucking like pedos or whatever. That doesn't identify me at all as anything, man. You're stupid to say stuff like that, man. I'm just saying, like, that person, if he did that act and repents from it, then he's allowed to his own salvation. Fuck. I mean, that has nothing to do with me in any respects.
Look, the New
Whatever anybody
Testament said
decides.
nobody's beyond salvation. There's no
There you
sin too
go.
great. So if you're to be espousing yourself as a Christian, you should realize that there is no sin that's beyond redemption.
No, because they don't fucking identify the real meanings of what the fucking Bible is saying, because they only want to take out the parts that identify to them and their ego instead of making
I know, but OTW, here's the thing, though. All we're doing, if we go down this line of dialogue, is we're just creating more division, really, right? So, okay, so what? Everybody gets in their little trenches, and then you're in trench warfare. Nobody gives, nobody talks. The doctrine believers call us, demons, and we call them basically deluded. Well, where do we go from there, man? Right? So we become as dogmatic as they are in a certain way. I'm just making a point.
Yes.
That's
You gotta be
dangerous
careful.
too. That's dangerous too, because people can get pretty dogmatic in the opposite direction just as much as the Christians or the Muslims or the Jews can get, like you're saying, it's dangerous.
I wanted to ask though. I see Provo kids in the chat. Is Provo? Are you Mormon? Are you part of the Mormon thing? I'm just wondering. Just throwing it out there since we're speaking religion, the JWs, etc. I was wondering if Provo kid is part of the Mormon thing. I don't know. Just putting it out there. Shout out to Provo kid. Seeing you around. Tribes in the house.
I believe he's culturally Mormon, but I don't know that he practices regularly.
Okay. I had that feeling, like he doesn't come off as a practicing Mormon, but more of, like you said, culturally. There's another conspiracy theory, Benton, that I might have said this before. I'll say it again since they're here. Is that because like Toilet Bowl Earth is referencing EBT, but Toilet Bowl Earth is EBT backwards. So I wonder if there's something encoded there. We're wondering that Toilet Bowl Earth. Is it possible that Toilet Bowl Earth and EBT are the same person, just with different presentations? I'm just wondering that.
I think we've seen them both, so that's probably not true.
Gotcha. You've seen them both at the same time? Okay. So now I could set that conspiracy theory to rest.
I could be wrong, but I've seen what they look like both. I mean, I can't say that I've seen them together, so don't take it that far. But I've seen they both look like. So I thought Toilet Boy Earth at one point during one chat, I thought he was fucking Lumatami. He sounded just like the way a Lumatami would talk in chat. So
hold on, DD214's in the house. Much love, 214. Shout out to the chat. Numbers growing. Benton with the live pop and stream.
Hello.
DD214. Go ahead, Ben.
Dude, they can't stand it that I've defeated their ridiculous Christian dogma with my superior logic. It drives them fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
But I've
I've
defeated your silly Christian dogma with my superior logic.
Right. DD214 says he leaves the toilet seat up for his girl. Well, apparently, TD214, we know that you don't. You're very well trained. You put the toilet seat down.
Yeah.
So much love, 214, who espouses no belief in God, but apparently last time I heard him, he's open to it. So much love, 214.
And you know what's the weirdest part is we all believe in God here on the panel. Well,
I don't want to speak for everyone in the panel.
I don't want to speak for anybody,
but
I believe in God. I don't know if everybody here does, but I pretty much believe that everybody here does, in their own respects. Yep. I mean, as a creator, we don't have to call him God. We could say almighty designer, creator, architect. Right. You could call it whatever you want, but I mean,
well, OTW, it goes back to what I was saying before. That to me, what's more important is a belief in God, not the particular conception of God, right. Because this entire system and the control structure is trying to convince you that there's no God, right?
Exactly.
And the interesting part about some of these Bible-believing Christians, OTW, the ones that are probably in chat, is they still think they live on a spinning space ball existing in a near-perfect vacuum of space. They still believe in that bullshit story. They probably still believe in evolution, but they're going to come and talk to us about the Bible when the Bible is completely antithetical to those beliefs. It says that this realm was created and the earth was created and the heavens were created. So that's the irony about a lot of these doctrine believers. I don't want to point anybody out in general. They can believe what they want, is that they'll espouse a dogmatic Bible belief, but at the same time try to tell me that we live on a globe and we evolved from fucking single-celled organisms, dude. How does that fucking make sense, OTW? Maybe you could explain it to me, because I can't understand it.
It just doesn't work, man. It doesn't work because mostly, I can't speak for every flat earther, but I think for anybody who's on the path of truth and actually really turns over every stone like it says in scripture, and then you will actually find God, you know? But no, nobody actually goes beyond that book, and they only look at the literal sense of it, and they never take any, they live in Plato's cave. Okay.
Right.
That's it.
So let me talk to EBT right now, because he's saying I'm quote unquote flat smacking as if it's 2015. All right, EBT. Well, if you believe in the Bible as you're espousing, then you should believe what the Bible says, right? Well, the Bible says this place was created and man was created and the heavens were created. The Bible says there's a firmament. The Bible says the earth is immovable and motionless many, many times. The Bible talks about the sun stopping in the sky. So do you believe the Bible or not? Is that a flat smack? I don't know, EBT. Stand by your Bible or not? Much love, though.
That's the issue here.
No offense.
It's they claim that they represent the word of God, but they don't.
Right. I just like to point out these I like to point out these hypocrisies with these doctrine Bible believers.
Yeah.
Do you believe it or not? Provo Kid saying he's got a lifetime Benton ban. Is that true, Benton? Is Provo Kid banned from your fucking channel?
It's kind of technically true, although he has appeared on the broadcast before. In fact, he hosted the broadcast for a brief time, yes.
Oh, he did. I don't even know if you want to get into all that.
Well, no, it's a long story that's not worth telling.
What was the reason? Why did you ban Provo Kid? What's the deal with that?
I don't even remember, to be honest with you.
Well, he was most likely provocative.
Is he?
We get along now. We get along fine now.
He seems like he's pretty laid back. I can't imagine him being like a provocateur.
Well, he's a bit like you, Z. Honestly,
he goes hard sometimes, though.
Hold on, everybody. One of the Bastone girls is in the house. Much love, Trish Bastone. Good to see you too.
Yeah, shout out to
Trish,
Ms. Bastone.
So Trish, in case you missed it,
Hi, Patricia. I know you won't say hi in real life, but maybe you'll say hi on the metaverse. Hi.
Oh, okay, Lou. Lou, what the fuck are you watching in the background? Anyway, look, Trish, before we get off the topic, I ranked you as my #1 Bastogne girl, but I know you're taken and you're married, so I had to tell your dad if indeed I'm going to end up with one of the Bastones, it'll be Juliana. But if indeed that happens, Trish, if indeed Juliana and I make a magical connection, just know, Trish, you're always my #1 choice. So anyway, we can move on.
Oh, I see that Ontarian there. He's not saying much.
Hold on. He's frozen now. We're talking about you. Much love, Trish. I'm glad you're here. Flow State in the house. Jeebus Crisp in the house, everybody. Hold on. Trish says, I'd welcome you as a brother, Z. Great. I was kind of hoping you would say I'd leave my husband for you, Z, but I'll take that as a consolation prize, Trish.
Now you know why I didn't bother speaking.
All we need now
Jeebus
is
Crisp in the house. Although sometimes it's his
Flow State.
It's Jeebus's lovely girlfriend that talks through him through his account. But either way, much love, Jeebus Crisp. Or the lovely Sarah. Sarah in the house.
Flow State's in the house, man. Shout out to Flow State.
Haven't seen him in a while. Flow State's the real deal. We got a motley crew on Benton's channel. You have everybody from Provo Kid to fucking Chalk Body to EBT. You got the Bastogne girls. Who's next? This is a motley crew over here, Benton. Send something back.
We also have
it's
pretty
the
wild.
Cult of Unslavia is here too.
Much love to you, Sly Shy. Much love to you.
And if Razvan's listening, I want to make him jealous because I've been given an exemption to the cult numbering and naming rules by Mr. Unslaved himself. So how do you like that, Razvan? That shit don't apply to me.
Did he really give you an exemption, Benton?
He did, yeah.
That's good.
Man, you're lucky. Even I didn't get an exemption from that, man.
Well, you're from Quebec. You're not special.
Oh, will you fuck off? I walked in there as OTW and I was shot down with AK-47s and everything. It was crazy.
Oh, man.
That's pretty funny. We don't know if that's the real Talcott in the house, Mr. Jack. Talk about an interesting character. Benton, what's your take on Talcott?
Oh, man. I don't know how far you want to get into that, but that's actually a long history. The second time I ever observed Talcott, I got one-on-one with him, him, and Yurt on the original In a Yurt with Books channel. That's how long ago this was. And he rage quit. Talcott ran off. I only need to observe him just a little bit to I've got his psychology figured out. I've explained it, actually. You can ask Christos. Christos was
how long ago was that, Benton? How long ago was that
whenever
ran off?
That was, I've still got the video on it's on a hard drive.
Was it like
on an
months
old computer.
ago, or was it recently?
No, this was a while back. It was probably a year ago, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Talcott's been out here for a couple of years doing his thing.
No,
he's
not
better
doing
that anymore. Yeah, he's
not as bad now.
Some growth, where at least
that's because he has his producer. He's got Moose doing it. Benton, what's your thought on the Moose Talcott alliance?
Well, because I understand, I saw Moose was complaining recently because Jack seems to be. Well, I'll let Moose clarify. I'll let him characterize it. But based on what Moose was saying recently, my response to that was, well, if you don't more or less sing Talcott's praises 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, then there's going to be static. I think he does require that, especially in an underling.
I don't know.
You really can't kiss enough ass, would be my view. But
I don't know what to make of it.
Well,
I don't know what to make of it,
that
Ben.
properly. But yeah, what do you think?
I don't know what to make of it. Part of me just thinks that Moose is doing like an ultimate troll, like he's just trolling Talcott, but like on the next level troll.
Yep.
Because I just think Moose has a troll. Who said that? Who just agreed? Was that Christos? Yeah. So Christos sees what I'm seeing. It's that like Moose has a Moose has a jester like troll quality to him, and I think there's some of that going on. I honestly, I think that's what it is.
Like Loki, the god of mischief.
Potentially,
he doesn't have control over that spirit, that jester spirit. I can tell it's overtaken him to a certain degree.
Right.
There's no line anymore. It's been blurred so much between Sirius and Troll with him.
Right.
Does anyone have control over that jester spirit, though?
The question is, do you, Flow State? Do you have control over it?
What spirit are you talking about, sir?
You know,
the one that I drove off Thunder Chicken with.
All I've got is the spirit of saintliness, and may the Father and the Son and the other one be with you.
The other one?
I don't know that the Holy Ghost is. It doesn't feel like it's really as much a part of the Trinity as the other ones. You know what I mean?
You don't believe in ghosts?
I feel like it's like a sidekick.
Okay. Like Z to Paul.
Like what?
Like Z to Paul, a sidekick.
Oh, Z is the hero of his own show. Absolutely not. Z's not a sidekick to
I
anybody.
don't see Z as a sidekick either.
Look, if I'm gonna be a sidekick to anybody, I'm glad it's Paul. Put it that way. You know.
Well, that's cool.
I'll be Paul's sidekick. It's fine.
I wanted to say about
like Batman and Robin. You know, like I'll be Robin to Paul's Batman. That's fine, as long as I don't have to wear those tights that fucking Robin had to wear.
That reminds me of the tights. That's a critical part of the deal.
Yeah, that's critical. That's critical. It's because the tights are designed to restrict the testicles. That's the whole purpose of the tights, right? That's why Batman had him wearing the tights. Right?
You look nice in them, though. Lou, don't you think he looked nice in tights?
I don't know. He's a little bit good. He's a little bit chubby.
He is kind of chubby.
Me?
He could lose like 5 or 10 pounds.
Imagine Lou in tights with that bent penis of his. Holy crap!
Doesn't he have daughters in the chat?
You know. Yeah.
I'll go, my mental image.
Moose, stop that.
Apparently Lou's talked to his daughter more in this chat, and the daughter lives with him. So he's had more conversation with Trish just now than he's had in the last 3 months. Guarantee it.
Well, I see why, because what I heard, it was pretty whiny.
It helps when someone actually stays in the room when you walk in it and not act.
What happened?
There you go.
So Lou's pretty much saying that Trish runs out of the room every time he walks in. Lou, we already went through the bathroom incident. You're apparently walking through her room and taking large dumps in her bathroom, dude. And you're leaving the toilet seat up. DDT 214 could tell you a little bit about that.
Sorry, I had another phone call. I got cut off. I gotta go, guys. A friend of mine came in to visit me. I gotta go outside.
Oh, too bad.
All right, take care of yourself, Lou. Take care of yourself.
Hey, thanks,
Thanks
Benton.
for being here, Lou.
Thank you for having me, Benton, and good to see you, Z.
Much love to you, Lou. I'll see you around, dude.
Okay, see you guys.
Yeah, much love to you, man.
Lou Bass, everybody. Hold on, I got to adjust the chat. Mr. Miyagi says that he thought my sidekick was a chubby 13-year-old.
Shout out to Jeffrey, by the way.
I wasn't a sidekick. I was a mascot.
Let me tell you, that chubby 13-year-old has more integrity, likely intelligence than probably you do, Mr. Miyagi. Much love, though.
I think it sucks that Jeffrey wasn't able to continue on with Paul's broadcast. I enjoyed Jeffrey's contributions over there. I was a fan.
I mean, Josh.
Sorry, Josh. My apologies. Yeah, thank you for the correction.
Here's my thing with the whole Josh thing, Benton, is that, like, first of all, nobody knows what his age is. Secondly, anybody could watch. There could be anybody watching your content right now, Benton. You don't know. You know what I mean? So are we supposed to censor ourselves because somebody who's deemed to be underage may be watching our content? It's very strange. Very strange. Let's address Ben, I'm not trying to step on you in your show, but I know
you're doing good, man. Go.
I know you've been going 6 hours, and sometimes it's nice when somebody kind of
get in where you fit in, brother. Appreciate it.
Shout out to O'Shea.
What's up, big dog?
Hey, Brian.
What's up,
good to see you.
Great to see you guys. You guys are doing a great job.
So, see, where you been? Did you already cover this?
just been doing my thing, Flow State. I mean, you know, logistically, I had things I had to handle in my life, dude. You know what I mean?
Work.
A lot of the work I do is seasonal, right? So when the season changes, I had to make an adjustment. So I don't have as much time. Two, as you may know, my channel was under heavy attack. And again, just logistically and otherwise, I thought it would be good just to cool it off for a while, you know? Just to step back, see the lay of the land. I've been checking you guys out. I've been checking Benton out, OTW. Been watching Paul's stream religiously like I always do. The thing about Paul is I started off as a fan of the Unslaved One, and that's never going to change. So I've been around, but I just decided it was probably in my interests in the best thing to step back for a little bit and just kind of regroup. And again, in Flow State, the reality was my channel was being heavily attacked. People were reporting it left and right, and I just thought in the end, I didn't want to lose my whole channel, but at the same time, I want to be out here speaking to people. You know, I'm going to be doing my thing. The other thing is, you know, I'll leave it there. There's other things that I really don't want to go on and on about Flow State about.
Well, now I want to know about the other things, but no, I'll let you leave it there. And
yeah, I'll leave it there.
I think that's all those sound like wise decisions.
Yeah.
A lot of people could stand to take a step back from things, and not just in the YouTube streets, but just in general, like the tech shit.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we can get lost here, being on here all day. What I'm trying to do, since you asked Flow State right now, is like I want to find my place on the metaverse. I want to do this for the right reasons. You know, this, as many of us may know, this experience here it plays on your psyche. It plays on your spirit. You know, it plays on your ego. You start looking at numbers. You start looking at beefs. You start looking at the critiques. You start looking at the quote unquote fans, and it can do a number on you. And I don't want to be on here speaking unless I'm in the right mindset, unless I could be myself in the right way, with the right message and with the right intentions and the right energy. I don't want to do it otherwise. I think it would be probably not very beneficial for anybody, you know? So if the spirit moves me to come on and speak, I do it, you know? I've always had a good experience with Benton on my channel. I think he stands for many of the things I stand for. So I decided today, I saw he was on, I figured I'd come on, you know, and it's not any more or less than that. So yeah, I mean, Flow State, I mean, maybe you've experienced some of the same things in your journey here. You're putting your face online and you're expressing yourself. I'd imagine that you probably experienced some of the same things, dude. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I take steps back all the time. In fact, I haven't like uploaded anything or done a stream on my channel that's substantial in a hot minute. I've been busy as shit too. I've been working in construction, you know. It's time again.
Right.
So you're familiar with the expression "to fall back to get ahead," right?
I don't know if I've heard that before, but I like it. Makes sense.
Yeah, and if you look up,
like you got to spend money to make money.
Yeah, exactly.
How
a lot of times
that's a
lot of times on these broadcasts, people say, "I yield," right? That means they're falling back, right? They're going to shut up. But if you look at the word yield, it also means to produce or provide. So it could have a double connotation. When you say "I yield," you're falling back, you're shutting up, but you're also producing and providing. Like when we fall back, I've been doing it lately too, going more introspective. You're falling back, you're getting away from the YouTube streets, but you're producing and providing in your own way, even if it's for yourself. So when you come back on stream, for me, come back more strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. Much love, O'Shea, on that one. Much love. Dude.
Yeah, actually, right. I really resonate with that. Seriously.
And look, I mean, I'm going to be straight up with everybody. You know, we're all different, and I have different. Look, there's topics that I want to cover, and things I'm passionate about. Not that there's anything. Well, apparently, apparently, I'm grooming a 13-year-old transgendered child from London. Apparently, that's the word on the street. So, I'll go.
see
Well,
how
might
many
as well go with that
OTWs
one.
got.
What?
You should see how many 13-year-olds OTWs got up there in Canada.
Oh, well, I hear it's promoted in Canada. I hear they
He
actually
calls them
give
the
you.
maple syrup boys. Weird.
That's funny. The Mounties, because they mount each other.
It's okay. I don't take them under 30.
But no, O'Shea, I get that, dude. You know, and what is this really about in the end? Why do we do this? Everybody has their own goals, but that's the thing for me, you know.
Ultimately, where this leads is to back to the word yield. It leads to a guild. This is a group, right? And groups, they used to be called guilds. They were like brotherhoods. And that's what we do with this Fight Club, gladiator school, gauntlet style, hazing ritual type things we do here is we're forming a guild. Guild is related to gold. And through the
That's
process
a really
of alchemy,
prestigious way to view.
we're purifying ourselves, since guild is related to the word gold. And then also guild and gold is related to the word yield. So once again, we're back to yield, to provide or produce, or to fall back, to shut the fuck up.
That's a good one, man. It goes back to alchemy. Hold on, let me talk to Razvan for a second in the chat because he's addressing me. Razvan, I know you're asking it as a question. He says, I won't agree with false prophets and chill molester apologists. Z, are you one? Look, Razvan, here's the deal, dude. Like anybody, we can paint a narrative in our minds about anybody who's on here on these platforms. I could paint a narrative about you. You could paint one about me. We really don't know. Oftentimes I find is that we're just projecting onto people. Either we're projecting dark parts of ourselves or we're just projecting dark parts of other people onto these figures here, man. A lot of it's an illusion. So you may have a story about me and I may have a story about you, dude. But in the end, it's just a story. We have to get beyond these things, dude.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Right. He says, Z, you didn't speak truth or stand for God. Your conception of God, homie. Because I could tell you, Razvan, that I stand on the letters of the Messiah, the Christ figure, Christ, whatever you want to say it, Jesus, Yeshua. Just the fact that there's so many names should tell you somebody.
Yashuashi.
So I could stand here and tell you what I stand on, but you seem like you have a particular understanding of Razvan, of God. So it seems as though you're saying if I don't buy into your conception of God, then I'm not quote unquote standing for God. Again, seems to be you're painting a false dichotomy. It's either your God or no God. I don't subscribe to that, dude. Much love.
Tribe says guild is not related to gold. Gilded, gold. If you listen to the word, it is related.
Gilded Age.
Gilding. Yeah, you're an idiot. And if it sounds like it is like.
It has to do right.
But you'll fuck himself.
It has to. Much love, Tribe. Tribe. O'Shea. Tribe's one of these guys that he buys the history that's given to him. Like he still thinks history's history. You know, that's my only problem with you, Tribe. I've had that conversation with you face to face, Tribe. Is you buy into history. You still think that the story of the United States is what it is in the Roman Empire. And then you Tribe, have a certain worldview and a certain lens that you see this realm through. Thus, your thoughts and behaviors are based on that. I don't buy that, Tribe.
Yeah. I also believe that Christopher Columbus was an allegory. I don't even think that guy existed either. Like,
look, if you still think Christopher Columbus discovered America and that there was forefathers that fought a revolution against the English crown, and you're buying that whole story, it's tough for me to relate with anybody
history,
there,
dude.
I love Smooth Brain as a name to call somebody.
Nonsense.
You know?
I yield.
So Raven says, Z, you stand next to a child molester apologist OTW. Now speak on it. And not. So why would you claim that OTW is a child molester, dude? That's just a baseless claim.
No, he calls me an something apologist, which fuck, I mean, don't even know what that means.
Oh, that you're an apologist for child molesters. I see. Because he said, what did you say? That even they could seek redemption. Hold on, Razvan. Don't you know?
He would rather drag them out and have them shot. That's it. It's fucking like a motherfucking
Okay,
Hitler.
well maybe they should be shot. But when I read the words of the Christ, I see a doctrine that says that nobody is beyond redemption. Nobody. So okay, let me ask you this, Razvan. Hold on.
He's
Hold
running.
on, Razvan.
Called you a loser, Z.
Saul of Tarsus was committing genocide on the entire quote unquote Christians. He was killing them for their beliefs, and then he became one of the most prominent saints among the Christian community when he was changed from Saul to Paul, and he was converted. He was probably one of the biggest sinners of his time against Christians, but yet you revere him in your doctrine. No one is beyond redemption in Christianity, Razvan. So you're not even standing on the doctrine that you espouse. How am I supposed to have a conversation with you, dude?
Get up here, tribe. And you too, Razvan, you morons. Are you?
He was
being
up
angry
here.
at child.
Ben kicked
Yeah,
Razvan out twice.
Being angry at child molesters is it's like the lowest tier of virtue signaling.
Right.
Like, we all get it. They're scummy
no,
people.
It's not about virtue signaling. They should be put to death and not be here to be concerned. They shouldn't be our concern because they should not be living.
Hey, tribe.
What are you? I mean, is that having
the history of the Civil War and
death
bullshit?
penalty for child molesters. Death
so my
penalty.
issue with that,
you don't need to have an issue with it.
Well,
they deserve the death penalty? If you have an issue with that,
do you think that our
don't care? Don't want to hear it. They should be put to death. Period. End of story.
Flow State got the axe. Benton with the guillotine on Flow State. Much love, Flow State. Much love. Flow State. He's another. I guess he's another apologist. Stop apologizing.
Not here for that.
Right, because here's the thing: the rules and laws of man don't have to be. Look, who's forgiven upon their death is not for us to decide. It's like Benton was saying. Each individual man or woman, their salvation is theirs alone. That's between them and the Creator. We have nothing to say on that. I don't. It's absurd to think otherwise. But I wanted to get back to what O'Shea and I were talking about the conception of history, and that we almost unknowingly, everyone sees the world through a particular paradigm, likely based on unconscious or subconscious beliefs. These are beliefs that we're not even aware of. They're ingrained beliefs that we likely don't even think of. So I always question history because I try to show and speak that history may not be how it's presented. So if you have a particular understanding of history, you're going to have particular beliefs. Those beliefs are going to lead to certain thoughts and certain actions. So if you can challenge your fundamental beliefs, then you may be able to change your thoughts and your actions. So if I come on and tell you, or if O'Shea comes on and tells you that your history may not be as presented, well, then you have a choice. Are you going to look into that? Or are you just going to continue with your comfortable beliefs? So if you think that this country was based on revolutionaries who fought the crown, you're going to have certain beliefs on what rights and freedoms are, because I don't think rights and freedoms come from a document. I think rights and freedoms come from the Creator. Okay. And I've had this conversation with DD214, if he's still here. DD214 doesn't believe in a Creator, but he believes and stands on the Declaration of Independence and subsequently the Constitution of the so-called United States. And I've said this to you before DD214 is I see a problem with that, because I don't know how you could stand on the Declaration of Independence and not believe a Creator, because it says implicitly that the rights come from the Creator.
Can you read the comment on the screen, please? Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, can you go back one? Yeah, can you go back one? I was just about to read it. with our friend Toilet Bar. He says Z-Tedic Warrior. I'm assuming he means like, Z, like sleep, right? Like sleeping, right? Is that what he's getting to?
It's more like
right, which is in.
Like,
Right, it's interesting. But this panel's holding 80 people. The numbers have been growing since the panel came. Not saying anything against Benton. He was doing a good job. But if you want to say that we're boring everybody to sleep, I think the numbers would prove otherwise. And the funny thing is, you're still here, Toilet Bowl Earth. Yeah. Like I said, much love, dude. You want to believe in Christianity, go ahead and do it. I don't hate you for it. Which, again, OTW is ironic because we're the ones not hating them as they hate us.
We're just
again,
trying
you see
to
the
teach them what the
right.
words are actually saying. You know, it's like the comment that he had brought up before, like the you know, like pedos should be shot and killed or, you know, whatever. That's fine. But, you know, Jesus did say, you know, like, what did he say? What does it say in scripture? Hold on a sec. See, I lost it. I was thinking about it before, and then while I was fucking talking, it'll come back.
Right on. Emilios man in the house.
I heard the best way to cure pedophilia, the problem of pedophilia in the world, is to have a child and not rape it or pedophile it or molest it.
You know, see, it came back to me.
Just raise a good child. I mean, but Owen Benjamin said this. I think Owen Benjamin's fallen off, just to throw that out there. But if you ever had anything going, but what do you think of Owen Benjamin, Z? Let's gossip. It's gossip time here on the Benton Show.
Let's talk about the big bear, huh? Go ahead.
Hold on, I want to come back to that comment though that I was saying before, is because he was talking about throwing stones at the person, right, at the pedophile. But Jesus would have told you, well, may the first person who never sinned throw the first stone. You understand? It's like it's the same principle, even if it would be an escort or a whore or whatever, any person that has done a horrible thing in their life. I mean, everybody's done something wrong or bad, you know. I've sinned in that sense. I've been stupid in their lives, you know. So I mean, I do believe in repentance. I do believe that it's possible that you can come back from any action, you know. So I don't advocate for fucking pedophiles. I mean,
it's ultimately
I don't like them.
What's inside a person, right? Like if you, as no matter what you've done, if you can repent, and then with society, how society handles it, like you'd be like, oh, society's about to stone me for whatever. That's how it goes. You'd be like, yeah, I understand it. I see how society is. You wouldn't really try to fight it. You're like, you know what I mean? It's all an inside journey anyway. So,
yeah, man. But I wanted to answer your question, Shay.
It's just that this subject is such a hot. Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to answer your
it's
question
such a hot
about
button
Owen
issue
Benjamin.
that it's hard to even. Yeah, go ahead.
I know we're all over the place right now, but that's how these panels get sometimes. They get all over the place.
Well, we got Yurt in the house, so if he's ready to speak, we're going to listen to Yurt. I don't know if he's ready though.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm ready. I don't have any pants because they're in the dryer, so I'm gonna keep the video off. So I'm just sitting here in my boxers. I'm sure that makes me a dirty infidel. But I get so sick of typing with these people in the chat that I have to come up here and sort of address them directly. They really don't see the irony. You know, Toilet Bowl Earth, Drew, they really don't see the irony of what you find in scripture and then what they're doing here.
Right.
Sort of coming in. So when I entered the conversation, I heard gentlemen talking about entrepreneurial stuff, starting sprouts, all this. The conversation was going just fine, right? And then and maybe I missed something that happened.
It was Razvan that showed up.
Right. And then someone came in and they really don't see, like, you know, the story of the stoning of the prostitute or being accused of hanging out with tax collectors. This is literally what they said to Jesus, right? They said, you're hanging out with Gentiles. You're hanging out with infidels. What are you doing? That's literally what the Pharisees came and said to Jesus, the people these guys claim to believe in. And then they come into a group of people, and it's Matthew, right, that says where two or more are gathered in my name, there I am too. So they literally come into the presence of the Christ, of the, the Messianic spirit, as people get together and try to celebrate truth. They come in with a moral crusade and then try to stick you guys with pedos, transgenders, and all these other people. They literally are acting like Pharisees as they claim to be championing the Christ. And you brought up Paul, Saul of Tarsus. And frankly, I have my, and me and Benton have said we were going to talk about this before, and I would love to flush this out for people more, but I see these gentlemen acting like Pauline Christians. This is exactly what Paul does.
That's the point I was bringing up about not the red letters, not the gospel of the kingdom, but the overlay, the Pauline overlay, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off here, but
no, come back, Yurt.
No, and I'm here, and I'm glad he took it because I'm a little worn out anyway. So I would like to hear other people's thoughts, but I just had to come up and say that. And when I've talked to Mr. Toilet Bowl, what he says after I bring this point up is like, "Hey, man, yeah, I'm a reformed dude. Yeah, I'm just like Saul. Yeah, right. I've done all sorts of fucked up stuff. I'm not perfect." Okay, well then stop coming around here where people are gathered trying to talk truth and starting to build a case against them in a false accusatory way. Because that's exactly what your Bible is about. That's what you claim. And then they do this other thing. Then they'll say, oh, so you've read the book, right? The Pharisee twist it. You read the book, but you won't submit to it. You won't submit to our dogma. You won't submit to our religion. And therefore, you don't have any right to say anything. So you're not upholding it. And then when you try to talk about it, because that's what they want to talk about it, now you're not even allowed to talk about it, even though you have more experience. And someone like Benton, who's been on the streets preaching, Toilet Bowl Earth, EBT Drew, are you guys spreading the good news on the fucking streets of these cesspool cities that people live in? Is that what you're doing, and spreading the word of your Christ and manifesting that spirit in your actions? Or are you coming in and just starting shit among people that basically agree with you? And I yield. So I was hopped up. I was trying to rush
real quick.
You're coming strong.
You did it. Well, real quick, Jesus never created a bureaucracy. And what Yurt is describing here are people who've decided that there's a list of things. And until Benton lives his life in accord to their list of things, then Benton cannot receive salvation, except they're not the judge. So fuck them. And shout out to Dick Gregory, rest in peace, who said, "How come I can see a woman walk in the street and I know she's a prostitute by how she walks? I don't know you're a Christian unless you tell me."
Right on. Razvan said, Z, that's what the Bible says about pedos. What do you say above it? Okay. But whoever causes one of these little ones who believes in me to sin, it would be better for them to have a millstone fastened around
shut the
neck.
fuck up for a second, Z. You guys have been here 6 hours. You got my name on the fucking thumbnail. No, not heh. You're weak, Z. I took up for you. You let that gorilla monkey fuck you in the asshole. I'm sitting here watching my brothers in Christ be slandered when you're not on any fucking panel that Toilet Bowl can answer on, that EBT can answer on.
Are you serious?
They all panel, and I sit and fucking wait for it so I don't feel like the only fucking outcast. So you're a fucking nobody. I know you feel like you're big shit because your sons might sit and hear you say
I
your
don't
shit.
give a fuck, Tommy, what you think about me. That's fine. I am a nobody. I'm just
And I know what you think about me because as soon as I say, hey, Yurt, let's one-on-one, you like it and you don't show. So let's do it, boys. What do you want to do? Come on, big man that people don't want to see get mad. Get with me on one coffee, faggot. Let's do it. Yesterday, I came on this panel to see who the fuck was real. And I don't think Paul even sees who's real. You guys are nobody. I'll be looking for the toilet bowls that are cleaner than this fucking shithole that you guys think is intellectual panels. Knock on another religion. We all want to sit around and hear about it. What has it been, 6 hours? And you just got rid of Brian O'Shea, the fucking absolute toilet bowl cleaner of these streets, who tries to say it's a comedian and he holds the toilet bowl brush up to his fucking mouth like a unicorn fucking microphone that he got from KB Toys. I fucking hate you guys. You are nobodies. And if you ever step beyond these bullshit streets, you'll be reminded just how nobodies you are. I did that street life too. I did that church life too. And am I the only one that got anything out of it? Am I the only one that can recognize a fucking minor child when he shows up to this shit? Tom is not hurt, Benton. Tom always gives you the benefit of the doubt and you trash it. And I still give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll see you guys soon in a place I feel like sharing.
Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you being here. No, I said this. I said
like
this
I
hurts
so much. I feel like
I'm
miss
hurt.
so much. Like come in, I don't even know what people are, happened yesterday. And
shout out to Robin for the thumbnail, by the way. But please continue, Yurt.
Yeah, I missed something. Well, I saw you were being roasted by Benton. What did this all spring from? Something? Did I miss some moment here that explained this? And to Tommy's point, I'm not even sure, nobody, man. I'm just a middle-aged dude with a family trying to engage in good conversations about things I'm interested in. I literally was just sitting here enjoying the conversation and wanted to toss my 2 cents in, and that's fine. I'm not
right. So hold on a second. I want to point out something because what's his name? Razvan's going crazy in the chat. Dude, I was just pointing out the hypocrisy that was being presented and saying that when I read the Bible, it says nobody is beyond redemption, dude. It doesn't mean I stand for child abusers. Come on, dude. You know that's a false characterization. Is that the kind of person you are? You're just going to try to characterize somebody and you're going to spin off on that and paint a narrative because I'm presenting my understanding of what the Gospels say? Come on, dude. You're better than that. What the fuck's wrong with you, Razvan? To say that I somehow support pedos because I happen to mention that it says nobody's beyond redemption? Get out of here, man. That's a false narrative, dude. I don't know what your deal is. It's weird. Tommy was coming in hot. I don't know what the fuck he was saying, half of it, but
Tommy's been putting in work over here lately. We've developed somewhat of a rapport, but he keeps me on my heels much of the time.
I get it. So we're a bunch of nobodies, and then he's the guy who's going to come around and tell us that we're nobodies. So that's a great job he selected for himself. I'm a nobody, man. I know death hunts us all, right? I get it. So I don't know what Tommy is telling me. And what's so fucked up about that, and I know, I guess I don't know because I don't see enough of this to see everyone's interaction.
Well, he has heavily implied that some of what he's doing are bits, just for the record.
No, and I get that. That's the fun of it. And I like keeping our feet to the fire. And, everyone needs their ego check. That's fine. But it's like,
Tommy's Tommy. And somebody in the chat says Tommy is more entertaining than Z. I don't necessarily disagree with that, dude. Tommy's pretty entertaining, dude. He laughed. Nobody kicked him out. Bet you didn't kick him out, did you? He just left.
No, only time I kick him out is when I have to say something and I know that he'll won't be able to let me talk while I have some sort of momentum. Other than that, I don't kick him off.
Right. He gets a little hyped up sometimes.
Well, he's just better at talking than I am, so that's the problem. But yeah, that's about the only time I kick him out.
Right.
I'm always happy to have. Right. I'm always happy to have. Oh, go ahead, sir.
No, go. I was going to say Razvan won't stop until he wants me to say that I think all pedos should be deserve death. So why do I have to make an affirmative statement? Because I make I make a general statement and I say that nobody's beyond redemption based on my interpretation of the Christian gospel, or the gospel of Christ, I should say. But he wants to tell me that he needs me to make an affirmative statement to say that all pedos deserve death. Why should I have to do that? Again, that's false logic. It's a false binary, Razvan. You need to check yourself, dude. You have a very strange mindset, man. Very strange mindset, dude.
And maybe it's growing up Catholic and the travesty of child abuse that has been covered up by that tradition that gets me, triggers me the opposite way to push back against this. Because I agree the same thing, at the end of the day about the hardcoreness. But who's deciding that, by the way? Right? See, people don't get how witch hunts work. That when we stir up these demonized portraits of other people and then rally people to go after them, like how that's sort of a horrible thing in history. And isn't it funny that the same people claiming to protect them are the biggest part of that organization failed at that historically. And as for genocide that OTW was bringing up, if we bring up Western wars of the modern historical timeline, and those are arguably Christian wars. I mean, the Iraq War 1 and 2 are arguably Christian wars. Is that fair to say, or is that not? Was not Nazism? World War II was a Christian war, wasn't it?
Yeah, but then they just say, well, those weren't real Christians. See, they always have the cop out built right in. See.
Yeah, the true Scotsman.
I don't see this as a Christian country, though, at all. I don't think it was really founded on Christian values in the government. They seem to have been occultists. If anything, they believed in a pantheon of gods. Look at Washington, D.C. It's basically based on not only Roman architecture, but Roman ideology.
See, evil people gravitate towards the power is. And at one time, the church was benevolent, had power. A lot of organizations were probably benevolent and had power. A lot of these guilds and brotherhoods and Freemasonry and the Odd Fellows and whatever. They're probably great and benevolent and they had power. But then, evil fucks go where the power is. They corrupt it. And it's just a cycle that keeps happening again and again.
Hold on. We have to point something out. Jeffrey Phillips in the house. Haven't seen Jeffrey in a while. Much love, Jeffrey. Much love.
May I?
Sorry, real quick, in just 30 seconds. Mr. Toilet's going to tell me I'm clueless, but we had Lou Bass up here moments ago that had no problem accepting the genocide of Christian warriors, but had to go out of his way to point out that the Muslims, who are also an Abrahamic tradition, are also a bloodthirsty group of people, as if that somehow did anything to change the point that was being made there. And right. I know it's easy to just call people clueless from the chat. Please be specific. Help me understand, because I saw a lot of sort of onward Christian soldiers my whole life. So I don't know if that was just the Midwest or whatever. I thought that was we're really going to say there's no Christian element to the Middle East wars. That's really what we're saying. I mean, please. Well, maybe I am.
Here's the thing, guys. When you look at, let's say, the Jesuits, who's really running this thing? Let's call it the Jesuits. A lot of people like to point to the small hats. It appears to be the Jesuits have been running the show for at least the last 500 years, if we're to believe anything. It's really just a combination of the Church
Ladies
of Rome.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zachary Hubbard. You look kind of like Zach.
Okay, man.
We can't go Jesuits. We just can't do it, Z. No
gotcha.
offense.
So here's my point. My point is, here's what I'm just trying to say. The point I'm trying to make is people are trying to draw a difference between Christianity and the Jewish tradition. But when we look at the power structure, it's really one entity. There's really no difference, okay? It's one power structure embracing likely the Abrahamic ideology potentially, or a bastardized version of it. That's my point.
Okay, man. When it comes to the Christian scriptures we see in the Bible, many times how people have interpreted that Jesus was hung on a cross. Okay. Now, that's one story where they say Jesus was hung on a cross. But at the same time, in that same story, Acts 5:30, the God of our fathers raised up Jesus, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree. Acts 10:39, and we are witnesses of all things which he did both in the land of the Jews and in Jerusalem, whom they slew and hanged on a tree. Acts 13:29, and when they had fulfilled all that was written of him, they took him down from the tree and laid him on the sepulchre. Galatians 3:13, Christ hath redeemed us from the curse of the law, being made of a curse for us. For it is written, cursed is everyone that hangeth on a tree. 1 Peter 2:24, the last one, the only ones I know of so far, who his own self bare our sins in his own body on a tree, that we, being dead to sins, should live unto righteousness, by whose stripes ye are healed. So if you're confused about whether he was hung on a tree or cross, I can see why. And this is why I don't believe none of y'all. Because even the scriptures that you and I both follow are used differently. You use them as if though they're truth. I use them as if though they're a story because it's blatantly true that it is nothing but a story with all of the contradictions. So taking out what I can to be positive and righteous is what I get out of the scriptures. You take all those things discussing about killing pedos. Okay. When we talk about thou shalt not kill, no, it's thou shalt not murder.
Exactly.
In the scriptures, it says thou shalt not murder. In Strong's, Hebrew has two different definitions for murder. One is murder, one is kill. So if you go out and kill, that's because you have a reason to. Righteousness. If a man needs to live and he needs to go gather some fish, he can kill that fish for his sustenance. But he's not supposed to go out and kill that fish to sell it. There's a difference. Same thing with murder. If you go out and murder something without any need, whether it be a man or an animal, for any reason, that's murder. If you have a reason, then it's killing. To put evil away from amongst us, as it says in Deuteronomy 24, is the ultimate duty. And if it attacks our children, yes, put evil away from among us. Now, that doesn't say kill them. So that gives us a different remedy. We can just exile them. You think you're so good and take advantage of our children in this community? We're going to put you out there in the wild and see if you survive out there. See if you can go kill a fish for yourself instead of buying it here in this commercial center where you get all your safe spaces.
So hold on.
Well,
Jeffrey
hold on.
Jeffrey Phillips
Jeffrey
Phillips says murder.
Pass it to you, Z. I just
Yeah,
got to handle.
go ahead.
I just got to handle Mr. Toilet for 1 second. I'll pass it right to you, Mr. Toilet. You see what Wizard just did? He came up. He shared scripture. He provided an explanation and a background on it, and then built on it. You could do that all the time, but you sit in the chat talking shit. We could start up right now on my channel, me and Mr. Toilet, and we can spend the next 2 hours. And you can share all your teachings that you know about scripture, the ones that matter to you. We can pray together. We can do all that right now, Mr. Toilet. So step right up and help your brothers in Christ have a better understanding. That's not what you're doing. All right, go ahead, Z. I apologize.
No, it's all good.
I don't have the ability to chat.
No, Yurt gets to chime in anytime he wants over on this channel.
Yeah, Yurt's all good, man.
Well, there was a time when Yurt was talking about books to me and 4 other people. So I was one of those single digits back on the old channel. So he gets a lot of love from me. But and the Jesuit thing, it's too we're too far down those rabbit holes, Z. No offense.
No, I know.
That's fairly basic at this point.
No, I know. I just wanted to point out
to be a dick.
No, I'm just trying to point out that when you look at the control structure, we're Christians, Judaism, and Islam. They're just basically all go back to the Abrahamic religions, and there's really not a difference at the top. But I just wanted to point out that Jeffrey Phillips says murder is when a human kills a human. Now that's homicide. Homicide is when a human kills a human. Murder is something different. Anyway.
Wow, good stuff.
Yeah, and Witness asks, do I know it's Saturday? And yes, I do. And I don't know if people are familiar with the Reverend Billy Sunday. Is anyone aware of who the Reverend Billy Sunday was?
No.
Benton or Wizard, do you guys know who the Reverend Billy or Pastor?
Negative.
Excuse me,
Negative.
I'm saying right. Pastor Billy Sunday. I apologize. Anyone know?
Do not.
Oh, and there's Toilet Bowl. He's not gonna Toilet Bowl. You don't want to do the 2-hour Bible study tonight? Or come up here and you got a room full of people, brothers in Christ that want to know more about it, please. I mean, no one sees the irony in it. And can someone correct me too, just because he thought it was so outrageous? The Iraq wars had no religious element. We didn't go pilfer all the antiquities and all that stuff.
Well, no, we didn't, because I didn't do that, but I know you mean the country, but go ahead, please.
Yeah. Well, in our name, right? Yeah. At some point.
No, I'm not identified with that. Absolutely not. I had nothing to do with that, and I do not identify on those bases. But go ahead, sir.
Pearls to swine. That's what he says. So you came here to cash so you didn't come here to help anybody. You didn't help. You don't. So they're standing up for the children, but
no, you will. No, listen. Let's bottom line this. You will conform to the dogma as Toilet Bowl Earth sees it, or you're worthless and you have no value, and he is not beholden to do anything for you up until the point in which you get in line with his dogma. Until then, you're worthless. You're scum. You're trash. You don't count, Yurt, because you're not in conformance with the dogma as understood by Toilet Bowl Earth, and it's garbage, and I'm not here for it.
That's not why Yurt's opinion is garbage. There's other reasons for that.
No, not Yurt. That's what Toilet Bowl Earth is doing. It's because Yurt is not in adherence to the dogma 100% letter of the law as Toilet Bowl Earth sees it. And if you deviate from that even one iota, you are not going to make it as far as he's concerned.
I can't believe you're simping so hard for your Ben. This is
he's not the judge. Thank God he's
you're really
not the judge.
agreeing that there was no religious elements to the Iraq wars?
Dude, I'm not agreeing. I'm disagreeing with
extremists. It wasn't.
Bro, I'm disagreeing with anyone that disagrees with you.
Oh, I see that.
Oh, okay. What, you just want some attention from me? You just want to talk? I'll talk to you. You don't have to fight me to get my attention.
I think he's well, Yurt, I think he's detected you got a bit of a head of steam built up here, so he's very astutely recognizing an opportune time to jump in.
I'm probably doing too much. I apologize.
Well, you're just a little fired up. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm yelling. I apologize.
So hold on. Let me ask something. So what's the difference between Truther Cop and Golden Renaissance? Is there like
the mood? The mood I meant.
The mood? Gotcha. So it's just a different persona. I got it.
No, I don't know. One's a persona.
One's a persona. Got it. I'm assuming Truther Cop's a persona, but who knows? What do I know?
Who knows? I'm only giving you a hint. You got to figure it out on your own.
Okay, I just dropped a link in the chat in regards to Yurt speaking on Billy Sunday. I got a little clip that I have in my files on Billy Sunday, and it's a really good listen. It's about a minute or two long. It's a real short clip if you want to pull it up.
Let's engage DD214. He hasn't got a chance to speak yet.
What's going on, everybody? Thanks, Ben, for having me. Appreciate it, buddy. Haven't been on here before.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
What's up, big dog? How's it going?
Pretty good. Had a stream last night on my channel, just testing it out, trying to do this panel stuff that I've been bouncing around here the past couple months, and I had Tommy on there, and he actually seemed pretty freaking pretty chill. First time I ever seen him be that chill on a panel.
Yeah, that's what's called PBS Tommy, or was it PBS? No, it was yeah, I think it's basically the chill Tommy, where he does the public radio, NPR Tommy. That's it. It's NPR Tommy, where he gives you the NPR voice, and he's likely not snorting meth at the time. Much love, Tommy. We love you. How you? DD214. I saw you last time. I saw you. You were cooking. I don't remember what it was. It looked pretty good though. What was
Probably
it?
making some garlic bread.
That's what it was. Can you give us your family secret, or is that strictly you're going to keep that under wraps?
Is this another educational video off YouTube teaching you how to cook better?
What do you use? What kind of bread do you use? What am I missing here?
Something that's not very dense, like a French loaf or Italian loaf.
Like an Italian, I would use Italian bread, of course.
Something that's not very.
Do you use garlic cloves, or do you use garlic salt, or both? We're losing you. You're roboting. This is the most important part of the broadcast. We're getting the ultimate garlic bread recipe, and now you're roboting, of course.
Am I still here?
You're back now. You're back now.
Sorry, it's raining here in Florida, and water apparently made my phone do crazy stuff just now.
Right.
No, I missed. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
So I was asking if you use actual crushed garlic cloves, or do you go with the garlic garlic powder, so to speak.
A little bit of garlic salt. I'll take a whole garlic clove, cut the top off of it, a little olive oil, some salt and pepper, put in tin foil in the oven, 200, 250, something like that, for about 45 minutes. Roast it up. Just pull it out and squeeze it out, mix it up with the butter.
With
parsley.
the butter. Yep. Now here's the key. Do you dip it in some kind of pasta sauce, some tomato sauce? Is that, to me, you have to have the tomato sauce with the garlic bread. But I am Italian. I am Italian 214. So
I'm also 100% Italian as well. I make my own pasta from scratch. I make my own sauce from scratch. So yeah, I know all about that. Nice. But no, you take your loaf, you cut it, in bread sliced, but you don't call all the way through the bread, about 3/4 of the way. So you slice the bread up all the way down, lather up all the insides with some butter, tin foil, 400 degrees, about 15 minutes, pull it out, lather it up with some more butter on top, put it in for about another 5 minutes to get the top nice and crispy with some Parmesan, and basically it's a peel off bread. Peel a piece of garlic off and dip it in your sauce and get fat.
Nice. So now we know, everybody. Now we know.
Are you hungry? I'm making Max. Max is hungry.
Civilization and society rests on morals. Morals rest on religion. Religion rests on the Bible and faith in God and in Jesus Christ. The Bible doesn't condemn any man because of his wealth. The Bible says the man that don't provide for his family is worse than an infidel. According to our standard of gold and silver, Abraham was worth $1.5 billion. David was worth $3 billion. Solomon was worth $5 billion. Solomon could have hired Andrew Carnegie for a butler, J. Pierpont Morgan to cut his lawn, and Andrew Mellon for a chauffeur, and John D. to black his boots. America needs a tidal wave of the old-time religion. America needs to be taken down to God's bathhouse and the hose turned on her. And the time isn't far distant when the wheels of God's judgment are going to go sweeping through this old God-hating world. And I want to take a pledge in this audience to join me in a pledge that you will never rest until this old God-hating, Christ-hating, whiskey-soaked, Sabbath-breaking, blaspheming, infidel, bootlegging old world is bound to the cross of Jesus Christ by the golden chains of love.
Nice.
Well, Mr. Toilet, I can't wait.
Interesting. Never seen that.
He says he's going to take what I said point by point and make a video that he doesn't need to come up here and share with the brothers. I can't wait, Toilet Bowl Earth.
He's going to tear you apart.
He makes really good videos. I love it. He makes really good videos. You might be in trouble.
I know.
You might be in trouble.
Hopefully I can turn to Christ, right? Hopefully Christ will be there on that day when Mr. Toilet comes to tear me up. I'll be praying by myself, apparently, because that's what Jesus said. Jesus said that. Jesus said to go make PowerPoints on your enemies and point out how they're fucked up. That's what Jesus said. I
think I missed that one. I missed that gospel. DD214, what are your thoughts on this, dude? You and I had a religious talk before, dude. You're going to come in with a different perspective, I think. What do you got for us?
Well, a couple months ago, I was anti-religion, just didn't see it, needed it, respected it. And, being on these panels and listening to everybody who have spent a lot of time into the spiritual world and the cosmos and the universe, I've opened my eyes. I've considered what having options now from being closed-minded about it. I'm still researching and listening, especially with Keith and honestly Jack. Jack has good things to say, but I'm still learning. My mind's still open.
So you're a bona fide Talcott fan. Like, you're unironically a Jack Talcott fan. That's cool. It's nice to meet one.
No, see, he gets a lot of criticism for what he says, but the from what I see, and just like everyone else's panels, if I see someone trying to be good and do good, then I'm going to listen. So I don't see him doing bad. I see his thoughts sometimes are hollow, or there's no substance to them that I can see. Right. Some people can, but I'm not judging him for.
I mean, Jack may be the leader that we all need, or he just may be the fucking Antichrist. I don't know.
Or maybe and not only that, but we got the guys down there that think everybody needs to be a Christian as well. I'm not a Christian. I don't need to be a Christian.
I know. That's why you're a hypocrite for banging that Bible off everybody's fucking forehead, you old coot.
Tommy.
Well,
if you're gonna bang the Bible,
even in Christianity,
if you're not a Christian, leave the Bible out of your shit.
somebody interrupting. Because even in Christianity,
can I get my 3 minutes, Senator? Can I get my 3 minutes, Senator?
Even in Christianity,
years with
even in Christianity, even in Christianity,
even in Christianity, years with that.
Let's get ready to rumble. Even in Christianity,
I'll sit here and talk to Z and half these guys, not you, you old coot. Your time is done. Your has been. You're gonna die.
It doesn't matter where you come from or whether you're a Christian or a Muslim. It says honor all prophets. Again, what was stated so simply earlier was do unto others what you would have them do unto you. You fucking
show me. Yeah. Well, what are you doing, you old coot? Are you doing unto others? I think I'm doing unto you as you do unto others, Senator. I yield, Senator. Fucking faggot.
Jeez. Tommy busting the F word today.
The time
man.
For all your little woke fucking properness, it's coming to an end. People need to pick a fucking side and stand on it. Pick a fucking square and suck your dick in it.
Like you?
Yeah, like me. You looking for some action, like old man?
Suck your dick. Like you
looking for some action, faggot?
What kind of shit he spews? He doesn't even know what he's saying. Come on, people.
I know I will collide my forehead off of your face till you let go of me. I know that.
Oh, sure. Like I'm going to grab a hold of you. In this like you're never going to get near me.
You are nobody, and you should shut the fuck up.
You and your metaverse.
Jessica James, get blocked. Suck a dick, cunt. Fucking blinded motherfucking nobody. Let me tell you what I'm going to do to Joe Fool. You're all in a fucking game, a fucking cult of personality. I watch you guys changing up according to what channel appeases you in the moment, what channel uses my fucking likeness, your fucking likeness, or this old fucking coot. It's all a fucking joke at this point because of that monkey and what he did to you people. You never knew each other. You never knew each other before that monkey wrecked your fucking reality.
I knew Z. Before I knew him, I was a totally different guy.
OTW, you were nobody. I didn't know you were on this panel.
Shout
Fuck
out to the
off.
Chat. Love you, chat. Keep it rocking. Because
keep the
before
chat
I
rocking,
met Paul, I was a totally different guy. Paul
see them suck the chat off. See them care about the nobodies that will not panel to your face. You're nobodies.
Yep, Paul ruined me.
No, you were ruined before that little boy was born. You were ruined before his dad refused to raise him.
Paul influenced me.
Paul Paul only influenced you by having more numbers in like 6 months than you could get your entire nothing life. You confused old coot, you false prophet of the Christian religion.
So he influenced me in a positive way, right?
Yeah, anything that came across your path that you gave a second could be better than what your hippie ass was doing.
Okay.
You are nobody. Everyone sees it, and if they don't, that's how I know they're nobody.
That's right. I'm a nobody. Don't listen.
No, you're a nobody, as in shut the fuck up, nobody. DD, you are a good man, but you are not ready for what you're getting involved in. You don't know these panels. You don't know these streets. You should just audit and observe what we're doing, but you're gonna get bit out here, dude. I'm telling you, I like you.
He's not lying, 214.
Oh, Z, welcome back, Z. Z, I've been trying to tell Ian and OTW and everybody that your entire divide, the entire divide between those people were fucking because of that monkey. You fucking rage quit all those people. Oh, did Benton find the fucking recording clip thing? Or is that OTW being worthless with his equipment that he shouldn't have quit his job over? You really quit your job over this shit.
That's OTW.
Why is it? No, listen. Z is better than OTW, and Z goes and gets a job. OTW is a shit fucking excuse for a restream, and he quits his job. How is he going to get dental fucking insurance? Do you see that smile? He might as well be in a homestead in Colorado with a smile like that. He might as well be accusing me of a pedo with a smile like that. And why are you still here, you old coot? We're done with you. Get the old coot out of here.
Tommy going off. Oh my God.
I mean, that's why they bring me on, right? That's why coffee is in the morning.
Tommy, you never fucking disappoint, dude. You never disappoint.
I tried. Dude, I always wanted you back. I was preaching I was like, why is no one speaking up for Z? Bring him back. It got weak without you, dude. You bring your own thing. I bring my own thing. And these people are a lot of coattail riding posers. I don't even have a channel and they're trying to ride my coattails. Look at me, I'm on a fucking thumbnail.
Look, dude, we're all
and the berry is for who's
we all
worthy.
do our
The berry
thing,
takes
dude.
a
We all
minute
do
to
our
set
thing,
up.
including Paul. You know, everybody does their thing, man.
Yeah, but I saw you as someone in the beginning that could have helped neutralize that unparented fucking nobody. I bring him to his knees.
Why would
whether
I
he
want to
realizes
do
it or
that?
not.
We have
Because
different feelings
he
on
is,
that.
he's half the problem.
Why would I want to change Paul?
What are you
Why would I
talking
wanna do
about?
that?
Bringing him
No,
to
no,
his
you don't
knees?
want to
You
change
don't
Paul,
bring
but you
anybody to
didn't.
their knees, Illumitami.
Shut OTW. Do you not get
just
that you are
fucking go
nobody?
on
And I'm not referring to you. You
as
only
if
have
you were
loud.
somebody.
I am the one
As if
telling you
you were
only
someone.
have disruption.
Dude,
How do
you're-
I make
I don't
disruption
care.
work and you make it suck?
But I don't do that. That's your thing.
You weren't just blasting feedback sounds?
Yeah, I was saying how
Yeah,
much
yeah, you do that and nobody likes it. Shut the fuck up. Let me talk to Z.
I
He's a
don't
real
care.
man.
I do
Let
it
me
'cause
talk
I
to the
wanna
real
do it.
man here. Hey,
Oh,
can you
yeah.
quit?
Wow, your opinion is really validating.
My opinion is very shared among people who won't admit it. So drop your can, drop
Oh
that
yeah,
gut.
you say out loud
drop
what
that
everybody else
slut.
thinks, right? You're so high and mighty.
No,
you
I
know
say what
everything.
everyone that's right thinks. What do
No,
you think
you
of that?
just
I'll
spew
Benton
out a
out
bunch
too.
of nonsense.
I
You're
will
just
Benton
a
out too.
fucking
I say what
stream
everybody that's right
derailer.
thinks.
Dude, God, wizard.
Hey,
bring the
hey, I don't derail
bring the
where I don't
whistle,
want to
man.
derail. If you'd
Whistle
go
this
be on
guy
your
outta here,
channel, I'd
fuck.
come derail that
Please,
maybe.
please whistle this piece of shit out of the
How are
stream.
these cult members calling me my inner nobody when if you take a cult member name, I don't even care who you are? Like
God,
you
you know what?
guys
The
saw
only
Paul
thing-
almost
Don't
get
do
the
it.
business
OT,
about
don't do
why
it.
you guys picked the
Don't do it,
wrong
OTW.
fucking day. OTW, nobody
about to
cares. Let
spiral.
me speak. You
Don't
do,
do it.
if I shut up, you're gonna shut up and no one's gonna listen to you. Okay, watch. Okay, case in point. Now either leave
Sorry,
or
I
shut
was
the
reading
fuck
the
up.
chat. I was
I'm
reading. What
sorry,
did you say? I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
you're reading the chat
You're
to see
so
if anybody's got lines for
insignificant that I
you.
wasn't even listening to
Oh
your
my
dumb ass.
God, is this Christos? May I, Benton? May I? Christos,
course.
why are you so
There,
quiet,
he's-
buddy? You got
he's
my
not quiet.
picture on your fucking shit that's not
He
even
thinks you're a
airing.
fucking demented fucking motherfucker who tried to hit on him, man, with your stupid fucking.
Well, I didn't say hit on me, but he's definitely back to
you are
That's what it
fucking
#1.
up,
was. He was
OTW.
trying to hit on you,
OTW,
fucking
he
pervert.
fucked up himself.
You're fucking
See, look
pervert,
at that.
man.
Look at that. That's
You're
Robin's
piece
blocked
of
ass
garbage,
right there.
man.
Well, look, I
I
have to
ca-
say, hold on. In defense of Tommy, Christos is an objectively handsome young man. I mean, can you
No, he's
really
a
blame
douchebag.
him?
He's a fucking fake ass douchebag.
What?
He fucking
Fuck off.
cleans
That's why you're
churches,
trying
but
and
he doesn't
flirting
listen
with
in
him, you
churches.
piece of shit.
I am about to fuck Christos in his moral asshole right now. I didn't know
we
he
knew
was
that's
sitting
what
here
you
next
wanted.
to me.
We fucking
OTW,
you're saying it right
not
now,
needed,
man.
buddy. I'm trying to make
Because
you
those-
and
we
Pero
have it on
guys I'm
record,
not even
man.
going to acknowledge.
He was trying to
Yurt,
fuck you, dude.
I can put you guys in the yurt that I'm not going to acknowledge anyone in that yurt because you're ass fucking nobodies.
Is that why
Okay,
you keep
are you done?
acknowledging us?
Are
Is that
you
why
done?
keep
But this is
acknowledging us?
the same rant you
Are
come
you
up with every
done?
time. No, I'm not done. It's the same
Are you
rant.
done?
No, I'm not. It's the same rant.
Are you
come up.
done? Hey,
Oh, fuck, you're a
Jessica,
loser.
did you hear me ask anyone's permission for anything? Did you Lewinsky blowbang? Shove another cock in your mouth. You still got room. Maybe a
How
couple
is
in
it
your
his
asshole.
microphone is fucking louder than everybody else's. Will you
Go
explain that?
fuck
Now,
to me?
this
yourself,
is not a
faggot.
Christian Brotherhood anymore. I just want to
I knew that voice. Let's do it, Yurt. What do you want to do? I think your problem
I'm pointing out the Christian thing and it's over.
panel here.
let's get a real panel here. Honestly, I think your problem is you'll take off with your family for a week and you'll try and act like you're on a road trip, but really you're just hiding from everybody. You're just hiding from everybody that sees through your bullshit. You're fucking nobody. And I gotta change my name to a cult name to show how original my channel is. It's based on me. I'm cult member anthropologist.
I should follow a guy around and
I
talk about
deleted
it for
3
a fucking
channels
year,
to act
Bob.
like I was never those channels, so I can act like, oh, that's a mystery because I deleted
I
those
should run
channels.
around and make my whole life about a YouTube channel that I like, but I act like I hate.
Don't you? Now the
I
truth
like it,
comes
but I
out.
act like I hate it.
I triggered him into the truth like I'm some kind of albino monkey. I triggered him into the truth. Shut the fuck up, Yurt. Come back when you got a new channel to try and act like you don't know who.
What should I call it?
I think you should call it a dad who needs to spend more quality time with his fucking kids. Maybe eat his wife's asshole with that.
Oh yeah, like you have any experience in being a dad, you dumb fuck.
Yurt with Tommy.
How can you even say something about being a father when you don't have any fucking children, you dumb motherfucker?
Because I was fathered, you dumb motherfucking
Oh
Canadian.
yeah,
What do you
like
wanna
that gives
do?
you any
What the
fucking
fuck you
credit,
wanna
man. What the
do?
fuck are you
Because
talking
I can
about?
recognize a child when
No,
it comes
you're a
on the
fucking
fucking
loser.
panel.
Yeah,
because
right.
I can
You're
recognize
dumb. You don't
Brian
you
O'Shea
wouldn't
being a
recognize
worthless
a fucking
56-year-old nobody in the
You
chat.
wouldn't recognize
trying
a
to LOL at
snowstorm
this
if was you
comedian.
if you were inside of it, you dumb fucker.
I didn't hear anything you say because you're nobody.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything you said either because I'd rather talk over you
you
say dumb
certainly
shit
did
than
because
listen
you're
to your
coming at
bullshit.
me, didn't you?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind coming at you. You're a
Yeah,
fucking piece
yeah.
of
Hey,
shit.
how's it going up there in the land
You're
of
the only
Castro?
person on YouTube that I don't really like that much.
Well,
I
you're
still
one of
let you on
many.
my
I
panel.
don't like any of you, but I really want Christos, if you could shut this faggot Down syndrome up long enough to handle this faggot bitch that can sit on my panel and not say shit. Oh, did I say my panel? Well, because it is right now.
I was just going to say that. You ain't have a panel, dumb bitch.
Oh, he came back. You shouldn't even be here, you old coot. If you ain't got the albino monkey to mod power, you ain't doing shit. So shut the fuck up, old man. I wish you were dead by now.
Hey,
Then
did you
could
hit
know
up
how
on
you
meth
fuck
before you
with the
came up here
Bible
all
too
hyped
much.
up like that? Hey, did you get a good hit of meth before you came up here, Illuminati?
No, I didn't. Haven't
Yes,
done
you
it in a
did.
long time.
Yeah,
You think this
fucking
is
liar.
meth? You
fucking
think this
shoot up
is
and then
meth?
you come up on here and you start fucking rambling like a lunatic. Fuck off, Tommy. You're absolutely incredible. In other words,
I know I'm incredible. That's why I get the numbers right now.
Incredible. That means you have
And
no
I wouldn't
credibility.
be here if a better channel was fucking streaming. I wouldn't be here. But at least it's
He
keeping
just
you
takes
off
a
the
hit
airwaves.
at Benton for no one's fucking no one's escaping Tommy.
It's been like this.
No, I didn't swing at Benton. I swing at Benton in the DMs. That's how people know who's really accepted and who's not. They know that this is
and
all a
obviously you
smokescreen.
think you're accepted
and
somewhere.
through those DMs, you will know the truth. Because I also need the DMs to know who wants a filter visit, who needs to know what's really going on.
Are you
like,
talking
you
about
gotta be that
Dungeons
guy
and
on
Dragons?
Fight
Are you
Club
talking about
that
Dungeon
will
Masters
stop
when
the
you
guy,
say
but-
DM?
Hey,
Because I'm
OTW,
not
shut
sure.
the
I'm not
fuck up,
sure if I
man. Nobody
understand
cares.
what you're talking
You
about
quit
here.
your fucking
I'm kind of-
job, dude. That shows
Yeah,
the most.
I don't give a shit
You
because I
have
don't give
the
a fuck
most
about stupid people.
separate.
Don't give a fuck
You
about the
are
business.
completely fucking
Fuck
removed
you.
from
I
reality.
decided to invest in
OTW.
myself and not like you dumb
No, you're
motherfucker.
not investing
Yes,
yourself.
I
You're
am
investing in the
investing in
cult of
myself. I invest in
personality.
things. I
The
invest in my
cult of
dreams. I
Canada.
invest in things that I love, and this is what I love to do. And
God,
you
you're
think that you're
stupid.
all that, but
Shut
you're nothing.
up.
You can't even
You're
fucking make your
ruining
own fucking
everything.
channel. You're
Stop
just
liking
a channel.
what I don't
no,
like.
you're a panel derailer, and that's all you are, Tommy. That's
No, I'm
it.
a panel recoverer. You dumb
No, you
fuck.
don't recover shit, man. You have a hard time recovering yourself from meth, man. Will you fuck off?
Is that all you got? People see through
All I
that
got,
now.
that's
People-
the only answer you can
people
give me.
realize
That was
who's
the intelligent
still
answer that you're
clinging
going to
to
give
the
me and
bullshit,
rebuke me
and
with
it's
that. That's all I
unslaved
have.
bullshit.
No, I don't
Why-
need more
do I
than
not
that.
cling
That's all I
to
needed,
a
man.
transvestite fucking me in the ass?
You're a
OTW?
loser,
Is that what I
Tommy.
cling to?
You're a loser, and you're just
I
projecting
am
your
fucking
loserism
rich, you
on
dumb
other people.
motherfucker.
Who
I'm
gives
a rich
fuck how
guy
much
that would
money you
never
have?
quit a job for this
Some losers
fucking
have
shit.
money. What the fuck? What do you think? Because you have money, you're not a loser?
No,
gotta be
I
kidding
think
me.
because I'm rich, I'm not different.
No, I
see,
think
you got it
you're
twisted.
rich and
no,
you're a
let's
loser.
be real, OTW.
You're all
Shut
by
the fuck up. I'll
yourself.
take turns
You're
with you.
all by
No, I'll
yourself. You
take
have no
turns
one
with you.
around
Let's
you.
do
No
it.
one loves you. No one likes you. No one wants you around. You're a fucking loser.
No,
Nobody
say
cares
all
about
that.
your opinion
Hold on, OTW.
because you have nothing
I'll
to
have an
back your
exchange.
opinion on. You've never been married.
Spurting.
You've never had any children. children. You have no fucking life experience whatsoever. You're just a piece of fucking low life shit that was put on this earth that doesn't need to be on this earth, you should be the one that fucking kills yourself because you're a worthless piece of garbage.
Okay. Screen, please. All right, OTW. We missed Z for a long time. Screen, please.
Come on, man, don't shut this down in 3 seconds, dude. Don't
we
put them
can't
on
do the
screen.
firearms, Tommy. Come on.
You can't do that, Tommy.
I told OTW
He wants to get you fucked up.
They're probably going to shut us down now. You realize that, right?
Oh,
what a
it's
motherfucker you are.
Well,
you
they're
fucking
probably
piece of
going to
shit.
shut you down because OTW told me to kill myself.
No, dude. The algorithm fucking shuts the fucking stream down, dude. Come on.
Oh, no.
You know better than
Benton's
that.
going to be short a paycheck if they shut the stream down, and Christos will never hear what a nobody fucking little dick not man he is. Christos, I know you
All we
weren't
see
trying
is
to
you're the
fucking
fucking little
apologize.
dick
I know
nut
you
that
weren't
you
coming to
are.
me trying to
Christos
man
has
up.
integrity. You're a fucking piece of shit, man.
Yeah.
I will fucking murder you, OTW. If you
I
don't shut
fucking
the
hope
fuck
you
up.
can fucking
Whoever was
try,
trying to
man.
join, come back.
I'd love you to fucking try, dude. I'd
That
fucking rip
sucks.
you apart in a fucking minute, you dumb motherfucker.
So
They're going to eliminate the whole stream, very likely. This whole thing's going to get wiped out.
Good.
Whatever.
Fuck you. Good. You can start your own stream, Z. You haven't done a fucking stream since that monkey fucked you in your asshole, so who cares?
I don't know why you keep saying that. Why do you keep saying that?
Because you let that monkey fuck you in the asshole.
How
Because
so?
you let him come at you and tell you it'd be a shame if you did this or that. Whenever you do whatever the fuck you want. And you let him do it. And you sucked him off. And you told people that was your fucking boy. When he never respected you. He doesn't respect any of you. Including that old coot.
Come on, let's see your face when you're screaming like that, bitch.
I'll show you my face when I pound it off yours.
Yeah,
you
show
fucking
us your
right.
face when you're screaming like that, bitch.
There's no
Hey,
point
the
now.
truth hurts, Tommy, eh? The truth hurts
No
to
point
find
in
out
taking
you're
him
a
down.
fucking loser, eh?
This
No,
is
no,
prime
not a
time Illumatami right
I'm
here.
glad
man.
you're
This
fucking
is
hurting, you
prime
piece
time.
of garbage.
I'm not
fucking
This
hurt
is what's
inside,
funny.
you fucking
This
baby.
is what's funny is it just takes you guys
fucking
a little
loser.
bit of
No,
it
you're
takes you
triggered,
guys a little bit of
motherfucker. You're
volume
fucking triggered,
and a little bit of
motherfucker.
spit.
You're
Benton,
a
please
fucking
lose
triggered
the
penis
Canadian
of-
while
No,
I
you
talk and we'll
lo-
get
no,
somewhere.
No,
Benton,
no.
I'm not. I know nobody cares, but Benton, just
No, man.
pick Barry or Canadian
No, you're
because I'm not going to do it.
No, you're not. He's not going to bury the Canadian. I know he won't because
I
he
didn't
knows that
say
he knows.
Barry. I said Barry or the Canadian, and you don't even know what Barry is because you're not worthy of Barry.
Oh, I see. I see where he's
I have
going.
to be worthy or something.
These
I
petty
see.
arguments are very entertaining. Keep
Shut
it up,
the fuck
guys.
up, Didi. You are in the wrong place. You know how I talked to you last night, and you're in the wrong fucking room. So stop.
Well, what are you
Go
trying to get to,
fucking
man?
audit. Do your thing. Do
All
your
he wants
audio.
to
You
do
don't
is
know
come up
where
here
you're
and
at.
insult everybody.
You do not
and
know
What's your
where
end
derail
you're
the
goal?
stream.
at.
That's his MO, man. That's what
What's
he does.
your end goal? I'm just curious.
No,
that's all.
nobody knows
Disrupting the
my
stream.
MO except the people that know. And if you don't know, you're a hoe. You got to go.
But
You
you're
guys
the
are
one
picking
that
this
what's
up.
your
no,
end
so you're the one that's got
goal?
to go, you motherfucking hoe.
Oh, you're rhyming like I was rhyming. Now, are you done? Will you leave? Oh, he's loud too. I get it. He's going to mirror what I do, guys. That's how I used to work with mentally handicapped people. They're spurging out in Walmart.
Suck
You just spurg with them.
Dick.
And then that old man will laugh at anything. Like he just laughs because he
No,
thinks
man,
he's
he
got
laughs
friends.
because it's fucking funny, you dumb
No,
piece of
it's
shit.
no,
You wouldn't
OTW,
recognize a
look,
joke if it was
here's how
fucking
you
stuffed
here's
down
how
your
you
throat.
can gauge people in life. You can tell when OTW
No, man, you're not
is
going to tell
overlapping
anybody how
just
to
because he
engage
thinks it's
whatever the
against me.
fuck you fucking say is all a pile of shit. Don't give anybody an advice because no one's going to listen to your dumb motherfucking
I never give
ass.
people advice. I tell
Yeah, that's what you're just doing.
I
See,
tell
you're so
people not to
incoherent.
take
You
advice.
can't even follow the fucking conversation at hand because you're too stupid.
You're just grabbing.
No,
OTW.
see,
Do
now you
wanna
took a
have
moment of
real-
silence because you almost fucking realized that what I was saying was actually accurate.
No, it's not.
Yes,
You
it is
think
accurate.
You are
No,
giving
you're the dumb
mom
motherfucker
speak.
here. You're the
You
one who
are
comes and
giving
cause
mom
shit.
speak.
No,
Oh,
no,
baby,
and
he
no,
just mad at
no,
himself,
no,
boy. Oh, baby,
no,
he just mad because
no,
he don't like
no,
himself, OTW. They ain't really
no,
making fun of your
no,
teeth. They
no.
ain't really making fun of your teeth, ATW. They just mad at they teeth.
This is your brain on meth.
Brian
I love that
O'Shea,
one.
you have no
That was good,
grounds to
Cleveland
call
Steve.
anyone a train
I
wreck.
loved it.
You
It was
fucking
great.
homeless dude showing up at anybody that'll give you the address. You showed up at Austin's address. You showed up at that couple's RV. You are a joke, O'Shea. You're not a comedian. You're not in anything.
He doesn't
You
get
had
the upper
nerve to
hand on
scream
me,
from
so he
your
goes off
fucking
on
mom's
O'Shea
house.
because
And as
O'Shea's not
Brian
going to answer
O'Shea's
because he's
mom's
not up
house,
here
Brian
on
O'Shea
panel
says, "Oh,
to fucking
baby,
rebuke
they
this
don't really think
motherfucker.
you
Yeah,
homeless,
so he can't get the
baby.
upper hand on
They don't
my
really
end, so
think
he
you
goes off on
homeless. You
O'Shea.
just
What a
living
dumb
out your
motherfucker.
car, boy. You ain't homeless. You got a car, don't you? You ain't homeless, baby. They ain't really. They just mad at you because they ain't got a car to live out of, baby. You don't worry, Brian O'Shea. They don't think you
Don't
a
worry,
comedian
ladies and
'cause
gentlemen.
they
This
ain't
is
no
only
comedian,
a
Brian
rant
O'Shea. You
off
can
of a
make
meth
anything
addict,
a
and he's
stage,
just shot
baby.
up, and
Sugar,
now
sugar,
he needs
sugar.
to
You
express
got to
himself
hate
here
it.
on YouTube on a panel that was actually having conversation, but now has turned into chaos. So, make sure to like, share, and subscribe, and go ahead and,
What a
leave a comment in the
fucking
comment section.
system of the
And,
machine.
yeah,
Go
and,
into the fucking spiel.
help Benton. Yeah, share this out, people. Help Benton get up to 1,000 subscribers.
Why?
And,
Why don't you just share the same 1,000 subscribers? You're at 1,000 subscribers you didn't purchase, right?
Much love
Isn't
to
it
everybody.
funny as
Thank
soon
you
as
for being
everyone
here.
accused
This is
fucking
just
Jack of buying
a bit.
subscribers,
The
you
guy was
suddenly get
hired to come
monetized,
here and
OTW? And
cause chaos.
everyone will say you're a
But
shit
he's
fucking
doing
stream.
overtime right
So
now,
how are you
and
monetized? I would say
he's
Z
actually
is
not being
worthy to
paid
be
for overtime.
monetized. You're
He
not.
was
Like Z's one of the
he's
few that
exceeded
can
the
show
time
up
that he
and
was
do
paid
his
to be
own
here
thing
and
without
cause chaos,
restreaming
and
another
now it's
fucking
just like
sucker of
it's
the
on his
albino
own
monkey.
accord. Obviously, we're gonna have to review the
I'm just gonna
contract,
talk. I'm just gonna say the
and we're
Tom's
gonna have
talking. I'm
to
just gonna
cease
start
payments
talking
right
because I
away
think I'm righteous and doing it
because
for everybody.
obviously, sir has not
I
respected the
say Tom's
contract.
chaos, but I mean,
But
I'm
hold on.
talking
Let's break.
nothing.
Let's
I'm
break
just
the
gonna
loop.
bring the.
Let's
Then
break the
again,
loop. Let's break.
then again,
Let's break the loop.
I was
Hold on,
trying,
hold on.
man. I've tried on numerous times to say OTW.
Let's
no,
break
you
the
don't
loop.
try
Really
to break
talk
the loop.
about
You
what you
never
want
try
to
to
talk
break the
about.
loop. You're
Let's
always
break
trying
the
to
loop.
talk of everything.
Look at
Tom,
all
I
these
think
train
fucking-
wreck.
Wizard might have had a health event live
Over here.
on
Okay,
air.
I'm
Wizard
good.
might
I'm
have had
good.
some type of health complication.
Let's
There
land
he
it.
is.
Let's land it.
Just laying on the
Just,
ground.
hey, everybody be quiet. That old man needs a nap. Just be quiet.
Wizard,
Let
get
him
some
sleep.
sleep.
He needs his pills. He's not in the right room. Like, let's get him squared away, and then we'll work this out.
In other words, Tommy's
Dude,
telling
do you know
himself
there
to
was a
shut the
time
fuck
I
up.
told that dude
Tommy,
that
the
he-
only way we can work this out is that you admit that you're an asshole and that you are a stream derailer and act like a normal human being when you come on panels, and then we can maybe move on to something more intelligible and enjoyable for the audience, sir.
Now, everyone notice I kept quiet for that because I'm going to clip that right before every time I've been on OTW's channel that he's tried to make me out to be a faggot Jew or said I couldn't talk to the
I never
trans
said
woman.
that. He lies again. I
Oh,
never
yeah,
said
and
that.
that's why I'm going to clip it. That's why I'm going to clip it, you stupid Canadian motherfucker.
I hope you
Tommy,
do.
we just got a
Can't wait to see
bald
that.
shot of Christos. I think you would have liked seeing that. You missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I see everything like 5 minutes behind. Oh, good to see Salty Siren fucking remove that hair so I can determine she is not a tranny. And now I can't give her those digits because she looks like she does have a vagina. Christos is a nobody. Christos had his chance to fucking
Razman
stand
is
here
fucking.
he had his chance to talk
he's
to me
fucking
like a
persistent,
fucking man.
He doesn't let
He
go.
has
He's,
my own
he's like a
fucking
rabid
number,
dog
and
that
he's
won't let
running
go
from me. He's
of
running
a
from
nice
me like
juicy
a
piece of
fucking
steak.
bitch.
I know, right?
He's fucking
So,
rambling on there.
hold on. Let's break the loop. Tommy, how are you, man? How have you been?
Oh, I'm great. I'm fucking great, Z.
You doing your thing out there near in Colorado?
If it can be called a thing, I'd say, yeah. No, yeah, I am. I'm always doing my thing, but Colorado is getting like everywhere is getting. Like, you know how people kept saying, "Oh, it's Commie-rado, it's Cali-rado." I realized from talking to people and panelists that's like every state slowly becoming that, and that's how you get a one world government, is knocking the #1 military power down like that.
Tommy, look who's here. Look at the chat.
I don't give a fuck where he is.
Aw.
Actually, the only time I give a fuck where he is was the time on Jack. I honestly wanted to talk to his dad like I didn't know anybody. I just wanted to talk to his dad as a MAGA guy, and it wasn't allowed to happen. Because someone has so many issues with his dad, he has to jump in if someone like me is trying to talk to his dad. And that guy in the chat, I'm not worried about him. He needs to worry about going back and rewatching my visit to his panel yesterday. I suggest everyone watch that visit if they want to see the real Tom.
Oh, you're talking about 214? He mentioned we had NPR Tommy on his stream yesterday.
And in the terminology of panels, I guess you could say that, but Paul just had Tommy on his stream yesterday. And even Benton had Tommy on his stream yesterday. That's right, Christos. You take your nobody little dick child shit and get the fuck out. Fucking 3 days we planned on me doing LSD on his fucking stream, and halfway through my fucking peak, he bailed. Started talking about numbers. Started worrying about Tom's incoherent. Of course I'm incoherent. I was on LSD and you knew it.
Oh, I missed that one. You got to hype that up. So there's a lost Christos stream in which you're high on LSD.
Yeah, it's got a picture of me in Skyrim. It's this picture, but I'm slapped on a Skyrim.
Oh, I saw that he was featuring you. What do you mean he bailed on you? What did you just want to go? Fuck 72 hours of you on LSD?
No, it only goes about. Oh, let Peniel know this. At the beginning of it, he gives a technical warning. He thinks he has a technical issue. And when I look at the screen, it's 3 minutes, 33 seconds. And it's like 4 threes. And I was like, oh my God, tell Peniel I just looked at the screen at 3333. And then the stream ends at 3 hours, 3 minutes, 3 seconds, or some kind of shit like that. So let Peniel know.
Salty Siren said she would have watched it if she had known. So maybe you go back and watch it.
If Salty Siren had a dick, I'd eat that ass. I'd like jerk her dick off while eating her ass. If Salty
Siren.
You disrespected yourself. You disrespected me. You disrespected the audience.
Wow. Wait, you're robot, Christos. Your audio. Christos, your audio.
See, Christos, they're gonna hear you out because they want something against me. But what you're about to say is wrong.
Why won't you let him talk, Tommy? Get inside of it. What is he referencing, Tommy? What the fuck is he referencing?
Whatever. It's like OTW laughing at nothing to try and prove they're all against me. It's a bunch of fake little dick weakness. Christos knows
Tommy.
who my God is. Christos knows who
I am. Fucking weirdo. Fuck you.
And he ain't gonna do shit. Peniel, did you hear my 333 story? From now on, anybody that has a number thing happen, #RunTellPin. And that's not out of disrespect to Peniel. It's one of the things I like about him.
Hold on, Tommy. We can't let this go. We need Christos too. So
I can't let it go at all.
You talked to Christos, and you guys said, okay. Christos said, I'm going to feature you, Tommy, on an LSD trip. That was the fucking plan.
At first, it was. He's asking.
He said he wanted to let everyone know he's going to be taking a mystery tab, and we made some weird allusion to it. And then we were just talking openly about it after like the first hour and a half.
Listen, Christos, it was all fine. It's just halfway through, even after we were like, fuck the numbers, fuck the game these panels are in the middle of. Let's remind them what you can do, that you can just get on.
No, because I was never on some type of train with you where we were going to tell the people that we don't care about the numbers.
Phone number for 3 days to lie. You just bullshit me for 3 days.
We were talking, although it was probably like a 70-30 thing. You were talking 70% of the time while I was at work. You helped me get through work. We had some good discussions. When it came to that stream, man,
that's all I needed to hear.
You wouldn't stay on any type of topic. You constantly alluded to all these different interactions you've had on these panels that no one understood what you were talking about. I told you I wasn't following.
That's the OTW
no one
plan.
else was following.
You're playing that game of
it wasn't interesting, bro.
Nobody gets it.
It was a total shit show.
Do. Nobody gets it unless they do. And between those two things, which do you think is you?
I mean, Christos, I got to be honest. I might have to go watch that, dude. So he may have been onto something, dude.
He ever gets. So everybody make the most of it. You're never going to get more Christos views than my LSD video. Because nobody gives a fuck until I did Christos.
Man, you were on research chemicals.
That monkey.
You probably weren't even on LSD. You were on research chem.
if you want to exploit our personal
Couldn't
conversation,
handle your
you know you got
drugs, bro.
used
Come
by
on now.
Paul and you let it happen, and now you're back to nobody. So have fun with that one video. Get fucked.
This
Fuck
guy.
off.
Man, you got all these different narratives that run in your head when it comes to what happens on here,
Like
dude.
an albino monkey.
It's insane.
No, I'm not insane. I'm not
So
crazy.
Tommy, you're still dropping LSD and stuff, dude. I mean, I think
like for that situation, I did.
So let's go into this,
Oh,
Tommy.
and it was
so the
perfect.
stream ends, and what did you do after the stream end? Did you like what was your process after that? Did you sit at home and bug out?
Fucking spirit journey.
No shit.
Yeah, it happens. Like there's different types of trips you can be on, and sometime after that stream ended, I had to remember that I was a guy in my apartment. Like I eventually snapped back to like, oh shit, I'm Tom in an apartment. But yeah, man, that I wouldn't tell. It's nothing people could do every day. Like LSD isn't like when you think of cocaine or anything else that people like habitually addict to. It's something that you'd be hard pressed. Like back in the days when we got vials of liquid easy, you'd be like, man, I can't go there today. I can't have another out of body experience today. It's strenuous if you just keep doing it. And that's why
so
when
Tom,
people like Ian talk about just
what was the name of that? What was the name of that prawn that you accidentally put on screen when we were backstage?
Prawn?
Yeah, I said, what's that? Is that some type of weird porn? You said, yeah, it's like the animated, porn chicks with dicks.
Oh no, I showed you.
And you were like, I just want to make sure I don't have anything on my computer that's gonna show, that I might have had pulled up before.
Yeah, I'm answering.
And you were like, whoops. And I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah,
it was so obvious. You just have your camera off and you do that. You don't turn your camera on and say, let me make sure I don't have anything pulled up that might be, explicit or however you called it.
I see. If
that was weird, bro.
No, just quit trying to play it up. I'll talk exactly what that is. I had the picture of whatever I was gonna show you, and then I did have that up for another panel where they were like, "What are you talking Fudanori?" But when I said "oops," it's because when you switch
long bullshit. It's his
Shut
favorite
the fuck up, OTW.
song.
I'm answering
bullshit.
a fucking question. Are you just derailing this?
No, I think you're bullshitting.
I'm bullshitting that when you turn on your phone camera, you don't always know if it's going to be forward facing or back facing. You stupid fucking Castro supporter.
I believe that I know when my camera's fucking facing me or going the other way, you dumb
conversation going on, and you open your stupid fucking mouth. If I wanted to show you guys porn, I'd show you what I was doing when I was younger.
But seemingly that's what you did with Christos. Looks like you wanted to arouse him with your fucking porn.
This is the big laugh. That, we're going to say this now, and we all agree that Tom was trying to show Christos shit he's old enough to see. Where do you want to take it, OTW? Let's see where you go with this. I'll show y'all porn right now, because you're on a device you can use to look up the URL, you fucking faggots. Act like you're not all trying to get me. Act like I'm not shit with not a goddamn video
and now
posted.
You're triggered because we fucking
I'm not triggered. I hate you. You're wasting all our time.
Triggered.
Nigger. What do you want to do, nigger?
So here's the thing, Tommy.
I'm gonna call you a wigger.
Hold on,
nigger.
Tommy.
I called you a nigger.
Tommy,
tell Joe Cool.
Tommy, hold on. You said the N-word multiple times. You said the F-word multiple times, and you pulled a side
fucking nigger. Answer my question.
Are you just trying to sink Benton's channel? Are you on purpose just trying to sink his channel? Dude, come on, dude. You know better
I don't
than that.
think channel is in the land of free speech. What are you talking about?
Well, dude, there's free speech, and there's coming on a panel and acting recklessly, dude. Come on.
So whenever I come on a panel trying to do Jack Talcott and derail people that don't even know who I am.
Wrap it up.
Yeah, push the fucking button, you autistic sucker piece of shit. Push the fucking button.
All right, last words. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first since I'm right next to you, Benton. much love. It's good being on here. I'm glad I got to come on your panel, Benton, and much respect, dude. I don't know. You have some kind of alliance with Drew from Chalk Body Outline. Good luck with that.
Well, if I have a daddy in these streets, it is Drew. I came up through the Drewiverse or whatever we're calling it, the CBO universe. But please continue. But I don't have a daddy, or I do. His name's Larry Benton. But go ahead.
Right on. So good luck with that, man. You seem like a legit. You seem like a legit guy, dude. So much love, everybody. I'm probably going to head over to Paulie's. I haven't been over there for a while.
I hope you do, sir. I'd love to see you over there.
Cool, man. It was much love, Benton, dude.
Right
do
on,
your
brother.
thing. Much love, panel.
Good to see you back, bro.
Hey, be good, do good, live that way. It's life.
All right. Well said, sir. Pineal, you got anything for us?
Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me, to us. And with that, I yield. Much love. It was good mirroring your stream as usual, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Much appreciated.
See you all later. I could say a lot, but I'll leave it there.
Hey, well said. Christos, not at the mic. Mr.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Go for it.
Yeah, this was pretty fun. It was great stuff. I'm glad Z came up. We were even referencing the way he speaks that people think is funny sometimes with drawing out the last word. So it's interesting how I started doing that, and then like 20, 30 minutes later or an hour later, whenever he showed up. So, yeah, this was great, man. You looked like you had some of the best numbers ever. I'm sure part of that was CBO.
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's it.
Yeah, man. Thanks for being here as always. And you've been around since close to the beginning. So I very much appreciate that, my man. Yep.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me respond to all Tommy's craziness.
Well, hey, if you're able to, that's wonderful. It's hard. It's tough to do sometimes, but yeah.
No doubt. All right. Hey, man. OTW, good stuff, man. Way to hold it to those people earlier.
I do my best.
Yep. And second to last word before I have mine is Mr. OTW. I certainly appreciate what you're doing, and I'm a fan of the stream, sir. And I apologize if I came off a little critical earlier. I was trying to be encouraging, but often when I try to do that, it becomes criticism for whatever reason. So you were talking about the monologuing, and I was trying to encourage you because I think you're doing great, man.
Yeah.
If you stick at it,
I was wondering what you're talking about there.
You're just going to get better and better and better. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks a lot for the encouragement. I love what you do here, dude. And, shout out to you, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. And, make sure they hit that like button, smash it, and, share this out. Help Benton grow his channel because I think he deserves it. He works hard on it, and with his health and everything. Wow, man, thumbs up. So that being said, man, thanks for having me on, and have a great evening, sir. Evidently, I will be over on Paul. Don't know if I'll go up, but I'll be going to check the stream for sure. So
right on.
See you guys later.
All right, peace out.
Peace.
You're breaking up, or am I breaking up? Maybe I'm breaking up. Well, indeed. Thanks to everybody that was here. I had a great time myself. It was up, it was down. We laughed, we cried. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, it's all one big love fest ending. That's right. Shout out to Quantum Epic. She takes a lot. She deals with a lot from yours truly, and I feel like we've got past the Aphrodite stuff. I really felt like we've gotten past that and moved on. So I will certainly be going and checking out the Paul Enslave broadcast. And I really did rap the other day because I check in on his channel. If my live goes into the afternoon or around noon, I will check in to see if Mr. Unslaved is live. So I wrapped up the other day. And in fact, is that OTW still down there? Is he wanting to say something? Did you have something else?
Well, I just wanted to know, is that is the cult number still in effect?
I have no idea. Well, I don't know, honestly. I just can't do the cult member because I was literally raised in a cult. So what I did was I put Benton, and I like numbers, so I have a number that's associated. I have a famous relative with a number associated to him, 303. So I did Benton 303, and then I put Exorcist as my like my job or whatever. But I just can't do the cult member. And when I popped on, he said it didn't apply to me. So that's just what he said. I have no idea.
Oh, that's cool.
Under the idea that it's a cult, I mean, that's really up to him how he wants to do that, right?
Weren't we all raised in a cult, Benton? I mean, let me not speak for everybody, but 90 some percent.
Not like
99.
Not unless they made you go knock on doors and talk to strangers to try to get other people into the cult. No.
Well, we could say whose cult was more.
No.
I was in the cult of society and culture.
No,
but
were
I
you
get,
six?
I get
No,
you.
I was 6 years old with a book bag knocking on a door, trying to hand people fucking Watchtower Bible and Tract Society publications. So they literally put me under formalized mind control. But yes, it's a very different.
Yeah, that's another level. I get that.
Yeah. Thank you, but I'm not trying to take offense. I just have to be very strict with this. But we're not going to wrap the broadcast if we continue down that.
I just
avenue, so.
came up to ask a question.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right.
All right, man. We'll see you later. See
Peace.
you Monday. Yep,
Yeah.
Or maybe tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Never know. I know Monday I might be there. All depending if I start a new job or not.
Oh, really? I didn't know there was any.
Well, you know what? You know what happens?
danger.
No. Well, it's not in danger. I'm gonna broadcast anyway, even if I work that day. But it might just not be the Grand Rising show. I don't know. I've been getting offers. You know, like I sit here and the fucking phone rings and I get people calling me to work. So I mean, you know, I need the money. I can't. What can I say? I can't spit on it. I have bills to pay. So you know, I might have a couple of days where I go do some work and then come back and. But I might be broadcasting anyway. But I don't know. I'll see what happens. We'll find out.
All right, brother. Well, if I can do anything, if I can assist in any way, please let me know. And I need to be a man of my word here and be honor able and go ahead and wrap up the broadcast. So thanks to everybody that was
Excellent.
here. Much appreciated. Probably be back on again in the morning. All right. And we